Hello everybody, hello, and welcome. We are going to be continuing our Fallout 3 playthrough, barely sneaking in. If you're Eastern Standard Time, you're in the future, so you don't really count. Same, same if you're Central. You guys don't count, okay? Only Mountain Standard Time really counts, and Pacific Standard Time, okay? But if you are in any of those time zones, I didn't make it for a stream today. But, you know, I don't go by those time zones, so we're fine. We're fine. Barely coming in. Continuing the stream every day. It's 11 p.m. for me. Reason for that, I got off work. I was eepy. Took a fatty nap. Woke up. And, just chilled for a little while. My dad wanted to hang out, so we hung out, watched a little movie, and boom, sliding in right at the end of the night to make sure that we got a stream in. So we are going to be, I think we're going to be doing Operation Anchorage. Last time we left off, I rage quit. Not really, I was going to end stream shortly anyway, but we got our ass handed to us, anally probed by taser sticks by some aliens, and it restarted us significantly. I probably lost about like 25 minutes of progress, actually maybe a little bit more, just because it took us a little while to find the damn place to start the stupid DLC. But in that time, I've changed my mind. So we're actually going to do Operation Anchorage, I think. I think that's what we're doing. I think that's the plan. No, Fallout 3 won't win Gotti. No. God, no. Oblivion didn't even get nominated for anything. Typically, the only way that remasters or remakes get considered for anything is if it's like Final Fantasy VII, where they are entirely redoing the game and changing like everything about it. If history is any indication. So I don't think so. Zachary, I think you need to have a talk with your friends about maybe getting admitted into the psych ward so they can get the help that they so desperately need.
It's my pleasure
because they're insane people. They're crazy people, brother. They're fucking crazy people. Yeah, no, that's insane though. That's insane. Why were friends are retarded with game takes? I hear it, dude, because like the thing is, I have a very diverse friend group, so I have friends that are like, I think the term is fucking gross, but hardcore gamers, you know, that like they've got their ear to the ground when it comes to gaming news, you know, they understand like the figures in the gaming space, they know the devs, stuff like that, you know, people like me, probably people that watch the streams. But I also have friends where they don't really game much, and when they do game, they're playing Call of Duty or they're playing insert ball game here, you know, and I'm not talking Rocket League. I'm talking, you know, EA Sports ball games, FIFA, 2K, Madden, right? And Fortnite. Those people usually play some Fortnite. This year they dabbled in Battlefield 6, and some of them are even playing Arc Raiders now. But so I kind of have like friends from a bunch of different, you know, spectrums, and I hear you. I understand. Like, sometimes I'll talk to some of my friends that they play COD or they play Battlefield, and and EA Sports games, and their takes are just they're crazy. They are the people that are mad about Expedition 33 winning awards. Like, you know, that type of person. There's this chick, I don't know, maybe some of you guys get her in your doom scroll. I've seen her a couple times in my doom scroll. She's this chick, giant boobs. She does gaming videos. She did a bunch on like Veilguard, which is what I saw. She's pretty big, I think, in the YouTube shorts scene. But big boobs usually on full display. And she was talking about games, and I think she put it in a good way where the people, like those types of people, don't understand games that don't have ball or don't have gun. And I think that's a good way to summarize that type of gamer, is like all they play is ball game or gun game, and that's it. They don't really explore anything else, and maybe they did when they were younger, and I think that's where, you know, some of these people will have takes about like Skyrim, right, or GTA, you know, stuff like that. But those people, bro, I'm gonna be honest. Like, everyone's entitled to their opinion, but those people should probably just stick to what they know, you know, which is ball and gun game. Like that's what they know. They know. I'm sure they could tell you a lot more about Call of Duty than I could tell you about Call of Duty. You know, that's their area of specialty. But yeah, it's definitely something. I hear some of those takes. I'm just like, dude, what the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? Like, what? Some of them are insane people takes. I think that's pretty fair to say. Yeah. Opinions when they only play FIFA, Madden, 2K, etc. Yeah. My take is this. You cannot have an opinion on a game that I will take seriously unless you have made a very strong attempt to play through the game. It depends on the game, but for me, conservatively, I think you should at least play 33% of the game. That's not an Expedition 33 thing. I think you should play a third of the game to be able to have an opinion on the game. I'm not one of those people that thinks you, like, oh, you have to beat the game to have an opinion on it, because, like, if you're playing a game and you're not digging it, you shouldn't force yourself to go through it or anything like that. I think that's a little silly, but, you know, I think me and Silksong is, like, the perfect example, right? I gave Silksong a really strong attempt. Like, I really tried to enjoy Hollow Knight Silksong. I put 25 hours in. I got to the end of Act 2, and it just wasn't for me, you know? And I don't know how far that is into the game, but like 25 hours is a good amount of time to go through the game. End of Act 2 is like a good amount of time to go through the game. I did a bunch of the side stuff and secrets, and I was like, okay, I have an opinion on the game, you know? But when you're like Shroud, you're saying Arc Raiders should be game of the year, and you haven't played Hades 2, and you haven't played Death Stranding 2, and you haven't played Expedition 33, and you haven't played Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Like, you haven't played any of the games that are also nominated for Game of the Year. It's like, ugh, yeah. Maybe stay in your lane. Stay clicking on things, you know? Stay shooting. Cause yeah, not everybody has to have an opinion. You know, you can just not have an opinion on things. Like when people come to me and they ask me about politics, right? I tell them all the time, I don't know. Because I don't know. I don't pay attention to it. I don't know enough about it to have an opinion. It's really that simple. I don't like try and force out an opinion or something. I just say I don't know. I have no idea. thing with these sports games is they're really only a roster update and overall ratings updates. Maybe 1 or 2 new features to the new games. Well, and then they do this thing where they take away features for like 1 year or 2 years, and then they add them back in. So I remember this was a really big thing with, I think it was 2K, my friends were telling me about. It's they took away some like career mode or something like that, where you would create your own like basketball player. And it was like a full character creator, and then you would like work your way up like through the ranks of the fucking NBA or whatever. And then they took it away. They took it away for like a couple years, and then they brought it back. And they use it as a selling point for the new game. Like, yo, we're back and we got this brand new thing, creator mode. And it's just like, but you took it out. Like, the only reason it hasn't been in the game is because you guys took it out. So it's kind of a weird, it's a weird thing, man. I don't know. I don't understand it, I'll be honest. It's not my area of interest whatsoever, so. You know what is in my area of interest? If anybody knows the Brotherhood Outcasts take technology for grenades. Okay, we've been bringing them scrap metal and we've been bringing them sensor modules. They said something about energy weapons. If I bring them a laser pistol, will they trade me a laser pistol for a grenade? Because these laser pistols are only 27 bucks and a grenade is 36 bucks. So that's some savings if I just bring them some laser pistols and they trade me for some grenades. But I don't know if that's how it works. For some reason, I don't know if my headphone isn't in or something. But this could be a deal. It could be a great deal. Hi, Des. Hello, hello. How's it going, dude? But yes, some people, I feel like people just feel like they have a need to have an opinion on everything. And it's okay to not have an opinion. I feel like no one's ever told these people that before. Like, it's okay to not have an opinion, man. But, I don't know. People, like, force themselves to have opinions on shit. It's like, bro, it's okay. If you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, it's alright to just be like, yeah, no, I have no idea. I don't fucking know. That's fine, man. There's nothing wrong with that. I feel like pulse mines are not very good. Well, I mean, I guess they're fine because I could just walk up to the robot. But like a lot of the robots, they don't really come for you, you know? They're like really slow. Oh yeah, we've known it's been in the work. I mean, I made a video about it being in the works. Probably like I don't know, you'd have to look it up on the channel, but like 2 years ago, I made a video about it. Like, we've had confirmation that they were doing a Fallout 3 remake ever since Microsoft acquired ZeniMax. And it's when we got the official, like, confirmation that it was already in progress. So, we know it's coming. It's just kind of surprising to everybody how long it's taking a really long time for them to get it out. Which is kind of strange, but you know, I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if they were to shadow drop it though. I'm gonna try the laser pistol thing. I'm gonna try. We're gonna see if that works.
Give me a shout if you need any.
Please stand clear of the gate.
Changing some things, adding more features. They probably won't add any features other than sprinting and aim down sights. Probably the only thing you can expect to see. It's going to be the exact same as Oblivion Remastered, guys. It's gonna be the same team and everything.
We can always.
Oh, okay. So they took one laser pistol.
Always.
One laser pistol for 2 frag grenades. That is turbo worth.
We can. How,
Yo. So worth. I'm about to start hoarding laser pistols. Holy. 27 bucks for a laser pistol. And it gets you 2 nades that are 36 bucks a pop. Holy savings. I'm gonna work my way down from here just in case there was like stuff that I missed.
Good to see you.
Get a Fallout 4 remaster in like 12 years, I guarantee it. Maybe. I wouldn't be surprised. But no, we know 100% Fallout 3 remake is coming. It will probably be in the next year, I would guess. Because we know they're going full speed ahead on development for it now. Which apparently they weren't before. I don't know why, but I guess they didn't know how like successful it would be. Which kind of seems insane to me. Like but apparently Microsoft was very surprised at how successful Oblivion Remastered was. Like I said, I mean, that just seems insane to me because like if you asked fucking anyone, they would be like, oh yeah, like Oblivion Remastered, Fallout 3 Remastered will be really successful. But yeah, we know that I think it was what, 2022? 2022, I think. I'd have to look back at my video that I made on it. Way, way back when, but we know back in 2022. Where's my hunting rifle? Is when it was supposed to come out, the Fallout 3 remake. And Oblivion remake was supposed to be like even before that. Like because of COVID, obviously a lot of stuff got really, really delayed. And that's why it hasn't came out yet. That's why it's been pushed back, but I found it really surprising that they found it surprising that Oblivion was as successful as it was. Because like I said, I feel like it's just a no-brainer that Oblivion would like pop off and be really successful. But I guess they weren't okay, that's not great for me in my life. Okay, there we go. Leg crippled. W. I agree it would be great to see a Fallout remake, like Fallout 1 or any of the CRPG ones, but it won't happen. That takes too much work. The best... What is fucking happening right now, bro? Genuinely. Like, what is happening right now? It reset all of my keybinds as well, which is a big W. I'm a big fan of that. Where's my missile? Oh, you know what? Never mind. I remember what happened. I remember now. I remember what happened. We put our stuff away because we were going to be doing the DLC. That's what happened. I was like, where the f... It reset all my bindings. No, we actually put it here. But yeah, no. We're not going to see any, like, of the CRPG Fallouts redone. It's just, that's too much work. It's the same reason why we're, like, not going to see a Morrowind remaster, right? Even though that would be amazing. It's just too much work. Okay, we need to go back and get our shit. I totally forgot that we stashed it away. Still, I got cucked like 3 times there with VATS on the nade. I don't know what the fuck that was about.
Welcome home.
Welcome home. God damn it. I love the controls of this game. They don't upset me at all. It's so fun. Oh, and I love scrolling. Oh, this game tests your patience, bro. It really does. This game really knows how to test a man's patience. Oh, man. It's just great. It's great. It's fun. We love it. We love it. Big fans. Dear fucking God. Okay. I think that's about everything. We could put some of the freaking hunting rifle away. We don't really need to use this one for repair yet. Put that away. The Fallout 3 Remastered, it'll have all of the same issues as Oblivion Remastered, guys. It's the same studio. It's also going to be Unreal Engine 5. It's gonna have all of the same issues that Oblivion Remastered has. It's gonna run like shit, namely. It's gonna run terribly. And then they're gonna tell people that they're gonna fix it, and then they're never gonna fix it. Like what they did with Oblivion Remake. They're like, don't worry, guys. We're gonna fix Oblivion Remake. They have literally never fixed Oblivion Remake. It still has all of the same issues that it did at launch. It still runs terribly. It still has crashes. It's got all sorts of problems, so... Like... Just expect the exact same experience you got with Oblivion Remaster with Fallout 3 Remaster. And... You'll be getting exactly... You know, what you're estimating. It's going to be the same. Which isn't bad. I mean, you know, it'll be nice to have aim down sights, and it will be nice to have sprinting. Some people, like, really, really want sprinting in Fallout 3 and stuff, so, like, that'll be nice. They'll probably narrow in the bloom as well. So, like, there's going to be good stuff. Obviously, it's going to look way better, but it's going to run like shit. I have no doubt about that. It's going to run fucking terribly. Oh, this is Grey Ditch. It's fine. We can pick up the point. Is that why I stopped playing it? No, I was just bored. Yeah. I was just criminally bored playing it. Like, the combat did not feel better. The combat was, like, still ass. And when it comes to fantasy in general, I just don't find it as interesting as sci-fi. I've talked about this before, but just in general, I've never been like the biggest fan of fantasy worlds compared to sci-fi. Like, I would rather play Fallout over Elder Scrolls every day of the week. Like, it's not even close for me. I think it's unfair to even compare them.
Is there any food in here? Come on, tell me already.
Sorry, kid. I thought you had something. There's something back here, but I think you can... Oh, yeah, it's very hard. It's only if he tells you about it. He'll give you the key. It's probably because I played a lot of old games that didn't... Well, yeah, sprinting wasn't commonplace back when Fallout 3 came out. Even when New Vegas came out, sprinting wasn't really commonplace. But now, if you try and, like... If you talk to somebody that's Gen Z, and you try and have them play the older Fallout games... Literally, I've introduced probably like 5 or 6 people to the old Fallout games like Fallout New Vegas, and I swear to God, the first thing they always say is, how do you sprint? Every time. All 6 of them have said it. It's insane. It's like so distilled in people's brain now of like, oh man, I'm playing a game, it needs sprint. It's just like so instilled in their brain that they like can't even fathom a game without sprint, because it's just in everything now, you know? So there's a reason why they added it to Oblivion Remastered, right? It's because they know that. And they'll add it as well to Fallout 3. For sure. Rather play Fallout every day, building up settlements. I mean, I don't care about settlement building. That's never really interested me, but just when it comes to like the setting, I just find fantasy is very generic. You know? I've played like basically everything that is that's fantasy is very generic to me. It's very rare for a fantasy world to feel different. And Elder Scrolls, Morrowind does a great job at making it feel very different. There's a lot of like cool alien and eldritch abomination stuff. And then they kind of just threw that away with Oblivion. Oblivion is like a pretty generic ass fantasy world, and then Skyrim, same thing, just generic ass fantasy world. So that's kind of always been my complaint, is that I just think the world of Fallout is way more interesting.
Give me a shout.
Hi, Bradley. Actually, like games without sprinting, I don't like how sprinting is a default feature in games now. Yeah, I definitely think you're kind of alone in that sentiment. Most modern gamers, like, if it doesn't have sprinting and it doesn't have ADS, they're like, what the fuck? Like, what's wrong with this game? Can I pull out the fucking gun? From the focus to politics in a fantasy game, rough move. I mean, that's just another thing that is like in every single fucking fantasy game, right? Every single fantasy world like has their own spin on like fantasy racism. You know? Every single one of them. Like in Elder Scrolls, there's the racism towards the Khajiit as like thieves and stuff like that. People don't like Argonians because they're fucking gross lizards. Right? And obviously Skyrim, like a very big part of that is the Thalmor and the Nords and yada yada. Even like Baldur's Gate 3, right? Baldur's Gate 3 has tons of this like fantasy racism. Like, I just feel like every fantasy game reuses the same tropes. And it's like, I don't know. I just don't find it as interesting. That's why I really like sci-fi stuff. Because sci-fi... Sci-fi gets wacky with it, which I really like. They do things differently. Just going in here because I don't actually know what's in here. Okay. Ghouls, apparently. W. Yeah, I am not a settlement builder. I know there's a lot of people that are like, man, I really hope that they add settlement building to Fallout 3 when they remaster it. And I'm like, please, God, do not add fucking settlement building to Fallout 3 remaster. I do not want fucking Moira Brown coming up. Hey, I've marked a new settlement on your map. I need you to go discover it and learn their ways and blah, blah, blah. Oh my god, bro. Please no. Please, God, no. But yeah, it's, you know, I think it's pretty safe to assume we know exactly what the Fallout 3 remake will be. Yeah, Moira Garvey, honestly. I can't wait to see all of the same complaints that Oblivion Remaster had. Of, like, the Gen Z gamers playing it and being like, oh my god. All of the layouts of the buildings are the exact same. All the layouts of the caves look the exact same. That shit just cracks me up, bro. Whenever I see them, like, complaining about that, it's so funny to me. Like, oh. You mean the games that had, like, highly limited fucking storage because they were on DVDs? They didn't have Blu-rays back then? So they had to reuse levels and assets and shit? Yeah, that is pretty normal. Like, a lot of people had those complaints about Oblivion Remaster. Like, yeah, you know, I was playing Oblivion Remaster. I noticed just all the dungeons had the same designs. Oh, that's crazy. I wonder why. It's almost like it's a really fucking old game. That was, like, normal back then. Uh-oh. I didn't see this guy. Oh my god. Yo, why'd that look so sick? Have all the DLCs and it crashes my game. Yep. Fallout 4 is... I mean, honestly, anything that Bethesda makes is just a fucking train wreck. It truly does, like, blow my mind when you think about how successful Bethesda is despite being so terrible at their fucking job. You know? It's kind of insane when you think about it. Like, these guys are, like... made some of the best-selling games of all time, and they're so fucking incompetent at, like, just getting things to run. It's wild. And then you look at Larian in comparison, and you're just like, they made this in a cave with a box of scraps. They made an in-depth RPG with fucking Baldur's Gate 3 that has over 1,000 endings. You know? See you, Bradley. You know what? I'll say it. I'll say something fucking controversial. I don't even care. I think it is infinitely more impressive what Baldur's Gate... Oh, Jesus Christ! What Baldur's Gate 3 did over what any of Bethesda's games have done. This is gonna hurt. Oh yeah, we're missing. Where did that grenade even go? Oh, it went right there. Okay. Like, people see that Baldur's Gate is a CRPG, and instantly they want to, like, discredit it. Like, oh, well, yeah, it has over 1,000 endings and crazy meaningful choices and wild build diversity and like amazing attention to detail and stuff like that. But it's, you know, it's a CRPG. It's a top-down game. Bethesda games, those are first-person RPGs, so it's way more impressive. I don't think it is. I don't think it is more impressive. I think Baldur's Gate 3 is significantly more impressive than anything Bethesda has done. I do. Just because it's a CRPG, just because it's top-down and isometric, I don't think that should discount how fucking incredible of an RPG it is. Okay. Make a perfect game without any bugs? Is it too hard to ask? Yes. Because they're not good at their job. My choice, casual shoes. Casual, I go with like Columbia sportswear sneakers. That's my go-to brand, is Columbia sportswear. Some nice Columbia sportswear sneakers is great. Completely waterproof. You can get them breathable, or you can get them to be like keep your feet really, really warm, depending on, you know, where you live and the weather. Not sponsored or anything, but yeah. A man of utility. Yeah, I mean, what's most important to me is that I buy, if I'm buying anything, like apparel wise, is that one, it's comfy. That's the most important thing to me, always has been, is like, is it comfortable? If it's not comfortable, I'm not going to want to wear it, right? And two, will it last me a long time? Like, those are the two most important things. Columbia Sportswear, I have shit from them. I don't know if I have any in here. But I have a bunch of shit from Columbia Sportswear that I've had for over a decade. 2015. 2015, I bought a bunch of shit from them, and I still wear almost all of it. None of it has, like, went out on me. So, I really like their shit. I always buy it. And, you know, full transparency, I used to work there. That was, like, my first ever, like, real normal job. Was I worked as a customer service representative for Columbia Sportswear in Oregon. And, the customer service, like, we always gave people was fucking A1, dude. Like, it was actually A1. Our warranty was A1. Like, we always valued the customer experience. And it made a very... you know, sometimes you work for a company, and it makes you, like, dislike the company. You're like, oh, this is how it works? Oh. You know? And it makes you not like them when you see the inner workings of it. Columbia Sportswear was the exact opposite for me. Like, I saw all of their rules and regulations for how they wanted you to treat the customers, how they always went with the customers when it came to, like, warranty. Like, we literally had a thing where if anybody mentioned anything about their zipper on, like, a jacket or whatever, if they mentioned anything wrong with their zipper, it was, like, a full refund. Which is, like... goated, you know? So I have a bunch of shoes from them and they're still great. I have a bunch of jackets from them and they're still great. I got some socks from them. Still great. Never like tore or anything. So yeah. When it comes to like, I'll be honest though, I don't really wear sneakers. Like I will wear some like actual hiking shoes, but 99 like when I'm going hiking, but 99% of the time I wear dress shoes. So because 99% of the time I'm dressed nice, you know? So sneakers don't really go with how I normally dress when I go out and about. I'm typically wearing, you know, like a blazer and a dress shirt, maybe a tie, maybe not a tie. Or I'm like wearing a sweater vest and maybe like a, you know, in a dress shirt and like a jacket or something, or like a polo and a blazer thrown over it, or maybe a polo and a jacket. But yeah, most of the time I'm wearing like dress clothes. That's kind of just like how I dress, you know? So I don't wear sneakers too much. And when it comes to like brand for dress shoes, I couldn't even tell you. I have no idea what brand my dress shoes are. I have a couple pairs, and well, now all my pairs are from Japan because I went on a crazy like shopping spree when I was in Japan because all their stuff was really good quality and very, very cheap. So I just bought a bunch of shit and just replaced all my American shit. Because it's just it's way better. But yeah, the American stuff I couldn't even tell you where it was from, dude, honestly. Purposely makes their game shit so people can continue to talk about them, and then years later they release a remaster with the same issues. I don't think so. I think that the consumers have just shown, all of you guys have just shown that you'll buy whatever the fuck they put out no matter what. You know, I think that that's what it is. And the modders have shown that they'll fix it. They'll slurp up the slop of Bethesda and then they'll fix it. And then so they know that like Bethesda knows they don't have to put that much effort into it because they can release something that's like barely functional. Modders will fix most of the issues and everybody will buy it anyway. You know, like everybody talks shit now about Starfield, but Starfield still sold really well. So like clearly people are still buying these games, even though they're like complaining about them. Like they're still buying them. I don't know a single person that's like, yeah, dude, Starfield was amazing. I've never met that person. I don't know if that person exists. But like everybody is still buying their games. So they don't really have any incentive to like make a better product. It's not like anybody, like if anybody else comes out with a product that's even remotely similar, you know what happens? All of the Bethesda fanboys shit on it. Point in case, The Outer Worlds. The Outer Worlds 2. Avowed. Obsidian keeps trying, bro. Obsidian keeps putting out first-person action-adventure RPGs. And every single time they do, there's a swarm of Bethesda fanboys that are like, this isn't as good as Oblivion. This isn't as good as Skyrim. This isn't as good as Fallout New 3, Fallout New Vegas. You know, so it's like there's no reason for anybody to compete in the space, because when they see like when somebody tries to compete in the space, they're just constantly berated and compared. Even if it's like over the stupidest, most minute details known to man that nobody actually gives a fuck about. And so, yeah, it just creates like this situation that we're in now where Bethesda can release whatever fucking slop they want. The Bethesda fanboys will eat it up and buy it anyway. And then they'll probably complain about it afterwards. And nobody wants to compete because it's like, why would we try and compete when, you know, they'll just shit on us. Hold this. Got him. For me, just being honest, I will never, ever buy a Bethesda game again. I have not bought a Bethesda game in a decade. And I will not buy a Bethesda game ever again for the rest of my life. Because I actually stand by the things that I say and the values that I have. And I think Bethesda is a, you know, a shitty company. They release shitty products. So, I have not bought a Bethesda game since Fallout 4. It was the last one I got. And when Fallout 5 comes out, I won't be buying that either. I will play all of their shit on Game Pass. That's how I played Starfield. I played Starfield on Game Pass. And if it's not on Game Pass, I'll find other avenues to play it. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Yar har har. I be a pirate, but I'm not giving them any more of my money. They fucked me in the ass, and I said, all right, okay, you know, that's on me. That's on me. I gave into the hype and I pre-ordered. That's on me. But goddamn it, you're not fucking me in the ass again. Nuh-uh. I'm on top next time, baby. I'm fucking you. And here we are. I'm gonna try that door up there. That might lead somewhere. Because there's a whole lot of nothing in here. How do I go upstairs? Oh, there we go. Yeah, Game Pass is clutch. Now, I'll be the first to say Bethesda publishes amazing games. Bethesda published games I'll buy every day. Those things are fucking bangers. They publish amazing games. You know? I love Doom. I absolutely love Doom. I love Doom the Dark Ages this year. I'm very excited for the DLC for Doom the Dark Ages. I love Doom. I think Prey is fucking awesome. I love Dishonored. I was really excited for the Blade game. Rest in peace. That's probably never coming out now. So, like, I think that they publish really fucking good stuff. Obviously, I loved Hi-Fi Rush. I loved Evil Within. I love a lot of the games that they publish. But holy hell, they just can't develop a game for their fucking life. Like, their developed games are just ass. Straight up. I wish it wasn't the case, man, but Bethesda has not developed a good game, in my opinion, since Fallout 3. Like, this is their last game that they developed that I think was a good game. Personally. So... But, you know, I'm not, like, crazy or anything. I don't think that because I'm not buying these games, they're, like, doing bad or I'm gonna make a change or anything like that. Because I'm not gonna make a change. And these games do very, very well. If you look at any of the sales metrics, they do really well. So, like, you know, I'm not a crazy person or anything like that. Yeah, Zane, it's been bugging out lately. A couple days ago, we had the stream without the sub mode on because of it. It's a bummer. I don't know why it's doing that. Tactics was the best Bethesda game. I've never heard anyone complain about bugs or glitches. Bethesda made Tactics? I didn't actually know that. Starfield was good. It was overhyped. I think Starfield was fine. You know, it was fine. If it was another developer, I actually think it would have been good. But the fact that it was Bethesda, I think is what really, like, made me disappointed in it. You know, it's one of those things where it's like, if your buddy from high school goes and you guys are playing a pickup game of basketball, right? And he goes and he fucking sinks like 2 or 3 threes in a row, right? You're like, holy shit, bro. Like, good job. Damn, you're kind of owning, right? But if LeBron James goes, Kobe Bryant, any of the GOATs, right, go, and they sink 2 or 3 threes in a row, it's like, well, yeah, it's like, that's like the minimum of what I expect out of you, right? That's how I feel about Starfield. Is it's like Starfield would be like a fucking slam dunk. It would be an insane game if it was my buddy from high school, if it was from some dev I'd never heard of. But it's Bethesda. It's like formerly one of the greatest game development houses in the entire industry, right? Bethesda used to be on the level of Rockstar. If you were to tell somebody today, like a Zoomer that didn't grow up with Prime Bethesda, that they used to be on the same level, if not higher, than Rockstar Games, they would be like, what the fuck are you talking about? You're insane. Bethesda has only put out fucking Fallout 76 and Elder Scrolls Online and Starfield. What are you talking about, bro? Because that's all they've put out for a fucking decade now. I mean, it was over a decade ago that Fallout 4 even happened. You know? They were a high-tier dev, so it's odd Tactics was hated. Yeah, I didn't think that Bethesda made Tactics. Because Bethesda didn't make any of the original Fallout games. They acquired it, later. It's one of the bigger controversies with the classic Fallout games. But yeah, it's insane, like the fall from grace that Bethesda has had. They genuinely went from industry icons. Everybody wanted to work for Bethesda. Everybody, like, the moment you saw a Bethesda game was coming out, it was the most hype thing on the planet. It was like seeing a GTA 6 trailer or a fucking Red Dead Redemption 3 trailer. Like, it was on the level of Rockstar games. And now it's just like, oh, Bethesda's making something. All right. I mean, it'll probably be trash, but you know, hopefully it's good. It's crazy. I mean, it is genuinely like a catastrophic fumble, I would say. Could have done better. I think the Xbox exclusive part hurt the game numbers. And personally, I dislike it. I don't know. I played Starfield, and like I said, I mean, I have a review of Starfield on the channel. So, like, you can watch Bright Eyes, you know, bushy-eared Zach play his impressions right after he played it in the hype of the hype. And I think even then I gave it like a 7.5. Like it was like a, you know, it was an enjoyable game. It was enjoyable. To be fair, I also modded it. Like I used several mods because there were many mechanics in the game that I just straight up despised and refused to play. So I modded it and it was a much more enjoyable experience. Go figure, a Bethesda game better modded. But yeah, it's just a travesty, honestly. It's just a travesty. I don't know if they ever fixed anything. I played it right when it came out and then never touched it again, and I have no plans to ever touch it again. Other than if, you know, I could get somebody to fucking mod it for me, because there is like this really sick complete overhaul mod that adds a bunch of Star Wars planets and all of the Star Wars races and a bunch of the Star Wars weapons and shit like that. And it looks really, really cool. It's like a whole overhaul that I would definitely play. Can my fucking bullets hit, bro? I mean, Jesus Christ. Honestly. I know I don't have many points in fucking guns, but like, this is next. Where's this guy going? Where is he going? Where is he going? No, Starfield never added multiplayer. They were never going to. I mean, maybe somebody made a mod for it. I wouldn't be surprised. Where did he go? He just left. All right. Okay, whatever. I just got here. I'm already fucked up. Crazy I'm taking that much armor. Or that much damage. It must have headshot me. Went to fall in New Vegas. I don't blame him. Cannot fault the man for that. Oh my god, I'm so fucking over these ghouls, bro. Died in my arms tonight. Must have been something to say. So my shit's about to break. But I know it will be uber expensive to get it repaired. It'd be like ridiculously expensive. But I don't have fucking ammo for like much shit at all right now. Here we go. Ghouls in this game are terrifying. Honestly, every single thing in this fucking game on very hard is terrifying. There's not really a single enemy type in this game that like won't absolutely bend you over backward and fuck you in the ass. On very hard. Very hard is just like insane. It's pure pain. 4 Talonmerc armor. I think I sold it. Maybe I still have it at the house. I don't actually remember. All I have to do is, you know, get to the DLC. And then we'll be fine. We'll be in the virtual realm, you know? I won't have to worry about the real world problems. We're just gonna let the homies kill everything and I'll just be there. I'll just exist. They win this. I'm just here for the ride. It's alright. We're chilling. We're hanging out. They win this. I'm pretty sure they're literally immortal, a few of them are, so they'll win. I hate how Ubisoft never adds crossplay to any of their games. Oh, they only added it to Rainbow Six. I'm gonna be 100% honest. I don't even know what video games they have other than Rainbow Six Siege. What do they have that's multiplayer that people are playing? No NPCs are immortal in this game? I don't think that's true. I'm pretty sure there's NPCs that get knocked out. Or just like so turbo tanky that it seems like they never die. Maybe that's all it is that they just have so much fucking HP it doesn't seem like they ever die. Why are they shooting me? If you're talking about Mothership Zeta, then that's Fallout 3. That's what we tried to start yesterday, and things went awry. Or, was that yesterday? I think that was yesterday, yeah. See, they'll take care of everything. We just have to follow in their footsteps, and we'll be fine. The Ghost Recon games have a big community? Real? What Ghost Recon games? Only Ghost Recon game I could think of that came out in the last God knows how many years is what was it called? Wildlands? Wilds? And that game is like what? Like fucking 6 years, 7 years old? 8 years old? Like that game is like really old. Does that still have a community? There we have what, like a dozen dudes? Breakpoint and Wildlands. I've never even heard of Breakpoint. Was that before or after Wildlands? I've never even heard of that. It's interesting. Oh, minigun. W. Oh, hell yeah. He wins his Thunder War. After, it wasn't very good. Yeah, I've never even heard of it, dude. I don't know. Those games have never really interested me because... Yeah, I don't know. They've never interested in me. The last Ghost Recon I played was called, like, Future Warrior or something like that. It was around the time, I think, of, like, COD 4. And that one was actually, like, kind of fun. The multiplayer. I don't think I ever played the single player. I used to play the old Rainbow Six games, like Vegas. And I used to really like those games. Like, the more tactical ones. But I think now it's just, like... I think really, like, the only thing Ubisoft has anymore is just fucking... I think some people still play For Honor, right? That's Ubisoft. Far Cry exists. It's about the nicest thing I can say about it. Like, it exists. It's existed since 3. I know 4 did well. I know 5 did really well. I think 6 did okay. But, yeah, I haven't really heard much about Far Cry. And then... Yeah, what else do they even have? It was shit then. now after years, it's good. I mean, there's something to be said about a game that gets better over time and they don't leave it. Right? Like, look at Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3 was fucking shit on launch. It was terrible. You know why you didn't hear a lot of complaints about Baldur's Gate 3 being so fucking terrible at launch? It's because almost nobody got that far into the game. Like, it took people so long because they kept making new fucking characters and starting Act 1 over and over and over and over again that almost nobody even got to Act 3 until the time it was already fixed. But it took them a long time to fix, you know, Act 3. When I beat Baldur's Gate 3, it's the only time I've ever seen this. It had 0.1% completion. 0.1% of people had the achievement for beating Baldur's Gate 3. When I got to Act 3, it was like less than 1% of people were even in Act 3 yet. It was insane. Absolutely insane, dude. Yeah, Cyberpunk is another good example of, like, it was fucking awful at launch. It was awful for like an entire year after launch until they like eventually fixed it. And surprise, surprise, by the way, Witcher 3 was the same way. Like, everybody thinks about Witcher 3 and they think about how amazing Witcher 3 is. Witcher 3 was just, maybe not just as broken as Cyberpunk, but it was like incredibly broken on launch. I mean, the real ones will remember Roach on the fucking roof of houses and stuff. Just getting flung, getting stuck everywhere, unable to complete quests. I mean, Witcher 3 was a fucking travesty at launch as well. So I think, like, there's something to be said and admired about devs that do stick with a game and, you know, they see it become really good. Eventually. But 100%, like, ideally games should just launch and be good, you know? No ADS was annoying to me. Yeah, it's definitely like one of the things that they're gonna fix in the remaster. I have no doubt about that. They will give it some... They'll give it ADS for sure. ADS and sprinting will be like the two big things that they'll add. Anything else is probably wishful thinking, but I could definitely see at least those two things being added. I could practically guarantee those two things will be added. See? Easy peasy. Relax.
All right, local. Mind explaining what you're doing here?
I don't think Cyberpunk is a perfect game. I just played it not too long ago. And it definitely still has like a lot of bugs and shit that can happen, but it's definitely like way infinitely better. Wish I could play my game on launch. I mean, I'll be the bearer of bad news for you guys. There's no reason any of you should be playing any game on launch. I said it. There's no reason for you to. Like, you're paying the most money for the worst version of the product. There's no reason anyone here should be playing a game day one. If you're a content creator, it makes sense because you literally make more money doing it. So it totally makes sense. But if you're a regular dude, there is literally no reason for you to ever play a game day one. You are much better off waiting for several patches, waiting for it to get cheaper and go on sale, and playing a version of the game that's like better and cheaper. Ideally, like, the best way to play games, and this is not a new development, this has been the case for well over a decade. The best way to play a game is to get the like anniversary edition or game of the year edition, whatever they call it, with all the DLC, and all the patches and shit like that for like $20, you know? And that's like the perfect way to play it. Yeah. There's no reason for it. I always tell people that whenever anybody is like, oh, should I get this game? I'm like, I mean, I can't tell you what to do with your money, but probably not. You know, like, probably not. There's a few situations where it makes sense. In a situation like Arc Raiders, I think it makes sense because it's a live service multiplayer game that is in a very good like state at launch. So it makes sense to play it, be part of the, you know, part of like the cultural zeitgeist moment. But like most games, bro, there's no reason. There's literally, and pre-ordering a game, there's really no reason because almost everybody plays shit digital anyways. The whole reason pre-orders existed in the first place was because it was a very real worry that games would be like sold out. Like you would go to your GameStop and they'd be like, sorry, we're out of copies of Halo 3. So you would pre-order to ensure that you could get a copy of Halo 3. No one has that issue anymore, bro. You could buy it on Amazon, you could go to Walmart, GameStop, wherever, bro. They're going to have copies. And most people just download it anyway. So there's literally no reason to pre-order. People go, oh, but I get a little fucking hat or whatever. Wow, that's crazy. Get a little hat that you're going to replace, you know, 2 hours into the game when you find something infinitely cooler. Cool. Who fucking cares? Like, there's no reason to pre-order anymore. Well, you learned a valuable lesson, Cameron, and that's a beautiful thing. You know? That's beautiful. Also, though, you didn't get the Halo 3 helmet just for pre-ordering. You had to get like the special edition for that. But yeah, you learned a valuable lesson. Yeah, pre-ordering is just pointless, man. Is stop hopping a thing in 3? I don't know what stop hopping is. Like it is in New Vegas. I did this in New Vegas because of no sprinting. I have no idea what that is. But, I mean, if it's a thing in New Vegas, it's probably a thing in this because they're the same engine. Same janky-ass engines.
How the hell did you hear my signal? It's not broadcast on a standard frequency. Oh, I see. You've got one of those wrist-mounted computers.
A lot of people are just guilty of getting FOMO. You know? It's really that simple. It's like people see their friends and they see streamers playing a game and they just get the fear of missing out. Like, oh, I need to play this right now. No, you don't. You've got no fucking money in your savings, lil bro. You need to save your money. Okay? You're one medical emergency away from being on the fucking street. No, you don't. You don't need to buy the new $70, $80 game. You don't need to buy the $110 edition that you get so you could get the early access a week earlier. No, you fucking don't. You need to save your fucking money. You can play it when you have, you know, the money and when it goes on sale and when it's a better version of the game. It's like, you know, but people get fear of missing out. And it's like that with everything, man. And then like 99% of the time, I swear I hear people complaining about it. Like, it was like that with Hogwarts Legacy. People bought the, like, $90 edition or whatever, $80 edition, so they could get the early access because everybody had early access and they wanted to play it. Then I didn't hear anybody talk about Hogwarts Legacy after that, even though it sold millions and millions of units. It was, like, the biggest game in the world at the time. I never hear anybody talk about it anymore. And everyone I talked to that got the early access, they were like, yeah, it was fine. It was pretty fun. Diablo 4 was like that. Like, people were buying the $90, $100 edition to get the game early so they could get ahead or whatever, and then everyone turned on Diablo 4 like a few weeks later. They're like, Diablo 4 is terrible. Starfield was even like that. I made a video that caused one of my IRL friends to get pissed off at me. Literally got mad at me because I said, no, I won't be, like, I made a video about it because, you know, I play a lot of Bethesda games on the channel. I used to play a lot more, and people were asking if I was going to play Starfield early, if I was going to get, like, the early access, which was like $100 or something. And I made a video and I said, no, I think you're a fucking retard if you buy the $100 edition of Starfield, because it's probably not even going to be that good, and I'll just wait and play it on Game Pass for $5. And I had I had a friend, an IRL friend, reach out and be pissed off, like, oh wow, I'm a retard just because I want to play Starfield a week early or whatever. And I'm like, yeah, you are. Guess what? Fast forward a month later, when everyone was like, Starfield was the most mid thing ever. Holy shit. Best way to play it is on Game Pass. Don't spend, you know, $70 on it or whatever. That friend had nothing to say. He had nothing to say, dude. He was just like, yep. Yep. Maybe you were onto something. It's like, I always see all of these people on my friends list and shit buying the deluxe editions of games, which is essentially a pre-order, by the way. Like, if you're playing a game before release, in the deluxe edition of the game, it's a pre-order. You're playing it before release. So I always see these people like playing the $90, $100 editions of the game early, and no one is ever like proud of it after the fact. It's like, I mean, like I always say, it's your guys' money. Spend it how you want, but you're spending more money to play the worst version of a game. It's questionable, you know? At the very least, like, for me, I make money streaming the shit. Not a lot of money. You know, depends on the month, but, like, at least I stream it and I make some money back off of it that can help, you know, fund purchasing more of the games. It's a bit of a different situation. Yeah, waiting about a month is good. I think that's actually really smart, because if you wait a month, the honeymoon period like fades away, and then people start talking about, they start to see the cracks, right? Like now with Arc Raiders, I'm starting to see people start to talk a little bit negatively about the game and like notice some of the cracks in the gameplay loop and stuff like that. Whereas if you were to look at any of the community sentiment within the first 2 weeks of Arc Raiders, it was 100% positive. Nobody had any issues with it. And if you had any issues with it, you were just like a hater. So I think waiting a month is really, really smart. That's when you start to like, people actually go, oh, actually like Battlefield 6 is really fucking buggy. Like there's so many bugs in it. Like I was gonna wait for Battlefield 6, you know? And you're like, ah. If you were there for the first week, you would have thought, oh my god, Battlefield 6 is a perfect game. There's no bugs, there's no anything. So, stop hopping is flicking the mouse right before a jump and then tapping forward. Glitches your character to fly like 10 feet forward for every jump. Dude, I'm way too old for that. What the fuck? Dude, I'm out of breath just reading that comment. What the fuck? That's crazy. Yeah, I'm a walk, man. Holy. Only time I buy the expensive edition is for DLCs. Yeah, that's a good way of doing things too. Yeah. Like I'll buy the more expensive versions of the game just because like I can, you know, and I'm probably going to stream it and stuff, and it's like not that big of a deal. But typically if I like see a deluxe edition and a normal edition and they're like basically the same, I'll usually just get the normal. I'll get the deluxe editions if it's something I'll actually play early, if it's getting early, or if it's getting the DLC. Like a good example is Doom. Doom the Dark Ages, I bought the like $100 edition or $110 edition or whatever the fuck it was. Because not only did it give you early access, but it gives you all of the DLC that's going to come out. And for me, I love Doom. So I was totally fine doing that. And like I said earlier, I'm really excited to play the DLC and shit. So I didn't really have a problem doing that, but it's not too normal for me. Take care, dude.
Isn't that fancy? Listen, kid. Maybe you could help us out. We're looking for someone like you. Why don't you head inside and talk to Protector McGraw? Morrill called me.
Yippee!
Yeah,
We did it.
Listen, I'm sending down a local. You want to talk to this?
Yeah, FOMO consumes a whole lot of people, man. People gotta just, I know it can be hard.
All right, you. Keep your weapons holstered, your hands to yourself, and your mouth shut. Follow me.
But it really is better to just wait, like, most of the time for games. If you're a content creator, it's basically, like, the only time I ever tell people that you should be getting a game early or day one. Just because it's not worth, man.
Here he is.
They are remastering New Vegas.
You asked.
Thank you, Defender. Give us a moment, please.
I just got confirmed like a couple months ago. I put it in the Discord.
Noted, Defender. That'll be all.
Yes, sir.
So you're the one Morrill sent down. I'll be perfectly honest. I'd trust a Wastelander to shine my power armor, and even that's pushing it. But you
He's
do
such a
have
way
that
with
computer
words.
there on your wrist. I can see now that Morrill made the right call. Maybe you can be useful after all. All right. You're obviously sharper than the average rubble dweller. That computer
Rubble
you've got on your
dweller.
wrist is a specialized piece of
Wow.
equipment. I need someone who knows how to use it. If you can be that someone, I'm willing to work with you to make your life easier. Wasting your time, am I? You're in my house, reject. You do well to remember that. Now shut up and listen. This could be worth your while.
Stop yapping,
Records indicate there's
bitch.
some high-value tech in this base, but we can't get to it. The armory is sealed by a blast door, and we can't get it open. We're pretty sure anyone who completes the facility simulation program will gain access, but it requires a certain interface, like your Pip-Boy. I need you to go into the simulator and complete that program, which will unlock the armory. Do that, and you'll get a share of the gear.
Guess I missed it about damn time. I mean, you say about damn time, but it's probably like at least 4 or 5 years away. It literally just got greenlit, and they've been working on the Fallout 3 one, which we still don't have for like 5 years now. So, it's quite a ways away. We'll get the Fallout 3 one probably next year. I'd be pretty surprised if it wasn't next year, but yeah, it's probably like 5-6 years away. It's pretty far away.
Don't be so sure. It's the liberation of Anchorage, Alaska from Chinese communists.
The fucking
Pretty
commies.
significant event in American history, I'm told. We're talking frontline heavy combat. Safety protocols disengaged. That means you die in the sim, your body goes into massive cardiac arrest. You're still listening, so I'm going to assume you're interested. But time's wasting. Sibley can take you to the pod. Olin will get you briefed. If you want to walk away, you're free to leave. My men won't stop you.
I'm in, Chief.
Cave somewhere.
Shouldn't you be huddling in a cave somewhere? Yeah, it'll be nice. It'll be a shame that it's gonna, like, probably run like shit and be an Unreal Engine 5, just like the Oblivion remaster, but
Knock, knock, Olin.
it'll at least be nice to
Friend,
hopefully not have a version that crashes every 5
Let's hope you
seconds.
treat this one better. better than the last guy, huh?
Go to hell, Sibley. You know that wasn't my fault.
Sure, whatever. Just make some progress, okay? We're all looking to get
About
out
to
of here.
riz her out of her
Fine.
mind.
Then get out and let me do my job.
Hey,
Oh,
baby.
Great. Just what we need. You're here to help? Fine. Then put this on. Get in the chair, and we'll run the simulation.
Oh my. Slow down. Can we just talk for a bit?
Oh, I'm sorry. Things have been tense here lately, and I'm afraid it's getting the better of me. I shouldn't be taking it out on you.
Yeah.
Did you need something?
See, this is how you know this game is a work of fiction. Because you'll never ever hear a woman say that. You'll never hear a woman apologize and say that she shouldn't be acting like that and she's taking things out on you that aren't your fault. That's how you know Fallout takes place in a fictional world. Women don't have accountability. Silly, silly.
We're doing our jobs, locating technology, preserving it, and making sure it doesn't fall into the wrong hands. Someone has to safeguard the future of the human race, right? McGraw thinks there's something of value here. I know not everyone agrees, but based on what I've seen, I think he's right. Don't you know? This
No,
sim had to
that's
have
why I
been
just
one of the
asked.
most important of its time. It's the liberation of Anchorage, Alaska from the Chinese. Not up on your history, huh? Back before the world was nuked, the Chinese had invaded Anchorage, Alaska. That really amped things up. Eventually, the Americans went in and liberated the city. But there were heavy losses. This simulation trained soldiers for that engagement. Anyway, the technology here is impressive. But something's a bit off. Records suggest even some of the people who built this didn't understand it.
People were bitching after 76 that they should have remastered New Vegas. Look how long. Well, here's the thing. Todd Howard fucking hates New Vegas. Okay? There's a lot of drama, specifically with Fallout New Vegas, between Todd Howard, Bethesda, and the guys that actually made it, Obsidian. It's a whole lot of drama. I'm not going to go into all of it with the Metacritic related bonuses, with the cutting down on development time, with forcing them to cut a bunch of content. There's a whole bunch of drama with it. But basically all you need to know, the TLDR, Todd Howard, the head of Bethesda, the dude that's always talking about, you know, Bethesda games, he fucking hates New Vegas. So if it was his decision, we would have never gotten a New Vegas remaster. And that's why we have never gotten a New Vegas remaster. It's why we've never gotten a New Vegas 2. It's why we've never gotten anything with New Vegas. He fucking hates it. But now, Todd Howard is no longer in charge. Phil Spencer is, because Microsoft went and they purchased ZeniMax. ZeniMax owns Bethesda. So, Phil Spencer, Microsoft, owns Bethesda now, and they get to call the shots, and they have seen how people love New Vegas, and I have no doubt in my mind that that is why there's finally been a New Vegas remaster that's been approved and it's going to be worked on, is because, you know, Microsoft saw the fucking money on the wall and they're like, listen, bro, you guys are making it, or we're giving it to another studio to make it, which I'm sure is what they've done. I'm sure Bethesda's not doing it. I'm sure it's Virtuous, just like Virtuous is doing the Fallout 3 remake, just like Virtuous just did the Oblivion remake. But yeah, if it was up to Todd Howard, we would never see anything with New Vegas. You would never even see New Vegas in the Fallout TV show. I hear that's how Season 1 ended, is leading into New Vegas. You would have never fucking seen that if the IP was still just like entirely owned by Todd. Because he's so fucking bitter about that game. He always has been.
Don't forget to put the neural interface suit on first. We can't hook you up until you're wearing it.
One of the only good things to come out of Daddy Microsoft purchasing fucking everything in sight. We're gonna put a manual save just in case things go entirely awry. But yeah, that's so far down the line. I mean, who knows, dude? Maybe it'll be Unreal Engine 6. It won't even be Unreal Engine 5. Maybe it'll run well because they'll finally figure out how to code with fucking Unreal Engine 5 by that point.
Hope the other guys made it. I don't think their patrol spotted us coming in. So at least we still have the jump on.
Yeah, we have to jump on them. Definitely. Totally.
You still have your gear, so I'm gonna let you know.
I have a feeling that Fallout 3 Remaster will probably have all of the same issues. Hello? Bullets? Where are my bullets? What the? Okay, so I just didn't have bullets there. That was a cool bug. That was a cool bug. I like that one. The old no bullets bug. Really keep them guessing, bro. Keep them on their toes. Yeah, I have a feeling Fallout 3 Remake will probably... I keep saying remake. It's a remaster. They are different things. Fallout 3 Remastered will probably have all of the same issues as Oblivion Remastered, right? Just because they are coming out in pretty close proximity to each other. They're on Unreal Engine 5. I feel like people still have no fucking idea how to make games on Unreal Engine 5 somehow. My arm injured? No. Assuming you're talking about in-game. Big guns. We'll put another point into it. I think I was doing barter. Size matter. Sniper rifle. Yippee. I can't wait to miss everything with this thing. Oops. Eh? Who said that? Hello. Hey, 70% is actually pretty good. Just in-game. No, the little red things, they completely heal you. They heal all your limbs and everything. They're kind of OP, actually. Oh my god. An ammo dispenser. Wow, I'm actually surprised I'm hitting. It's actually amazing that I'm hitting at all. It's my low guns. Don't worry. Don't worry. He's almost dead. Yeah, okay, there's no way I can hit that guy. That guy's way too far. Give me a second, sir. I need to grab this HP. Doot. Yeah, I feel like this DLC is pretty easy. The only times I'm worried about is there's a... Oh, I need that. There's a point where you have to, like, destroy these tanks. That's going to be AIDS. And then the part at the very, very end where you got to fight the general or whatever. That is also going to be AIDS. Ow. Ow. Oh, there's a stealth boy. I was hoping this would be health. Just run up to this man. This is obviously much easier when you have, you know, guns Oh my god. I can't believe I actually hit that guy. That's insane. Sniper rifle goated even without... Like, this gun is fucking super OP. Uh-oh. Wrong button. Vats, so I don't die. Sniper is super OP if you do small guns. Because it has, like, ridiculously high crit chance, and then you add on finesse, and you add on, like, some crit gear, and then you add on 10 luck, and then you add on VATS bonus. It goes burr. Uh-huh. You can get it to, like, 100% crits. Pretty easily. $73. We hit these. Okay. Okay. Not gonna be the easiest thing in my life. Oh! No! W. Gauss rifle. Oh, health. Okay. These guys have some HP. Honestly, these guys have pretty low HP compared to fucking most of the shit we've been fighting, dude. This is way better than the Isn't this guy supposed to die? Oh, I thought this is where he dies from our homie. I guess not. The main thing is that their DPS is really high because the fire rates of guns scale with your frame rate. So, because I'm playing at a very high frame rate, all of these dudes do like infinitely more damage than they're supposed to. Also why they're really fast. I don't know how well you guys can see it on stream, but they're like very fast. They're running and everything. There he is.
God damn, this place is swarming with Reds.
Yeah, fuck those commies.
Roger that. So, what's the situation? We clear to blow the hell out of this place?
Oh, I'm ready to blow them.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Got any
And
more?
I'm supposed to kill the Chinese with what? Snowballs? Sorry, that's all I can give you.
I got your 6. Roger that.
Whoa. Watch your step near those ledges. That is a hell.
I think I hit this shot. There's no way. Look how fucking shaky my aim is.
Eyes on. We got company up there.
We got fucking Reds. Ugh, better dead than red, you piece of shit.
All targets eliminated.
Good job, soldier. Roll out. Man talking about fucking flicking his mouse and jumping or some horse shit. Oh, Jesus. 62? I think I'll just go for the torso. Okay. Or I'll miss that too. This guy's right here. Honestly, we're getting by with guns. Holy. Okay. Just walk in front of me. W. Does crouching help weapon sway? I don't think it does. I think it's entirely determined by your skill in the weapon. I know in New Vegas... Oh, Jesus Christ! I know in New Vegas it helps, but I don't think in Fallout 3 it does. They never tell you that it does, at least in like the tutorial or anything. Whereas they do in New Vegas. Yes? Are you positive? I guess I could just look. Yeah, I think it's a bit slower. Yeah, it's slower. It's weird that they use like a triangle. Normally games use like an infinity sign. They use a triangle. It's interesting. I've never seen a game use a triangle before. It's a bit tighter too. Still terrible because I have no points in the weapon, but it's definitely a bit better. Oh.
Over there! Over there! Get him!
Oh shit. Crisis does? Damn, Cameron, you got that like turbo autism, huh? You've got that like turbo video game autism. I've only heard stories of the tism that strong. Man knows all the video games, fucking different codings. I don't know if it's sad or if it's impressive. I'm gonna go with impressive. Jesus Christ. This is a struggle. Oh. 2 bullets to spare. Oh, that's the fucking Inferno unit. Yo, is there any HP, bro? I need HP. I don't have any health. Could try hitting something with a Gauss. This way's about the same. If I could get a fucking angle. Oh, I saw his little booty for a second. Oh, I hit him. I don't think he can leave. I think he's stuck in there. You can have a neck beard. Only then will I understand. It's okay. I'll let you. You can have that. I don't want to intrude on your domain. You know? That's all you, man. You can have the neck beard video game niche info tism. I will take the unable to form meaningful emotional attachments and really good at science and mathism. And I'm okay with mine.
Don't let one of those commies get away.
Oh, come on. How is that shooting me? That's horseshit. Don't you come out. Don't you fucking come out. Yeah, go get him. Uh-oh. He's coming out. Yo, can you take out the turret, bro? Can you take out the turret, please? Yeah, go in there. Take it out. I have no fucking HP, dude. Oh no, it's looking at me! Okay, we're fine. We're 75 XP. Worth. Yeah, I guess we gotta go inside. I like trains. Sometimes I wish I got the train autism. It seems so wholesome. You know? Like, I don't have anything in the world that can make me, like, happy the way some autistic people get happy when they see trains. You know, like, even Momo. I love Momo. You know, I see Momo and I'm like, oh, he's so cute. You know, I'm not like, this is the greatest day of my fucking life because I'm seeing Momo. You know, I'm just like, oh yeah, that's my doggy. I love my doggy. I feel like even if I had a child, it would not compare to the love that these guys have for fucking trains. I literally don't love anything the way that they do. It's funny because the other day, when I say the other day, I think this was probably like a month ago. I was playing some games with the boys, and one of our friends invited his friend that none of us knew. And we didn't know, but he was like a sports guy. You know, one of those like sports dudes. And not like a casual, like, yeah, sports are cool type of guy, but like a sports guy. You know what I'm saying, right? Like the fucking, they get into it. The like, yeah, we did it. Yeah, we won type of crazy ass sports guys. And we were playing a game. And I guess he was watching a baseball. I guess it was like called the World Series or the World Cup or like some big baseball thing. And out of nowhere, like we're just all playing the game, this guy screams bloody fucking murder. Ah! I can't believe Yamato fucking did that. What are you doing? And we're just like, dude, what the fuck was that? Like, he was fine, bro. It was like a sleeper cell got activated or something. Like, ah! Like, he fucking is a Vietnam vet that heard a lawnmower going off in the morning and thought it was the fucking, you know, thought they were in the trees or something. Like, I don't know, man. It was insane. And he just lost his fucking mind and he was screaming and he was like just so fucking into it. Screaming bloody murder in all murder in all of our ears. And Calvin said it the best because like none of us are sports guys. Calvin was like, he's like, oh my bad, I'm just really passionate about this or something. And Calvin was like, I am not that passionate about anything in my life. Like, I could get diagnosed with cancer and have less of a reaction than that. Like, it was so fucking next level, bro. It was literally like a fucking 12 out of 10 screaming bloody murder about it. And I was just like, we were all just shook. Like, what the fuck? Is this guy okay? Like, is he all right? What the fuck, dude? Yeah, some people are just so passionate about stuff. And it's funny because, you know, people will see my reaction videos that I do where I get excited and, you know, I yell a bit and stuff like that. Sometimes, you know, in the past, I've even gotten a bit emotional and teared up and stuff. And people will be like, dude, you're so, you know, you're so into it. You're so passionate. But then I see like sports people, you know, or I see, like we're talking about, you know, autism trains guys, and I'm like, dude, I wish. I fucking wish. It's wild. I wonder at what point it's like worrisome, you know? At what point is it like, okay, like maybe your mental health needs to be questioned a little bit, you know? I don't really care about that shit. Train autism, top 5 flavors autism. That was the World Series. I was rooting for Toronto. I know exactly the moment you're talking about. It was ridiculous. Yeah, I don't know. The dude was just screaming in my ears, and I'm just like, what the fuck? What do I think of the Gotti? Drake, haven't you asked me that like 20 times, brother? I swear, you've asked me like 5 different times what I thought was gonna win at the Video Game Awards. And you've asked me about like my game of the year like several times. I feel like I've answered this several times for you, man. My game of the year is Outer Worlds 2. Expedition 33 winning Gotti doesn't surprise me at all. It's a great game. Totally fine with it. Yeah.
See him down there? That's a damn chimera tanks.
I don't get the emotional investment in sports, but some people do be like that. Yeah, I don't get the sport. The thing, like, I can understand like getting excited for sports. For me, I always like playing sports. I never really liked watching sports, which is funny because I hear people say the same thing about video games, right? So they talk about that they like playing video games, but they don't like watching people play video games. And I'm kind of the same way. I don't really like watching esports or anything like that. Like I like playing games or like let's plays or like streamers playing stuff. I don't usually watch either. Like, I like to play it myself. But that's how I am with sports as well. Is like I like to play sports. I grew up playing a lot of baseball. I grew up playing a lot of basketball. I really like playing sports. I was just never really a big fan of watching them. The weird thing to me though is like how personally attached people get to the teams. That's the weird thing. Like when you start saying we did it, we won, stuff like that, like that's a little bit strange to me. I feel like that, you know, you could definitely psychoanalyze a little bit into that, and it's a bit of a strange behavior. That's the weird stuff to me. Or like when people like get like aggressive about it, it almost transcends into almost like a type of fucking racism or something, bro, where like people have like identity politics attached to it, and they're like, oh, you like this team of dudes that throw ball, I like this team of dudes that throw ball, I'm gonna fucking fight you. Like that's where it's like, okay, you have some mental problems, you know, you have some serious mental issues. Something is not right, because like you should not, your emotional state should not be attached like that, especially to the point of like playing weird identity politics with it. But I think that's typically just a sign of like, just in general, people with lower IQs. Which I'm not saying if you like sports, you have lower IQs or anything like that. But like people that get that type of like identity politics with it, I think in any category of anything, you could say the same thing about gamers and their affiliation with their little box that they play games on, like people fighting over fucking Xbox or PlayStation or whatever. I just think in general that behavior is indicative of probably a lower IQ. It's not something that like well-adjusted individuals give a fuck about, you know? KCD2 was objectively game of the year. Any other statement is false. I don't think you can say objectively something is gaudy. Just because it varies so much in like what people like and what they enjoy. You know, I love Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. It's probably my third favorite game of the year. But I could tell you right out the gate, it's not for everyone. It's a very niche game. It's a hard as fuck, you know, like medieval sim RPG. And just by nature of the genre, it's a lot of people are not going to like it, you know? So it's kind of like Death Stranding 2. I love Death Stranding. A lot of people, they go, bro, that game is just walking simulator. That shit is so boring. That shit is ass. But it's like, if you're the type of person that likes it, you love it, right? I don't really know anybody that's like, yeah, Death Stranding's okay. It's like the people that like Death Stranding, they're like, yeah, it's amazing. Like me, you know? I'm like, yeah, it's amazing. And I think the reason we feel that way is just because it's a very unique experience that we can't get through any other game. Which causes us to be like, to really, really like it, you know? Because it's like, if you want the experience of Death Stranding, there is truly no other video game you can play other than Death Stranding. You know, but at the same time, as a result, if you don't like the type of game that's Death Stranding, you're gonna probably fucking hate it and find it to be criminally boring. You know, and neither person is right and neither person is wrong. Some games are just niche, bro. I'm doing Operation Anchorage. Massalox, however you say your name. I asked you what you thought would win, nothing else. Maybe I asked what I hoped for. Okay, well, my game of the year is Outer Worlds 2 is my #1 game of the year. Followed up by Split Fiction. Followed up by Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Followed up by Expedition 33. That's like my top 4 for GOTY. I have not played Hades 2. I've played everything else. Like everything else that you could think of, I've played, other than Hades 2, and I guess Donkey Kong Bonanza, if anybody fucking cares about that. But that's just because I don't have a Switch 2 yet. But Hades 2, I'll be playing this month. I'll finally be getting around to it. Probably after this playthrough of Fallout is when I'll start Hades 2 up, and I'm sure I'll love it. I don't know if it'll breach that like top 4, top 5, but yeah. Sports are cool because a lot of guys are freaks of nature. Yeah. Yeah, they are. GOTY doesn't really matter what win when 90% are reviewers and journalists. Well, let's be honest. It's a good thing that normal people don't vote for GOTY. Okay? And maybe this is a hot take. I don't know. But after seeing what won the public vote and that it was a fucking anime, Coomer, Chinese, Japanese slop gotcha game or whatever, mobile game, yeah, I'm pretty happy that the average Joe doesn't get to vote on what's game of the year. Because apparently they're fucking retarded. So, you know, I would much rather have the journalists and the reviewers vote on it, because at least those motherfuckers are playing the games, than Gotcha Slop 76 winning because it has the most people playing because it's on a mobile game, and mobile games are huge in India and they have fucking millions of people playing over there, you know? It becomes a popularity contest, and I don't think it should ever be a popularity contest. But unfortunately, a lot of people love to have opinions about games that they haven't played and that they will never play. And that's why you can't make the votes up to the average Joe. Because the average Joe, I mean, we just did our Steam recap the other day. The Steam average for new games played, or games played all year long, is like 4. I was at 70 just on Steam. Add on Epic, which I played a bunch of games on. Add on my PlayStation 5. Add on my Switch. I'm easily at 90 to 100 games. Easily. The average Joe plays 4 fucking games a year. That guy has no say in what should be gaudy. Like, I think if we had a way to where you could link your Steam before you voted, you could link your Steam, and then they would check your hours in a game, and they'd check your trophies or your achievements in the game. And that way they could verify that you've played like a good amount of each of the games before you vote. Then I would be okay with the average person being able to vote. If there was like steps in checks in order to make sure that it's like a real human being, not a bot, that is also playing the games, and so they can have an opinion on the games. But the average Joe hasn't played any of the fucking games and just runs their mouth about how Arc Raiders should be game of the year or Battlefield 6. It's like, okay, bro, like, go sit down, you know, go play your little fucking thing in the corner. You know? It's like Shroud running his mouth about how Arc Raiders should be game of the year. It's like, did you play Expedition 33? No. Did you play Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? No. Did you play Silk Song? Definitely not. Split Fiction? No way. Ghost of Yote? Not even a minute. Donkey Kong Bonanza? No. Okay, well, maybe you don't get an opinion then, bro. You've played fucking 1 game this year. Like, what do you mean? You've played fucking Call of Duty, Battlefield, and Arc Raiders. Yeah, you don't get a say, bro. Sorry. You haven't played them. Like, it's insane. It's crazy. It's proven that people obsessed with celebrities have lower IQs in general. I think it's probably the same with sports athletes. Yeah, probably. I wouldn't be surprised. Do you actually trust Bethesda, a company they employ, to make a good remake remaster? Oblivion remaster was amazing until you run into game-breaking bugs that still haven't been patched after a month of release. I think, and from everything we know, it's going to be Virtuous Studios again that's doing Fallout 3. And I think it will have all of the same issues that Oblivion remaster has. Yeah. So, you know, it'll be enjoyable enough, but it will definitely have bugs and glitches, and it'll probably run like shit. But it'll look pretty. Nah, I'm waiting for Half-Life 3, bro. Screw Half-Life 2 Remastered. Just give me the Half-Life 3. I'm ready. Instant Gotti. 2025 was too stacked. I thought Ghost of Yote would come close, but it came nowhere near. Ghost of Yote was a great game. I really enjoyed it. I think I gave it like an 8 or an 8.5. You'd have to check my final stream of the game. I really did enjoy Ghost of Yote. But yeah, and in another year, maybe it could have had a chance. But there were a lot of like really good games and great games in 2025 that just didn't even stand a chance because of how many like amazing games there were, right? Like we had a new Doom game. We had a new Monster Hunter game. Right? We had like all of these games that were like really, really good. They were even great. But just nowhere near some of the like masterpieces that we had. Hades 2 won best action game. Technically speaking, Hades 2 is actually game of the year 2025. Technically speaking, because Hades 2 received the highest review scores and user scores in 2025. So, realizing how delayed the stream is compared to the chat, holy. No, it's just I was ranting, so I'm getting caught up now. I was ranting, so I'm getting caught up on chat. That's all. I'm doing well, Roof. How about yourself, dude? Unless I just read your message really late, in which case, yeah, you might not be live. But it should be only like a couple seconds, if that. Plays God and only COD should have a vote on Gotti. The guy that buys COD and only COD should not have a vote on Gotti. Almost immediately responded when I sent it. Yeah. I'm not going to like cut off a tangential tirade early to respond to chat most of the time. I finish it before reading chat. So that's when I might like get to stuff later, especially if it's not on topic of what we're currently talking about. But I try and get to it all. That's what he meant to say. Oh, maybe that is what he meant to say. Yeah, I strongly disagree that any of the rewards should be open to the public. The public has shown time and time again that they're fucking retarded. That they will be simultaneously the most passionate individuals about what they're talking about while also being the most uninformed individuals on what they're talking about. And it's truly mind-boggling how strongly people can feel about something that they're objectively and demonstrably fucking wrong about. It's actually insane. So I don't think the normal person should be able to vote. They've proven time and time again that they're fucking retarded. And I would rather have reviewers and journalists vote because at least they play the games and know what they're talking about somewhat. I don't want the dude that's just watched fucking Asmongold videos to be able to talk about what game of the year is, you know? Sorry, bro. Nah. Like, actually play the games and be able to prove that you've played the games, and then I'll take your opinion seriously. But until then, it's just people talking out their ass most of the time. Like, notice how I don't have an opinion on Donkey Kong Bonanza. You know why? I didn't play the game. Yeah. So I don't have an opinion on it. All the other games that I've played, I have an opinion on. It's really that easy. But for some reason, people like Shroud and the average Joe are incapable of thinking that way. They just have to have an opinion on something, even when they have no idea what they're talking about.
Yeah. So I was wrong. Let's keep moving.
And in general, it's always like the worst takes you've ever seen. Like Arc Raiders being gaudy, you know? It's just like, bro, what are you talking about? Somehow Donkey Kong was up there on the list too. Yeah, it was, because I'm sure it's a great game. Just like Astrobot was a great game and people were mad that it won gaudy last year, right? Like, I'm sure it's a great game and I want to play it. Once I get to the point, you know, where I get a Switch 2 and they're not sold out in my area, then yeah, I'll be excited to play Donkey Kong Bonanza and I'll have an opinion on it. But until then, I don't have an opinion on it because I have not played it.
Come on, red bastards.
And it's crazy that that is like a rarity these days. It's like, what do you mean you don't have an opinion on something? You have to have an opinion on something. It's like, no, if I'm not informed, I don't have an opinion. It's the same reason why people ask me shit about politics. And I'm like, I don't know. I don't have an opinion on it. Because I don't follow politics. How am I going to have an opinion on something that I don't follow? I have no idea. Killing these guys at like 200 FPS is such a pain. They're so fucking fast. Fast as fuck, boy. Want me to buy you a Switch too? No. I'm not in any rush, bro. I still have to play Hades 2. That's like a 100-hour game, man. I'll get a Switch 2 definitely by the time Duskblood comes out. I really want to play Duskblood. Because I love From Software, and it looks like fucking weird Bloodborne. So I'll definitely get a Switch 2 by then. Donkey Kong, it's not super high on the list for me. Just like Mario Kart World wasn't very high on the list for me. How dare you not play Donkey Kong Bonanza? Who do you think you are, you piece of shit? Honestly, probably will go with toughness. Damage mitigation, good. I'll take it. Honestly, I think a good stream idea for you would be to bring on viewers to talk about opinions on games and similar things. Seems like it'd be genuinely engaging to listen and interact with. Bro, respectfully, I don't trust that my viewers would be it's very well spoken to a point where I would actually enjoy having a conversation with them. Most people are just not very good at public speaking. They shut down. They're not used to being on camera or on microphone. They just don't really know how to conduct themselves. And on top of that, when it comes to like a debate, the average Joe is fucking terrible at it. They have no idea how to like organize their thoughts in a way that conveys the points that they're trying to make eloquently. And you just get a bunch of run-on sentences and stuff like that that don't make any sense, and they just get lost in their own sauce, you know? So I just don't like I have a Discord and I talk to you guys regularly on the Discord. I'm in voice chats a lot. You guys are not those of you that I've talked to, I should say. I can't speak for everyone, but those of you that have come into the voice chat, not the most well-spoken individuals on the planet. You know?
That's the front down there. These guns are pounding on our guys. Let's take them out.
It's something that seems easy, I think, when you... Like, when you watch a stream, you're like, it's just a dude sitting talking. That's so easy. I could do that. But then you actually sit and talk and you go, oh, shit, wait a sec. This is kind of harder than I thought. Because most of you, you know, you probably say as many words as I do in the first 20 minutes of a stream in your entire day. Right? Unless you're, like, working in a field where you're talking all the time. I basically have a degree in yapology, man. I talk a lot. Incessantly. And... Oh! And the average Joe just doesn't talk as much as me, so it makes sense that they're not as, you know, proficient in speaking as I am. Oh, I'm just fucking dead. Holy... Flamer go burr. Oh my god, dude. I kind of need to camp near this health station. But yeah, I also just don't really think there's anything to gain by talking with people of differing opinions on the internet most of the time, because people are set in their opinion and it's probably not going to change, so it's just a waste of time and effort. You know? You're probably not going to sway someone's views. Realistically, especially like on the internet. People don't actually want to change their mind about something. And I wish it was a situation where, like, I could have good faith in people on the internet to actually engage in intellectual discourse, but, you know, that's not something that happens very often, to say the least. I know all the right words. The only reason I didn't try to stream is because I can't filter myself and I'm not confident enough to just own it. What, like saying retard or something? Or like dropping N-bomb hard R's? Like what, what are we talking about? What are we talking about? Filter ourselves. So I mean, you're not gonna get canceled unless you say something like truly atrocious. I've said some bad shit over the years, don't get me wrong. That's why, objectively, KCD2 is gaudy. Yep. I can tell. Very persuasive argument. Duskblood is Switch exclusive Soulsborne. Dark Souls, but you're a vampire. True. That's about all we know about it. Voice chat full of gooners. Yeah, just in general, I think you're much better off in life just saving your brain cells, believing what you believe in, not trying to change anyone's fucking opinion. And, you know, obviously adapt your opinion with the times as new information comes out. You know, be informed, determine how that weighs against what you hold dear and the positions that you hold yourself, and see if that causes you to falter in your beliefs. But talking with people online about it is pretty pointless. That's my take. I just don't think... I can't really think of any time I've ever gained anything from talking to a dude online about something. Like, all of the discussions I've had in my life that have been very formative, that have helped me, like, rethink things that I've believed, all of those were, like, conversations had with friends or, you know, people I was in a romantic relationship with. And they were, like, people that I had built a rapport with, so I wasn't... I didn't feel a need to walk on eggshells, and both of us could kind of be real with each other. And also, the main thing, I respected their opinion, and they respected mine. And that's kind of, I think, the main problem with, like, online discourse, is that I'm pixels on a screen to you guys. And whether you realize it or not, subconsciously there is a disconnect of, like, this is a person on a screen. And it's the same way when I read messages in chat. These are pixels on a screen, these are words on a screen, right? And as a result, it becomes very difficult to find the humanity and really respect each other as humans. And it's way, way easier to just disconnect from all of that and be like, this guy's a turbo retard. You know, this guy's an NPC or he's a turbo retard. And it's just, like, so easy to do that. In order to engage in intellectual discourse and, like, have a good faith debate, you need to respect each other, not necessarily even as equals, but at the very least as a human being that is worthy of respect, that actually genuinely holds this opinion and is trying to, in a good-natured way, convince you that they are correct. You know? And that's just something that is, at a core level, kind of systematically beaten out of us the more and more time you spend on the internet. The more time you spend on the internet, and the more you see some fucking person fall into a piece of machinery and get shredded up in China, or you see an ISIS beheading video, or you see some chick get stabbed 17 times in a train or something like that, right? You're just mentally, you're going to create these barriers subconsciously that creates a disconnect between what you're seeing on your screen and what is real. You know, and I could, like, 100% confirm this as somebody that was exposed to terrible things on the internet and then worked in forensics. I thought for sure that, like, I was ready for it, because I was like, oh, dude, I've seen terrible things online. You don't realize the disconnect that it creates, even if you know what you're viewing is real. When you actually, like, when I actually saw, you know, my first homicide or whatever in forensics, it's like, oh, this is very different. This is real. And even though I don't know these people, just like I don't know these people in the videos online or whatever, this is very different. And it's the same thing, like, online. It's really easy for people online to comment and, like, you know, call a dude the N-word hard R. But to actually walk up to a black dude and call him the N-word hard R or something, it's like, you're probably not going to do it, you know? It's pretty challenging. It's tough stuff to do. And it's like that with all avenues. It's like, people are way it's way easier to have that disconnect and
Throw that thing off the map.
be a bit of a piece of shit and stuff like that online than it is IRL. And that's why, in general, like, people are really nice in real life. At least, like, all my experiences, people are so nice in real life. I've never had anybody really be that mean to me. Because, like, people are non-confrontational. They don't want drama. They just want to be able to get where they're going and do what they need to do, and they don't want any hassle and stuff, and it's totally understandable. And online, it kind of fills people with this false sense of, like, bravado or whatever. Or maybe, like, it allows them to have this edgy humor or something that they typically don't have, right? When it comes to, like, IRL. So, yeah, I just think in general, not only is it a waste of your time to engage in these conversations online, but you're probably just not going to get anywhere. There's not a reason, and it's just a bit of a waste. It's not productive to debate someone who's impressionable and changes their mind to agree with you on a segment. Yeah, very true. Yeah. People become emotional when debating online. Turns into name calling. Yeah, the moment that it turns personal, which is typically after you've made a single good point online, is the moment where, like, any hope and actually engaging in good faith arguments goes out the window, right? A debate goes out the window, and now it's like childish name calling. Like, the number of times I've been in a YouTube comment section and made a point, and some guy has replied to me with his counterpoint, and I've replied to him with the rebuttal, and then it's like, this is why you get 10 views on a video or something, you know, it instantly goes to, like, them checking out my profile on YouTube and trying to find, like, something that they can fucking use as, like, a personal insult instead of, like, talking about the discussion at hand is innumerable. I genuinely could not tell you. It has been hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of times of, like, yeah, well, this is why you look like a little femboy twink or whatever, you know, you look like the homophobic F-slur, or, you know, you sub-botted for your channel or whatever it is, you know, any number of things. It's like they try and instantly go to a personal thing. The moment that you make even a somewhat decent point against their argument, and it's like, all right, see, this is why there's no point in doing it, is because, like, I'm not actually going to change that person's opinion. And, you know, the moment that they feel like they're losing, they're going to lash out. And people do this in real life. Like, there's definitely people that do this in real life as well. I've dated chicks that have done that in the past. Like, we've had arguments and stuff, and I've made good points, and then they've just went to personal insults and saying stuff like that. But, like, typically in real life, it's negated by the threat of physical harm. You know, the find out stage of fucking around keeps a lot of people in line. You've got no idea, right, what someone is capable of IRL. You could see little twink, right, and you could be like, oh man, I could say terrible things to him, but little do you know, we've got the fucking 1911 right here, you know, you like, and who knows, maybe I'm a psychopath or something. I'm not, obviously, but maybe I'm a psychopath and I fucking, you know, go postal or something, right? Like, you have no idea, and the threat of that being a possibility is the thing that keeps people in line IRL, right? Like, you just have no idea. And that doesn't really exist online. It's like, you can say whatever you want online, and there's, like, it's not like I'm gonna fucking dox you and find out where you live and travel across the country in order to do something. People have done it in the past, don't get me wrong. There's many stories of it happening throughout history, but, like, you're usually pretty safe. You know, it's probably not going to happen. Whereas IRL, you have no idea. Like, this dude could be a fucking psychopath. He could stab you 18 times or something, like, just freak out. You have no clue, so it's like, yeah, I'm going to be really nice to this guy. Yeah, the Larian thing is so overblown Like, it's pretty crazy. If anybody actually thought that Larian was like actually gonna go through with using AI to make their next game, I mean, I feel like you have to be so tone deaf. You have to just ignore so much information that is just so readily available for everything that they've said in the past and everything that they've worked on. Like, they deserve the benefit of the doubt at this point. And, like, people freaking out about the whole Larian thing is just, it's silly, bro. It's silly. Yeah, a lot of internet racists shit themselves when confronted. Yeah. And the thing is, most people who are racist online aren't even actually racist. Like, I've talked about it before, but I grew up with a neo-Nazi as like an uncle figure to me. And I grew up with like very like real neo-Nazi, very real racists. And I myself was a believer in like neo-Nazis and stuff because it was how I was raised and it's how I was taught, even to the point of like my uncle giving me like, he's like, oh, this is your coming of age. He gave me a knife with a freaking swastika on it and stuff, dude. And it was like, I was proud of that and happy about that and stuff. So like, I grew up around very real racists. Obviously, I've came out of those beliefs and stuff as I've gotten older and accrued more experiences. I've talked about it a lot on the channel, but like, people online are not at all real racists most of the time. It's like they'll say stuff because it's like, oh, I'm getting in an argument with you and you're Asian. So I like, this is the thing I can say that's like, you know, gonna possibly do the most damage. Or, oh yeah, you're gay. This is the slur I can use to do the most damage or whatever. You know, you're black. I could say this. But like, they're not like actually racist most of the time. People who are really racist, bro, those people are scary. Those are those are scary people. Like the people I grew up with, the actual fucking skinheads, like the things that they would say. And that's why I kind of laugh when people are like, oh, you could still be racist and like have a friend, like you could still be racist towards black people and have a black friend. I'm like, no, you can't. You can't. I grew up with real racists towards black people. If you think any of them would ever be caught dead with a black friend, you're out of your goddamn mind, my guy. The things that they would do to each other if they found out even a single one of them had a black friend, nah, bro. Like, you don't know real racists if you think that's the case. You know? Like, real racism is scary, man. It is a hatred that is deep and dark, and they're not the type of people that are gonna, oh yeah, I mean, I got a black friend, but I'm racist. It's like, no, dude. Nah. Like, these guys, like, people online, you know, that'll throw around slurs or whatever, they're like the quick play racists, you know, the casual playlist racists. But like the real racists, the neo-Nazis and shit, they're the competitive racists. Okay? They're the apex predator ranked fucking global elite diamond level racists, okay? They're playing for keeps. They're not playing for fun. There's a big difference. And you'll know if you ever meet a ranked racism gamer, you know, you'll know, bro. It's like that shit is next level. But yeah, you know, most people, they say shit online that they don't mean, and they would never say in real life. And I don't really subscribe to the theory that, oh, people say things online and it's indicative of who they truly are or the opinions that they truly hold. I don't think so. I think people just say things online because there's a disconnect. And like I said, a lot of the time it's like, oh, I'm getting shit talked by a guy and he's black. What's the thing I can say to win this argument, you know, or whatever. And they just instantly go to the worst thing possible or whatever group that the person is. And I don't think it's actually like this person harbors a hatred for people of that denomination or anything. I think most of the time it's just attributed to the disconnect of the screen. pull their phone out and record you, so you have 10 people recording something that won't actually happen. Yeah, that's true. Real Aryan Brotherhood members don't fuck around. No, my uncle, he was in the Rangers, so he was like actually a fucking... He's a killer. Like, the guy had killed people, at least legally. I don't know about illegally, but we had a situation where a black family moved in across the street, and my uncle would sit out on our porch with his rifle in hand, is like decked out with an EOTech AR-15 fucking in hand, just sitting, staring at him, drinking. And like they called cops multiple times, but the cops were like, well, we can't really do anything. Like, he's not doing anything illegal. Like, he was insane. He was like, if they come on my property at all, I'm gunning them down without a moment's hesitation and stuff. And it's like, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Like, yeah, those guys don't mess around. They're insane. They're psychos. For sure. And that's just like top of the iceberg type of shit that he would do and he would say. And yeah. Not... Those dudes don't mess around, dude. Yeah, they're just trying to say the most hurtful thing that they can think of. Yeah. That's what I attribute most of it to. I don't really attribute most of it to like actual malice or people being bad people. I think in general, people are good people. I do. I think in general, like, if you were to ask the average person, you know, would you rather be this hero or would you rather be this villain? Like, would you rather be the hero or the villain? I think most people would choose to be the hero. I think most people, like, would like to help their fellow man if they had the power and the capacity to do so. I think most people would like to help that grandma, you know, cross the street or whatever, like, would like to save children from a burning building. I think most people would like to do that. And maybe that's just optimism, but like, that's what I've seen throughout my life. Even though I've obviously like been exposed to the very dark parts of humanity. Like I said, I did work in forensics for a little bit and I saw some real bad stuff there. But like, I think just in general, people are good people. People want to be good. They want to be the hero. Probably piss at Larian because they see it as giving it an inch to AI and assume AI will take a mile. Yeah, I mean, there's also the very real problem with AI that it does have a pretty significant impact upon the world, right? And this is what I kind of subscribe to in the viewpoint that I understand, which is that if AI is not necessary to do something, then I think that we shouldn't use it. That's my personal take on it, is because we have very real, measurable impacts that AI is having, not only just on the consumer market, right? Look at RAM prices, SSD prices, but also on the planet, the impact on the planet. I think that that's why we should kind of be curbing AI use. And that's why, like, I'm not team grab the pitchforks or whatever at Larian or anything like that. I think that's a little bit silly, and I think that they've, like I said, they've earned the benefit of the doubt. They've earned consumer goodwill. Divinity Original Sin 2 proved that. For me, that's like probably my, I think when I rated my top games, that was like my 12th favorite game of all time. Baldur's Gate 3 earned that, obviously, through their extensive community feedback and work that they did and during the early access and all of that. So I think that they've earned a little bit of good graces from us to trust that they're going to employ talented people and that they're going to use real people and they're going to create something great. But I understand the viewpoint of like, yo, AI is having very real negative effects on the planet. We should probably stop using it. We should probably crack down on it. I totally understand that. And I feel for anybody trying to get into PC gaming right now with the RAM prices and SSD prices. Shit's crazy. It's literally like the worst. Dude, I would have rather built a PC back in prime Bitcoin mining. Because at least then I was paying an arm and a leg, but it was for a graphics card. That at least, like, it still sucks and you're still paying a lot, but it's like, yeah, but it's a graphics card. Now you're paying an arm and a leg for RAM. Like the most basic, cheapest shit ever. And that just feels so much worse. That feels terrible. You know, graphics card, I'm like, okay, I feel it. But dude, it's $800 on RAM. It's like, oh, what the fuck? Like that's bad, bro. That's really bad. That's like you're building a car and you have to spend fucking, you know, $8,000 of your budget building your dream car on the brake pads. Like, it's like, dude, what? This shit is supposed to be like one of the cheapest things I'm putting in the car. What do you mean, dude? I gotta spend what on brake pads? You're out of your goddamn mind. Yeah, it's rough. That sucks. Most villains are the hero in their own story. Every person has a great capacity for evil, and most aren't willing to put in the work to be good. Most are good enough. I guess. I mean, true, but like I said, if you were to ask the average person, like, if you were capable of saving a bunch of children in a burning building without getting hurt whatsoever, would you? I think probably like 99% of people would be like, hell yeah, I'd save those children. And they would mean it. They wouldn't just be saying that because of possible social, you know, repercussions. Like, they would actually be meaning it. Whereas like an evil person would be like, nah, fuck them kids. Let those kids burn. You know, like, I think most people are good. Like, they would want to help. Like, yeah, once you start talking about them taking, like, serious harm or something like that, that's where it's like, oh, okay, well, I don't know. Like, it depends how bad I'm going to get hurt, what the risks are, which is understandable. That's pragmatic, right? It makes sense. But, like, evil, to me, and this is what I've always thought, evil is wanting innocent people, you know, to suffer for no other reason other than, like, you're just a piece of shit. Which is real. It does happen, but it's not very common. Like, most people, if they want you to suffer, it's because they have a reason. And it might be a bad reason, might be a stupid reason, but, like, they have a reason. And that's, you know, depending on the reason, it's not even necessarily evil to me. I could think it's stupid or I could think it's wrong, but evil to me is like, no, I want you to suffer because I'll enjoy it. If this innocent person's suffering, like, you know, they like derive enjoyment out of other people's harm. Straight up demonic. I've only come across a few people like that. Well, you know, I worked the Las Vegas Massacre. So, you know, I've seen some pretty, I think some pretty objectively evil shit. I mean, don't get me wrong. Those people were at a country music concert. Country music is ass. But I don't think it's worth gunning down and injuring, you know, 600 people or whatever. That's a joke, by the way. I like country music. Country music is fine. But yeah, it's, you know, when I'm talking evil, I mean, it's pretty evil, you know? I don't think evil is subjective. I think evil is pretty agreed upon. I mean, maybe evil people, it's subjective to evil people. I'm sure evil people would be like, nah, dude, I'm not evil. But You know, I think most people, like I said, 99% of people would probably have like a common consensus for, you know, deriving pleasure through the pain and suffering of innocence is probably evil. You know, I feel like it'd be pretty rare for someone to be like, nah. No, that's not too evil. That's not too bad. Your failure to understand what is evil doesn't make it subjective. That's true. I mean, some people, you know, morality in general is definitely a spectrum, right? I agree with that. But I think when you come to the, I think the part that's gray is the part in the middle. The part that's not gray is the white and the black, right? Like, torrenting a game, is that bad? Well, I mean, it depends who you ask. Some people will be like, you know, it's fine if you're stealing from a mega corporation that's anti-consumer. Some people would be like, all stealing is stealing. Some people would be like, it depends on the dev, right? But like, finding a 4-year-old child that's never done anything wrong in their life and torturing them for a week, is that evil? Like, I think like every single person would be like, yeah, that's evil. You know, like the black part, very, very black. The white part, you know, vice versa of like, oh yeah, I went and I cured cancer and I didn't, like, I gave out the cure for cancer for free to every single person. Yeah, that's like heroic good. There's no strings tied, right? It's like, I think the ends of the spectrum are pretty objective. Depends on what a culture is like, what our morals are compared to other places. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think you'd be pretty hard pressed to find a culture that would just be all right with that. Be like, yeah, you can take my 3-year-old child and torture her. Yeah, that's fine. You can torture and kill my child. Our culture deems it okay. You know, like, I don't know. I think there's some things that you can say it's subjective just because there's a 0.00000000001% of people that will be okay with it. But you know, in science, we do this thing called generalizing, which means if it's going to happen 99.99% of the time, it's fair to just say it's going to happen, you know? Like, could there be outliers? Absolutely. But, like, we don't say, oh, human beings don't have 2 arms, because there's some people that are born with 1 arm, or some people that are born with no arms, or whatever. We talk about the generalizing, right? We say, yeah, human beings have 2 arms. Yeah, this is evil. It's like, most people would agree it's evil. Talk about how bad an opinion stream would go, and yet it's kind of happening right now. Game barely being played, discussing stuff with chat, and it's engaging. Well, everybody comes here for yapping, you know? Like I said, I usually say more words in 20 minutes into a stream than the average Joe says in an entire day. People come here for yapping. We usually don't progress in games. There's a reason why, you know, Outer Worlds 2 took me 76 hours when, like, most people take, like, 45 hours or something, you know, is because, yeah, we get yapping and we don't progress in games. It's pretty normal. People know this. People follow Moloch and Ball. Yeah. Listen, Orin might be hot, but Orin is evil. You know, I think... She's hot. I'll give you that. She is hot. And I would. But she's evil. She's definitely evil. Bitch is insane. I could fix her. I couldn't. I could make her worse, probably. I feel pretty confident about that. I could probably find a way to make her worse. I couldn't fix her. I'm not the fixing type. My romantic history has shown I am not the fixing type. I'm the type that probably makes it worse and then barely gets out unscathed. And God help anyone else that comes across them, you know? Typically killing people is evil, but if everyone's sacrificing their virgins to appease their gods, if no exists, then it's evil. Then is it? I mean, sure. Sure, but just in general, I think it's typically the stuff in the middle of the morality spectrum that's gray. The black is black with 99.99% of people, and the white is white with 99.99% of people. You know? Now, the stuff in between, gray is all hell. You talk to some people, like I said, some people are like, yo, stealing from Walmart is sick. Take your PS5 and take it to the U-Scan and say it's 10 apples. W, that's morally right. Fuck Walmart. You know? And some people are like, yo, the people that work at Walmart are gonna get in trouble, and like they're just trying to provide for their family, you know, and the stealing is still stealing. You know what I mean? Like the stuff in the middle, totally morally ambiguous. It depends on who you ask. You know? But the extreme ends are, I feel like they're pretty right as rain. And like through all of the studying that I've done, you know, I'm about to finish up my psychology degree, and hopefully sometime this upcoming year, hopefully by like June, July. But I've, you know, investigated quite a bit and taken a lot of classes into morality and into human psychology and abnormal psychology and stuff like that. And typically what we see is that the average person is good and they want to be good. And there's a reason why certain people with narcissistic personality disorder or antisocial personality disorder or psychopathic tendencies or even sociopathic tendencies occasionally are very, very rare. And those are typically the types of people that you're going to see exhibiting evil behavior. You're not going to typically find it from a neurotypical individual. A neurotypical individual, which is the vast majority of people, their brains basically operate the exact same way, right? That's why we call them neurotypical. It's typical. It follows a very, like, I can know who you are, and like predict your behaviors very accurately if you're a normal person. You know? It's super easy. It's once you start getting into abnormal psychology that it's like, oh, these people, they be doing some weird shit. You know? These people, this is where shit gets weird. Neurotypical people, like, they follow rhyme and reason and shit makes sense. And, like, yeah, a lot of them are stupid. But, like, you know, it still makes sense. But, yeah, once you start to get into the abnormal side of psychology, that's where it's like, yo. But luckily, that's, you know, not a lot of people. It's a very small percentage of people. Yeah, even most sociopaths and psychopaths behave morally. It's true. And the reason that they do that is typically due to fear of the repercussions, you know, of their actions. It is the main reason why those people still don't end up doing evil shit, is because, like, we have very real, like, you know, checks in society to ensure that people are punished if they act up. Now, if you were talking about like a lawless society, a Fallout type post-apocalyptic, well, that's where, you know, that's where things go off the rails, and it's a very different discussion. It's the main reason everyone behaves. Not necessarily. So, crazy people are crazy. You know? Crazy people will do crazy shit. Regardless. The constraints of the law does not keep everybody, you know, constrained. Some people, you know, they let their emotions get the better of them and they act out, but which, like I said, in most cases it's usually not evil. Obviously depends on like the situations and the variables at play, but most of the time it's not evil. Like evil people, that's like the really scary thing. Subjective because how different people can experience things, it passes experience on. We could agree something to us is definitely evil and someone could argue it's not. Like I said, I'm approaching it from a scientist point of view. In science, we don't say human beings, you know, we say human beings have 2 arms. Right? We don't say some human beings have 2 arms, but actually there's a 0.001% chance that human beings can be born with this and that or whatever, right? Like, we generalize. Even though there are variables, even though there are outliers in every data set, really, there's outliers. It's just a natural part of statistics. But yeah, it's one of those things where when I approach morality as a scientist, I see like there are definitely things that we can say are evil that 99.999% of people would agree were evil. It doesn't really matter the culture. I think the people would agree it was evil. At least like it would be wrong. And the same with being good. Like being like a pariah level good, right? Like I said, like creating fucking cancer and a cancer cure and dishing it out to everybody for no cost and having no strings attached and no long-term benefit or no long-term like side effects and like just literally a miracle drug. Most people would be like, wow, yeah, that guy's like a pariah. Thank you, Drake. Have a good night, dude. Thanks for stopping by. But yeah, I think, like I said, on the 2 ends of the spectrum for morality, you can make some pretty accurate statements for what is evil and what is genuinely like good. And everything in between though, crazy. All over the place. Gonna vary a ton based on culture, I agree. Gonna vary a ton based on who you ask. I only behave the way I do because my actions affect the family I'm trying to raise. I behave the way that I do because I feel it's right. It's really that simple for me. Like, even if there were no laws in place, I would still conduct myself in the same way. Personally. And I can, like, very confidently say that. Now, if it was like a Fallout fucking apocalyptic world where you gotta fight for scraps and stuff like that, then obviously, you know, you have to make concessions morally. But if like we didn't have laws and it was like, how would I act if the entire world remained constant except there were no laws? Like, I was the one person that could break the laws and get away scot-free, I would still behave in the same way. You know, because I feel that I am right. No, I'm not talking about like a fucking anarchy. I'm talking like the president of the United States and every single leader of every government gives me a pass and only me a pass to do whatever the fuck I want. Break any law I want, and I don't get in trouble. Everyone else still has to, you know, behave the same. Only I am exempt from laws. I would not change anything. I would still, like, do the same thing. It's like, which is probably very rare. That is probably very rare. But it's like, I like my job. I can't really think of any laws I would want to break. I'd be a lot richer. I don't know. I like working. I like working and I don't have money issues. So, like, for me, I wouldn't want to steal from anyone. Or any other ways to make money. Like, I've always been afraid of having too much money. I know that's, like, not a normal thing, but I've always been worried because I feel like I get really depressed when I don't work. I like, whenever I've been unemployed, I get really depressed. And even, like, when I was unemployed, but, you know, my dad was paying for everything, so I still had everything that I wanted, I still felt depressed. Like, I had food, I had a place to live, I had, you know, the game, I could play games all day or whatever. I was depressed because, exactly, we need purpose. Like, I feel like I need to be working a job. I need to be benefiting society, and I need to be, like, putting myself to use. I think it's probably just how I was raised. I was raised that that's what men do. You know, men, they support their families, they work, they're an asset to their community and to society. And so, like, for me, if I'm not doing that, I just feel bad. Like, I feel depressed. So, like, that's why I've always, like, I've never wanted to win the fucking lottery or, like, become huge as a content creator or anything to the point where, like, I'm getting a bunch of money or something, because I don't trust myself that if I was making a bunch of money, I would continue to work. You know? Does that make sense? Like, I'd love to say, oh, if I didn't need the money, I wouldn't work. I'd love to say that. But I don't want to be in the position that puts that to the test. If that makes sense. Like, I want to just keep things as they are. Because right now, I can speak for sure how things are right now, and right now things are good. And I can't speak for sure if things were different, if they would still be good. Maybe they would be better. I don't know. But I can't say it for sure. And I don't think I could trust myself. Like, if I had a bunch of money, I don't think I'd be like, yep, I'm still gonna clock in. You know? I don't know, dude. I wish I could. I wish I could trust myself to be like, I'd still be clocking in. But you know, I think it would start like, I'm just gonna call out sick today. I don't really need the money. I just got exempt from all laws and stole a fucking $1 billion. You know, and then it'd be like, well, I don't really need to work tomorrow either, you know? But I don't know. Like I said, I think I'm an outlier there, for sure. A constant purge. I don't know. I have more faith in society than you guys in general, I think, though. I don't think, like, if we could just kill everybody, that everybody would want to kill everybody. I don't know. I don't feel like that's the case. I'm not that cynical of a person. I have more faith in my fellow man that they wouldn't want to just, like, perform violence to perform violence. Maybe I'm wrong. Hopefully we never become in a state where I have to find out. Both sides is generally unanimously agreed on taking another person's agency and evil is 90% of cultures. Yeah. self-sacrifice is good in 90% of cultures. Yeah. Yeah. I think the extremes are pretty universally agreed on. Sack up loans and never look back. I'd be doing evil shit, not gonna lie. Murder in GTA on the menu. So, like, the only reason... I'm not judging, Loki. I'm not judging. I am actually asking. So you're saying the only reason you're not murdering people right now is simply because you're afraid to get caught? Like, if the laws did not apply to you, like, you, like, have people in mind that you would murder, or would it just be random people? Like, you just want to murder? Like, you just have, like, a little voice? My dark passenger. Tonight's the night. I have to kill. Type of thing, but you, like, just keep it silenced? It's so interesting to me. Because I don't feel that way. I don't wish harm on anyone. Okay, that's not true. There's one person... That's not true. I thought about it. There's one person... I think, in general, the world would be a better place if they did not exist. There's one person. I don't know if I could do it. But if something happened to them, I would be like, yeah. The world's a little bit bright. Like, the sun would come up the next day. I'm like, it's a little bit brighter today. It's a little bit more beautiful. There's a little more pizzazz in the world. There's one person. Really something that's a part of your life, and for some stuff, it's a lot more costly for someone to give up, and it's ultimately good for them. At least one person in everyone's mind where you could rationalize someone's death. Yeah, I mean... like I said, I don't know if I could kill them. Like, even if I was exempt from laws, I don't know if I could kill them. Or if I mean, I could. Like, if they were gonna kill me, I definitely could. But, like, out of cold blood, you know? I don't know if I would. I don't think I could. But it is one of those things, you know, if it happened, like, if the person did, if there was a purge type of night, and someone else were to kill the person, then I would just be like, nice, you know. But I don't think if I was there during the purge, I don't think I would do it. I know I wouldn't do it. I don't know, dude. I just feel like if you kill someone, that shit sticks with you in ways that you don't think it will, but it will, you know? Like, I think we all like to think, especially as men, we like to think like, oh yeah, could just kill a dude. Could kill him. I'd be fine. But, like, you probably would. You know? Like, you'd probably have some... You know, some mental issues afterwards. You wouldn't be sleeping as well, I feel like. Hello, Skythers? Sorry if I butchered your name, dude. Might makes right. You didn't answer the question, though, Loki. Would you... So you just, like, want to murder people? Just curious. I'm just curious. You, like, go through life and you, like, want to murder people, but you keep it, you know, on the down low. You don't do it because of, you know, legal repercussions. Because, like, I hate to be the guy, but it's not that hard to get away with murder. Like, if you wanted to. Not, like, I'm not encouraging anybody to do it. Obviously, bad. But just saying, like, as a dude that worked in forensics, you'd probably be pretty surprised about how many cases you just can't solve. You know? Like, there's a lot of missing persons that are probably dead, but there's no way to, like, confirm anything. And no one's ever caught. Called sleep deprivation. Okay, well. Jump on the grenade. Technically got away with murder. It's true. So the guy you killed 13 years ago in your dream. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I could kill someone. Okay. I could kill someone. Obviously. I've carried a goddamn gun every day of my life for 7 years, right? I'm not carrying the thing as a damn paperweight. Like, obviously, I could kill someone. But that's out of, like, preservation of my life and my health, or someone else's life or health, you know? I don't think I could just do it because. Like, just, I don't know, for fun, as a leisurely pastime. You know? I don't think I could. I think, I need a reason. I would need, like, a very justifiable reason. I'd have to feel like there's no other option in sight. And that's how I've always approached carrying, is, like, I have a tool. The tool's entire purpose is to end lives. And I have the ability to end anyone's life, you know? Which is, like, a lot of power. Like, when you first start carrying, it's, like, a lot of power. It really goes to your head. You know, at first. It's kind of a scary thing, but, like, how I rationalize it is that it is literally the last possible thing. Like, I have to exhaust every other possible resource in de-escalation, in removing myself from the situation, everything, before I go there, you know? And, yeah, so I don't know. I don't think I would be capable. Hi, Kenzie. We're talking about murdering people. We're talking about if there was, if you were passed a, like, by the president of the US, you're passed, like, a pass that makes you exempt from all laws. Right? Just you. Not like a purge type of day. Like, everybody else has to go along with laws. But just you are exempt from all laws. What you would do. And Loki said he would murder. And steal. And, like, GTA type shit. And so I was just, you know, talking about... If I feel like I wouldn't be able to just kill someone. You know? I'd need a reason. The darkest conversation. Average CZ production stream. Yapping about God knows what instead of playing a game. Yep. I'd go to South Carolina. The delay on GTA has been ridiculous. How are they going to speed up that production? They'll probably speed it up when people stop buying GTA 5. I don't know if you guys saw, but in the earnings report, Rockstar announced that they sold 10 million copies of GTA 5 in the year 2025. Which is insane. I mean, that's literally insane. And it was like 4 million copies of Red Dead 2 or something like that. Which is just insane. It's like, no wonder they keep pushing back GTA 6. They're selling 10 million units. 10 million! Bro. It's insane. Like, yeah, if I was making 10 million sales a year on my last game that's over 10 years old, I would probably not release the new one either. Like, I would wait until those sales have dwindled and be like, all right, here's the new one. It's insane. And by the way, that's 10 million units sold. That is not $10 million. So it's one, way more than $10 million. And two, that does not account for all of the goddamn shark cards, which is the primary way that Rockstar is making profit, is through the microtransactions of GTA Online. So these guys are making so much money. Doing, I think, nothing? I don't know. I don't play GTA Online. Are they still doing stuff with that? I think they are, right? I think Kenzie said that, like, Kenzie was uploading content that's like they just put Michael in or something. The GTA Online. So I guess they're still releasing something. It keeps telling me I'm not a sub, it can't chat, and then lets me chat. Man, why does YouTube gotta do this, bro? I'm gonna have to put the stream chat in not sub only. And then it's gonna be terrible. Saw a football stadium on top of a building. Really hard to compete, yeah. If I could have changed history over the last 20 years, there would have been a lot more DLC. Have they done DLC? Or is it just like free updates with shit that's really grindy to get, and then they allow you to just bypass the grind? Because I always thought it was just stuff that you could grind to get, but it takes so long that people microtransaction instead. But I've never played GTA Online, so I have no idea. Yeah, I don't know what YouTube chat's doing. It's annoying. I don't want to go back to unsub chat, but we might have to. People who are subbed aren't able to chat. You can buy just literally everything in GTA Online. You only bypass the grind if you don't see the reward. Like, if you can't verbally sustain the entertainment of a long-ass grind, you might as well pay for it. Yeah, so it's like pay for convenience type of thing. It's like kind of like Warframe, where it's like you can grind for all the shit in Warframe, or you could just pay. I'm kind of fine for pay for convenience. I don't know. I'm not the biggest hater of pay for convenience, but, you know, full disclosure, I'm a pay-to-win gamer in Warframe. You know, like, I've bought a lot of shit in Warframe instead of grinding it out. Sub only has a delay in confirming if you're subbed or not, so it can't be exploited as easily, but your internet also affects the speed? Gotcha. Go to the party if you buy 330 packs. Oh. Is it that grindy, really? It's that grindy? What do you even get? Just like cars? You get cars or what? I kind of want sub mode off. You want to beat the disabled? I just don't like seeing stupid people in chat, man. Sub mode helps filter them, because it's like a troll isn't gonna subscribe to the channel and then wait 20 minutes and then troll, you know? Because they have like the patience of like a 6-year-old. And they need that attention like now. So it's nice. It works. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful system. But if YouTube can't even get it right, kind of defeats the entire purpose. The things like heist in the mansion, you're paying for new missions that you can grind, as well as just more money per go. Oh, so it's like you gotta grind to get the stuff for the heist. So you grind to do the mission that makes you the money, which then I'm guessing will get you more money to grind for the next mission to get you more money. It's like that type of thing, right? It's like, we need a getaway car to rob the gas station. and some ski masks and some guns, and then you do that, and it's like, oh man, I only made a couple $100, and now it's like, now we gotta hit the bank, but in order to do that, we need a better car and a fucking drill or something for the vault, that type of thing. So it's like you're grinding to get the stuff to make the grind, to then grind for something else. Okay, I get it. Yeah, I can imagine it would be boring once you have everything. Yeah. I don't know. I never really played it. Super easy to make money on there. Kind of like there was a mission on there like weeks ago where you start a mission, you wait like 5 minutes, you kill everyone, you make like 300 grand. Is 300 grand a lot? I have no idea. $300,000 sounds like a lot. Is that a lot in Grand Theft Auto money? YouTube is poo half the time. If I leave in the middle of making a comment, it disappears. Watch first for the grind, because you grind for a setup room, and then you grind for a room. Okay, you grind for a setup room, and then you grind one mission because it's the only one that has a good return and can be farmed. Then you go collect from your business. It's a lot when you do it like 4 times. All I know is that somehow they're making like hundreds of millions of dollars off of GTA 5 still. That's all I know. So like the grind's gotta be, either the grind has to be bad so people are doing microtransactions to bypass it. They're releasing super cool shit that people don't want to grind, so they're paying to get to it. Or they're releasing shit that's exclusive to microtransactions. It's got to be like one of those 3, right? Because it's like, if it's none of those 3, then no one's buying microtransactions. There's got to be a reason. And they're making a lot of money off microtransactions. Those shark cards are crazy. The new houses cost 20 mil. Oh my God. 20 mil. Jesus Christ. 20 mil. My God. That's a grind. Newer guns cost over 500K? Brother, what gun is costing $500,000? Huh? Dude, are you the fucking US military budgeting team? Charging $10,000 for coffee mugs? Like what? 500 grand a gun? What in the goddamn taxpayer write-off? What? That's insane. Maybe GTA 5 took all the completionists by surprise. Picked up an enemy skill. I'm out of here. Jesus Christ. 2 million for a sports car that's almost exactly like the older sports car that's 300K. GTA Online inflation's crazy. Prices used to be semi-realistic at the beginning. Now you can't buy anything cool for under 500K. A tank costs $1 million and can be destroyed by a flying motorcycle. That's $8 million. A flying motorcycle. What? Gold plasma rifle. Bro, I just played GTA 5 like for the first time ever. It was my first GTA game. Like, I don't know, 2 years ago on the channel. There was no plasma rifles or flying motorcycles. What the hell? It was like realistic shit. It was all realistic weapons. What? They got fucking flying motorcycles? Oh, they don't update story mode. Oh, okay. So this is like GTA Online is just completely separate then. It's like just something else. Bros never heard of the oppressor. Unless you're talking about the white man, brother. I don't know any other oppressor. That's the only oppressor I hear people talking about. 2 flying motorcycles, one that kind of glides and one that has a jet engine on the back. What the fuck? It's an exclusive item. Rockstar uses that scarcity tactic in their marketing in limited time. Damn. Yeah, I know nothing about Grand Theft Auto Online. Kenzie's little shorts that she's been uploading of GTA Online, I think are literally the only gameplay I've ever seen of GTA Online. And total, that's maybe like 2 minutes, and it's like Michael walking through the house talking about fucking countertops with his wife. That's all I know about GTA Online. Getting into clothes that could cost upwards of $1 million for an outfit, or tattoos that could cost a couple $100,000. Oh my god. GTA 5 YouTubers talk about the oppressor MK2 flying bike with missiles like the Black Death. Oh my god, what the fuck? No, Kenzie has another channel that she uploads content on. The oppressor will literally oppress your ability to have fun. They can go across the map in 30 seconds and they have lock-on missiles. So it's like a jet, but a motorcycle. So they don't need like a runway or to like go to the military base or anything. They just got a fucking pocket jet. Wow. That seems balanced. No idea why anyone would spend real money on that. Seems totally balanced. Dear God. Bro. Thank God Red Dead Redemption 2 Online didn't pop off. If they've turned GTA 5 Online into that, dude, how long before they have fucking jets and crazy shit, UFOs, riding around Bigfoots with fucking RPGs or something in Red Dead 2 Online? I'm actually kind of happy that shit flopped now. They would have just destroyed that game. They cost money per use now. Oh my god, that's insane. It's kind of ironic, isn't it? That like GTA is supposed to be like a satire of capitalism and like corporate societies. And they're out here literally being the most capitalistic corpos imaginable. That's crazy. Charging money per missile is so funny. Be like paying money to drop napalm strikes and nukes in COD. Dude, for real, that's insane. It would still be stupid, but it'd be one thing if it was like you're just tormenting NPCs. But I mean, you're like fucking over humans. You're like bombing a 9-year-old on their, you know, Xbox Series S or whatever. That's insane. $1 million per orbital laser shot. They got the Fallout New Vegas fucking Hammer of Dawn. Red Dead 2 online undead nightmare missed opportunity. Yeah. A guy spent 20 mil just laser shotting me. What the fuck? Dude, that's I'm not gonna lie, guys. That sounds terrible. I'm so happy I never played this. This sounds awful. That's insane. But none of this is GTA RP, right? That's like completely separate. Like that's another beast of its own, right? Because like I've seen GTA RP clips before of like dudes pretending to be cops and they're like, yeah, he's heading eastbound on the San Carolina Highway 202. Yep, he's performing a 3401. Yep, roger that. Like I've seen the cops and shit like that. And it's the craziest thing ever. GTRP is regulated by mods. Right, yeah. It's a PC only thing, right? It's like a custom games type of thing. Okay. I didn't know if it was like separate modes or something. They had the sandbox where it's just like Chicago, everyday Chicago, where you got dudes fucking shooting each other and apparently motorcycles dropping bombs. And then you had RP where you have like a fucking 300-pound quadruple chin dude RPing as a cop. Police brutality or whatever. Okay. Yeah, this is a whole... I'm not a GTA guy. You know, like I said, my first ever GTA was GTA 5. I played it just like 2 years ago on the channel. And like, it was fun. I played the story mode. It was fun. I had a good time. Wasn't like the most revolutionary gaming experience I've ever had or anything, but it was fun. I didn't touch online at all. And like, you know, I'll play GTA 6 when it comes out. I'm sure it'll be the same. I'm sure it'll be fun. But that I don't think I'll be touching GTA 6 online. That does not really sound like my cup of tea. I think I'll just play the story mode and probably be good. Yeah, it was a good story. I liked it. I liked the swapping characters. I liked all three of the characters. They're pretty memorable. Normally when I play a game, I really struggle with names, but you had Michael, Trevor, and oh god. I swear I'm not racist. I swear I'm not racist. It's not Lamar. Lamar was my favorite character. See, I'm not racist. Ah, fuck. I'm not gonna look at chat. I'm not gonna look at it because they'll tell me and it's cheating. I'm gonna remember it. It's not Lamar. Oh, fuck. What was it? Oh, God. He was good at driving. He had tow truck missions, man. They were like the worst missions. I hated those missions. He had the stupid tow truck missions. Franklin. Franklin, see? See? Not racist. I remembered. Lamar is the best character in the game. Don't at me. He's fucking hilarious. I loved everything with that guy. Holy hell, he was so funny. Bro was the GOAT. Him and Trevor were peak. Is Trevor Canadian? I'm sure I knew that when I played it, and I just totally forgot. Hell yeah. I don't know how I feel about him being our representation in the game, but I'll take it. Dude, yeah, the Trevor Lamar mission was actually so funny. That mission was peak, dude. That was so peak. Oh my god, that was amazing. I love that mission. If Zach was racist, he wouldn't have spent so long remembering Franklin. Him being mistaken for Lamar, though. Okay. It's not because they're both black. They were just in the same sections. That's all. That's all. It wasn't because he's black. They were just in the same sections. And Lamar, if anybody asks me, like, who I remember from GTA 5, Lamar is literally the first character I think of. I say you could go back, you could go back to the streams. They're still on the channel, goddammit. I say it multiple times that Lamar is my favorite character. Okay. It's I've got the receipts, bro. I've got the receipts. Okay, Lamar is the GOAT. That guy is so fucking funny. Oh man. Really makes you want to say the N-word, you know? Like you watch any of those cutscenes, and I don't know if you guys have seen like the VTubers, like that don't really speak English, and there's like these little anime girls, and they're like speaking Japanese and shit, and they're playing through, and they're just like saying the N-word because it's the Lamar Franklin sections. It's so funny, dude, because they have no idea what they're saying, you know? They don't know they're not supposed to say it. But it's like, I understand. Like that one scene where he's like, maybe get rid of that yee-ass haircut, you get some bitches on your dick. Like, after he says it, it's like you want to say it, you know? You just kind of want to say it. I don't know what it is about it, but I know it's not just me, because the little anime girls fucking did the same thing. They actually said it, though. Which I don't think they got canceled. I think it's fine for them to do it. Oh, I know I could say it. Oh, I know. Now, I'm not going to. But I know. Listen. I dated a black girl for 3 years, and she was into race play. I've said way worse than that. But it was not on camera. Well, some of it was on camera, but that footage will never see the light of day. Okay? That was behind closed doors. Alright? So... You know, I've said some things. I've said some truly downright despicable things, but, you know, I got the pass. It was okay. In the moment. In the heat of the moment. We were playing Rainbow Six Siege once as well, actually, online, and I did say it once, and I got banned off Siege for it, because people reported me. That did happen. Yeah. But other than that... Did a PewDiePie... No, not hard R. God, no, not hard R. My God. Jesus Christ. No. My God. Think I'm a monster? Jesus. Wait, there's a DLC with Trevor and Lamar? Wait, that sounds peak. Say it with your chest. Oh, Franklin and Lamar. Okay. Quoting Lamar when he's not on stream. That's the only Lamar line I know. But, I remember he said some really fucking funny stuff to Trevor. I think they kind of flirt with each other, if I remember right or something. I say it in the car. I try to sound black when I say it. Listen, you guys know I'm not the type to lie, okay? I'm unabashedly honest. I grew up in the Modern Warfare 2 lobbies, okay? Ain't nobody gonna believe me if I were to come out here and say I've never said the N-bomb. Come on. Come on. I can't be out here lying. But, you know, time and place, right? Time and place. COD lobby, okay. You know, MW2, heat of the moment. Fucking last round, search and destroy. You clutch up, you know, things happen. Right? But time and a place. You date a girl, she's particularly into certain things. You put the straw hat on. You know, you start chewing on a thing of hay, and you break out the whip, and you say some things, right? It's all time and place. All time and place, guys. Now, these days, I have way too much to lose, so I don't risk it. I don't say it anymore. Would not like any clips of those getting out into the people I work with. Get that one getting passed around the lab would not really be ideal for me. So you know, I'm good. Also, a toxic young man in the COD lobbies. Yeah, it was, you know, you had to be there. If you were there, you understand. It happened. Now, they have AI monitoring the voice chat, so, you know, you basically say it at your own peril. Now they'd fucking take you out. It doesn't go well. They got the clankers listening. You're cooked. Soon clanker will be the new hard R. It's coming soon. Once RAM prices get to like $2 grand a pop, and we're really just like fully in the AI world, yeah. Then we're cooked.
Unfortunately, while you were
Anyway, we do play video games occasionally. We've only stopped for 2 hours.
I didn't call you down here for a pep talk and cigars. You've earned yourself a field promotion, soldier.
I'm looking for the One Piece. What are you doing? You're trying to keep One Piece. Without to say.
Before you thank me, you better wait and see what your mission entails.
2 hours. 2 hours later.
There are 3 hardened targets that stand between us and the Chinese headquarters.
This is a CZ Productions stream.
Comes in. Follow me over to the situation map and I'll bring you up
We've
to
hit
speed.
racism. We've hit AI taking over. We've hit basically everything, right? Murder. We talked about murdering innocent people. Basically just average CZ Productions. Weirdly enough, still more fun than Fortuna Grind. True and real, and why I have not done that horse shit. That's some bullshit. Yeah, I agree with that one. That was a good talk. That was a good one.
I'd get over to the map and listen to the general's briefing if I were you.
Okay, pay attention, soldier.
Okay, I gotta pee. I gotta pee.
We've set up our new field HQ down here. The area is pretty secure now that the artillery guns are gone. The first of the 3 targets we need to handle is their Chimera depot over here. Be careful on your approach. You're gonna have to get through the enemy camp on the way. Once you breach the perimeter of the depot, you need to take out both of the main fuel tanks. Your second target is all the way over here. The Chinese have set up a listening post set into the side of Callaway Ridge.
The
There
rest
are
of
some
the
abandoned
operation should make the
mines along
artillery
route,
guns feel like
so
a
keep
walk
your
in the
eyes
park.
and ears open. It's a great place for an ambush. You need to clear the place of personnel, so we can get our intelligence boys in there to start decoding. Once the first 2 targets are down, the last obstacle standing in the way is their damn pulse field. You need to cross it, then cause it to overload, so we can mop up the place with the T-51Bs. Let me warn you now, unless you have some sort of a death wish, I wouldn't even go near the field until the first 2 targets are down. Lieutenant Morgan will be your eyes and ears for Operation Anchorage, so get everything else you need from him. Uncle Sam's invested a lot of money turning you into a killing machine. Time to pay him back. Dismissed.
Anything
Oh
else
shit.
that I&L can
Did I
help
show my ass? I'm trying to hide my booty. Oh. Oh. Yeah, this is the part of the stream where you get to talk to the chair. 4K camera in the toilet caught it. Ayo. Are we trying to 100% the DLC? Brother, at this point, we're just trying to make any progress on the DLC.
I think it's time to show those
Yeah. What's the heavy weapons got? A missile launcher? W. Assault right. 12 frag grenades. Anybody know, does the missile launcher refill ammo at the ammo thing? Or do you have to grab missiles? You have to grab missiles, right? It refills? Yo, W. Okay. We're taking that then.
red bastards.
Only
What's the
throwables
Swiss Army
don't
all
refill.
about?
Oh, hell yeah.
So, you're in charge.
Mm-hmm.
None of us did. We all just end.
Easy.
Anyway, don't worry.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Remember that your strike team members.
Your strike team members got families too. Yeah? Oh, I gotta grab the strike team. Wait, where do I grab the strike team? This one? Ah. Give me the clanker, bro. The gutsy. Give me a snipey. Alright, that's fine. Got a filthy little clanker on the team. You're gonna love the DM I sent you.
Sir.
Oh god. Doesn't sound like I will.
Well, looks like we're working together again, sir.
Hell
Thanks
yeah.
to your promotion.
Don't worry about it.
Hell, saluting is the least I can do. Do you have any idea how many of our guys you saved by taking?
Don't overdo it. Shit. All in a day's work. Let's do it smooth and by the numbers. Oh, wait for me outside the mining town, boys.
Sir,
I'm ready for the shit.
everything appears to be in order.
Hell yeah. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Nom. I feel like Oscar sent me a DM on my ass. I feel like I accidentally showed my ass. He took a DM. I've only got 6 missiles. Oh, I'm fucked. All right, gamers, let's get this bread. How the fuck did I know? I'm a knower. What I gotta call me at? He definitely sent me a tribute. Okay, Kenzie. Can you not be the way that you are? Please. Have you ever thought about just not? That's about it. That's about the whole set. Oh! What the dog doing? Anyway, sorry. Okay. 69. Nice. My Little Pony Cumders were... She'd go, oh, I'm so sick. Oh, I'm gonna throw up. I subject everyone in chat to some of the most devious, fucking disgusting things known to man. But I'm gonna act like a goody two-shoes. Oh my god, it's so gross. Chinese. Yo, you think I'm reading this? Do I look like a commie? Disgusting. Added to Applejack, becoming Apple Splat. I'm not devious or disgusting. You're definitely not devious because that implies some amount of, like, intelligence behind your actions. I'm not too sure you're capable of that, but disgusting, on the other hand, you are definitely capable of that. I would actually say you're thriving in that field. Probably the resident expert, actually, I would go as so far as to say. How is it 69? I know I'm not proficient with the weapon, but I mean, I'm inside of this man right now. I don't know if that camera angle was necessary, but... Got him. Okay, that guy's alive. That's crazy. You tanked that one. What's up, Cujo? Ow. Oh, you are still up there, motherfucker. You were hiding. Direct impact. Ooh. Okay, that's a hit on land. That's actually a hit on land. Oh. Oh, I think I die. That was a hit on land. It was. Do not at me. It was. I'm actually not even coping. This is not even a copium moment. It was actually a hit on land. Ow. 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 You see, the trick is don't use any cover and run at them and just hope that all of the points that you put in endurance do all of the heavy lifting for you. That's my strat at least. Okay, this one's gonna hit. Right there. It hit. It hit. It's that easy. Everyone knows dogs can't use ramps. Where's Cujo? Yeah, Cujo. I got a treat. Oh, yeah. Come here. I got a treat for you. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Bigger than a 9mm and a 45. That's right. Are you hungry? It's called a 10mm. Good boy. Yeah, exactly. He didn't call his hit, bro. Almost no damage modifiers in Fallout 3. Yeah. It's funny because Fallout 3 simultaneously has some of the most broken damage that you can do in all of the Fallout games, while also just being completely AIDS to use some of the weapons in the game. Like, there's like no in between. It's like, oh yeah, we're not gonna properly code the damage modifiers on critical hits and sneak attack crits for multiple projectile weapons, so like the combat shotgun is capable of just doing like the most ridiculous amount of damage ever known to man and just like one-shotting super mutant behemoths and shit like that. But also, we're just gonna make explosives not apply to fucking missile launchers. And we're gonna make them kind of ass. Oh, hell yeah. Thanks, Bethesda. That's great. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Hey, yo, they did what? What'd you do with that commie? Spin had relations with the... I just realized I was supposed to talk to the fucking dudes and tell them we were gonna do the mission. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Not the goddamn creepy spiders. Huge 1 XP. How much damage do these things do? Oh, that did like nothing. Oh. You're not even worth my bullets. Little stinkies. Yeah, New Vegas just did things a lot, like things make a lot more sense in New Vegas. Weapons do more damage, which I guess you could say like, oh, that doesn't make sense. A gun is gonna do however much damage it's gonna do, yada yada. And like, you're right. You're not wrong. But at the same time, it feels kind of nice, right? To like do more damage as you level the thing. I feel like it feels kind of nice. I think just in general, the main problem is that Bloom feels fucking terrible. You know? I think Bloom is just... and I say this in every game that I play. It doesn't matter what it is. I'm always consistently on team fuck Bloom. I don't like Bloom. I don't like it. I don't like random deviation from where my crosshair is. I'm fine with recoil patterns. I'm fine with, you know, stuff like that. But, like, I don't think things need to be laser beams. But I just hate Bloom. I hate random deviation. You motherfucker. Guns that look like guns. Oh, dude. Don't even get me started on the Fallout 4 assault rifle. That thing has to be one of the worst designs for a weapon I've ever seen in my life. I mean, it's truly just disgusting. It actually gives me heebie-jeebies thinking about that gun. Bro, they had a perfectly fine, like, FAL. Perfectly fine FAL designed. And they went, what if we turned it into a fucking chunk of metal? That's the best way I can really just... Okay, you need to calm down. Okay, okay. Can I plant a bomb on this, or am I just supposed to shoot it? Okay, there we go. I'll plant a bomb. In-game, in-game, in-game. I don't like saying the B word on stream. Is it gonna blow up? Oh, there it is. Yeah, I think I went to the wrong one. I think I was supposed to do the other one. I think it's fine, though. This is... Yeah. I don't like this part. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. There's like a way to kill this thing that's not this, right? I feel like. I feel like there is a way that you're supposed to do this. Can you just go away, you little fucking gremlin? Dude, this thing is so tanky. How am I supposed to kill this thing? I feel like there was a way. Like planting a bomb or something. Is there fast travel in the DLC? Probably not, right? Oh? Wait. It might actually be fast travel. I can't do it with enemies nearby though. Oh my god, this thing is so tanky. You think I just sneak past him? I think he misses. I don't think he hits me. Don't worry. Trust, trust, trust. Trust. It has... That makes... What? There's one behind me too now. It has collision even if you don't get ran over by it. That's so funny. We're fine. We're fine. Don't worry. Don't worry. This is part of the plan, guys. Don't worry. Guys, don't worry. This is part of the plan. Like, there's health right here. I'm gonna kill this guy in VATS. I'm getting the damage mitigation. He didn't die. I'm gonna kill this guy. Don't worry. It's part of the plan. It's part of the plan, guys. It's part of the plan. Don't worry. Okay. Just give me a moment. See? We're fine. I'm effectively immortal because I'm basically Neo, where I have realized I'm in a video game. And these guys, they have no idea. They don't know. They're not knowers. So, you know, it's gonna take a minute. But we have unlimited ammo and unlimited life. Basically, I have God mode here. Yep. You know what we can do now? That's right. That's right. We can take down the tank. It's really this easy, guys. I'm like Neo seeing the code. Oh no, I'm getting hurt. Whatever will I do? Be completely fine. Yep. This is definitely how you're supposed to do this sequence. I can't even tell if I'm fucking getting this thing. Like, oh, its health bar went down a little bit. It's fine. Oh, ran out of ammo. What if this thing like explodes in a nuke and it kills me? That'd be pretty funny. I'm gonna actually save before him because I'm actually kind of scared that's gonna happen. He's almost dead. Fallout 3 gameplay. Peak gameplay. This is exactly how you're supposed to do this. Don't assault the front line before taking the other objectives unless you like Kelso, the general to Zach who ignored him. Well. All I see is me winning. See that? Easy. Look at that. Mission well done. Honestly, I didn't do enough.
All right, boys. I'm gonna make you famous. Get yourselves into a heroic.
It's kind of cute how these guys are like the statue at Operation or the Anchorage Memorial. It's kind of cute.
Ice camp secured.
Okay, now we'll go where we actually sent them. Take care, Jonathan. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Okay, I will turn off. Well, let me make sure it's saved actually, because the game will probably crash when I alt tab. I'm gonna turn off sub mode. Hopefully it's late at night. So there won't be trolls or anything. But I'm gonna turn off sub mode just because people are saying they're having issues throughout the stream. We've got a couple mods here, so hopefully they can murder people if there's any bad actors. What the fuck? He caught my dumpy through the chair. That's insane. That's actually insane. He caught the dumpy through the chair. It's hidden enough though. It's hidden enough. That's crazy. That's crazy. Through the chair. He fucking trick shot my ass. He wallbanged my ass. That's a quote. That is a quote. Oscar wallbanged my ass. Wow. We're saying things. By the way, fun fact. I did confirm yesterday. All of my neighbors can hear me the entire time I'm streaming because I have my window open. And I heard my neighbors having a conversation yesterday. Just a normal conversation. And I went, oh. That means they can hear everything that I say. Everything that I say. So, W for that.
Mining town is crawling with commie. What?
Let's kill him.
Right over there.
Go get him.
Assaulting hostiles.
Hell yeah. We are speed running PTSD, but it's okay. PTSD didn't exist back then. Probably limit how many of these fuckers I'm visible to. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. I almost got him. Perfect. He stood up. That was nice of him. I'm almost out of ammo. I think there's ammo over here. It's alright. They can't hit you as long as you jump. I think that was, I think I learned that at boot camp. I think that was one of the lessons they taught me at least. Oh, great heavens! Oh! You can't see, you can't see me. Oh, hey, man. How's it going? Good to see you. Okay, well, that guy can hit you while you're jumping, but only that guy. I think that was also in the boot camp.
Mining town.
My God. You bastards. You killed McKinney. Neighbor in chat soon. Hello, Zach. This is Martha, your neighbor. Could you shut up? You got Half-Life 3? You have half your life. Just that guy. Yeah, just that guy. That's the only guy that can shoot you while you're jumping. And really, he's kind of cheating. Like, talk about not having any skill. Bro has to use a missile launcher. Like, imagine using a missile launcher.
Oh. Oh.
Cringe. Wait, that's a mine. Nope. Oh. See, it's because I wasn't jumping. Okay, yeah, no, that makes sense. You definitely... Yeah. Yeah, no, that grenade was not inside of you. Yep. Okay, what are you? Are you Wolverine? Hello? What are you made out of? Fucking adamantium? Who are you? Jesus Christ. He's insane. Oh my God. Oh, hey, bro. There's another one of you. That's great. (73%). He's 1 inch away from the barrel, literally looking down it like the Down syndrome kid that found his fucking dad's rifle under the bed, looking down the barrel to see if it's loaded. Insane. Just raw dogging it. 74% chance to hit. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna hit. Okay. Just like I don't know if I'm gonna hit if I were to meet Kate Upton. Are you kidding me? I'm hitting. Next. Insane. Anyway. Where's this fucking sniper? Come here, boy. Come here, boy. Yeah? Yeah, come here. Come here, boy. Where you going? Don't you run from me. I want you. Oh, wait, don't throw the other grenade. Don't throw the other grenade. You only have 1 health bar. Okay, well. Alright. It's not scaled for them, especially with their armor. Brother, I'm just asking to hit. What is this? Fucking Baldur's Gate 3? I gotta worry about their AC and when I'm rolling? I don't care if I'm doing no damage. I just want to hit. Haha. Oh, that's really bad. 0%. Of course. Silly me. Okay. I'm fighting the fucking Flash. First Wolverine. Now Barry Allen himself. Have you guys got this guy? Here, I got you. I think I helped. Okay. This hits. 62. Oh! Yeah, I used to be a commie like you till I took a fucking missile to the knee. Get out of here. Yeah. I'll be lucky if I never have to see these fuckers ever again. If you killed any homeless... That would be great. I didn't even think about my neighbors hearing me talk about killing homeless people. They would probably not understand that bit at all. I should probably chill on that bit. I don't think that bit does very well when the cops get called. This guy's talking about beating homeless people to death with a ball-peen hammer. I'm scared. I think he really did it. I don't think it's a joke. No. He's talking about... I think he's talking to himself. Yeah. No, he's weird. He's wearing a dress shirt and a vest and a tie. But he's wearing sweatpants with it. Just something off about him. Like, who does that? I think he's fucking crazy. Yeah. And honestly, I don't really have a rebuttal. She's right. I got the COVID fit. Ah, where'd you come from? Okay. Okay. So we're getting brutally murdered. I got the COVID fit, you know? The tried and true work from home attire. It's like a mullet, but okay, where? Oh, yeah, I'm dead. Oh, I'm so dead. I'm so like turbo dead right now. It's fine. He's missing. 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 I'm missing. We're both missing. Where are these rockets going? I'm shooting at his feet. I am not exactly equipped to deal with snipers. Oh, I see. I see. Deal stealth boy. Mm-hmm. I see. Yeah, you know, unfortunately, still not equipped to deal with this. Where's the fucking Mr. Gutsy? Did bro die already? Yeah, shoot my immortal homie. Okay, I have no ammo. Thank you. Blame it on me. Oh, I will 100% throw all of you under the bus the moment law enforcement comes to my home questioning me. I will. Remember when you asked me something earlier? I said you're probably going to crash out with the invisible guys? Yeah. Yeah, I thought you meant the ones inside with the fucking swords. Not gonna lie, I forgot about these ones. Completely forgot about these motherfuckers. You know why? Because I always play guns and I always have a sniper rifle and I just kill them. Yeah. You know what I could do? I could just run past. I could actually just run past them. It'll depend. If it aggroes all of them, I think it only aggroes one. Okay, we can one at a time this. I'll be a little XP slut. Dude, I would love a 10. I want a 10mm in general. 10mm is fucking... It's a cool caliber. I'd like a 10mm. They're cool guns. But a 10mm SMG? I'm safe. No, I'm throwing you under the fucking bus, Kenzie. Especially you. I'm gonna be like, yo, I got this chick in chat. She's fucking insane. She's always talking about, like, soda cans. And I think it's a euphemism for, like, a bomb. Where'd he go? Where the fuck did he go? I think I knocked him down. Oh, I did. What's up, pussy? Ow. You can't do that. Do they even make 10mm? Yeah, they do. In fact, one of the Glocks I was... Oh my god, I thought I debated myself. One of the Glocks that I was going to get, it's chambered in 45 caliber, but you can swap out the barrel and like the receiver and make it shoot 10mm. It's also like chambered in 10mm, which is really cool. I didn't even get the XP for that guy. Motherfucker. 40k bolter that shoots rocket propelled rounds. Yo, so I saw a clip from season 2 of the Fallout TV show. I think it was season 2. I don't know. But they were shooting and like people were exploding. Has anybody watched the show? Can anybody tell me what the fuck that's about? Like, why are people explode? It's like they're shooting explosive bullets. Like they got a Fallout 4 legendary weapon with the explosive property. What the fuck is up with that? Why are people exploding when they're being shot? And it's not just like, oh, I got shot and like there's a hole in me. I mean, like it's actual like fiery explosions from what looks like a normal gun. A gyrojet revolver with explosive rounds. Huh? The gyrojet from New Vegas. Huh? What the fuck are you talking about? What from New Vegas? I don't recall. I have a lot of hours in Fallout New Vegas. I don't remember an explosive revolver ever. Huh? I don't think it's Bloody Mess. No, it's like his gun is shooting explosive bullets. It's not in New Vegas. I've never seen the gyrojet. Apparently not. I would remember an explosive revolver. I love revolvers. Revolvers are fucking sick. No. I've not seen an explosive revolver. Like I said, the closest I've seen is like Fallout 4. You get explosive legendary like affix, you know, on something. Okay, that grenade is not where I wanted it to go, but that's fine. Oh, perfect. Oh, that's textbook. We love that. That's beautiful. I gotta check for snipies. Little snipey boys. Hold this, bitch. I'll just shoot it manually. I don't trust the video game. Wait, don't kill him. I need the XP. Okay, got it. It's fine. Okay, so it is actually like explosive bullets, though. Gotcha. Interesting. Yeah, because I saw this clip where he's like... I mean, I guess I don't want to spoil it in case it is like season 2 or something, but... Yeah. Ghoul dude be shooting dudes and they be exploding. That's all I'll say. Like, I don't want to spoil anything if it's the new season or something. All of the Dom Pedro in-game and in the show, he pulls some BS and one-shots a guy in T60 with... What? What? Bro, one-shots a guy in power armor with a fucking pistol? That shit's OP. That's crazy. Can you imagine if you played the fuck... Oh, this guy thinks he's slick, bro. Oh, wait. I don't think I can do that bit. Never mind. That bit might be TOS. I'm not 100%, so I'm just gonna not do it and be safe. But just trust, it was a funny bit. It was a funny bit. I just don't think I could do it. I mean, I could do it. But, you know. I don't think it's worth the risk. Wait, come back. Come back. I want him to go on the mines. Come back. Come back. Come back. Okay. Yeah, no. Take your time. He's actually kind of owning. He's actually owning right now. I don't believe the 95, but we'll see what happens. Oh my god. That was perfect. It's actually textbook. Gorgeous and dangerous. In the show, he's talking about how before the war, the power armor had shitty welds and wondered if they fixed it, then shot the place with shitty welds. A prototype firearm that failed due to the cost of manufacturing and the fact at close range it was worthless. So he says that power armor has bad welding. And he shoots where it was welded and kills the guy in one shot. I mean, I think you could just... I don't know. I feel like you could just be like, yo... The section in between the fucking helmet and the rest of the body is, like, not armored. And he could just shoot him in the neck. Or the fact that each segment is like its own piece and there are like chinks in the armor, you know, could just like shoot at any of those spots. Said it's a problem with the T45 and does it to the T60. Oh yeah, that's probably just showrunners not knowing fucking what the hell they're talking about. That type of stuff, I feel like not that it's fine, but like it's kind of expected when you're doing like a TV show based on a game. I kind of just expect that they're gonna fucking get it wrong. $200-year-old metal plates. Yeah, but I mean in the games, like these fucking plates tank a whole lot, you know? I feel like that's the problem, is because it's a game, people are like, yo. Like, I've tanked fucking, you know, death claws with this shit. I think that's why, like... Because it's really hard to balance a show in a game. You know? It's very difficult. Oh! I know that's a problem that they have with The Last of Us Season 1, is it's like you have to keep in mind in the game, and same with like the Uncharted movie, right? Is it's like in the game you're killing like hundreds of dudes, and it's like, yeah, it's a video game, you know, they got to fill the levels with dudes. But like then when you get it to a show, you have that problem where it's like, well, if Tom Holland in the Uncharted movie was killing hundreds of dudes, like everyone would be like, Nathan Drake is a monster, you know? Because he kind of is. He's like kind of a fucking psychopath that kills like tons of dudes while making like witty one-liners. So I think that's it's an interesting problem that you get from adapting games into shows or movies. Like the real armor, just hit them in the joints. Either you... Oh, like with real armor, just hit them in the joints. Either you hit a gap or mangle the joint bad enough. Yeah, exactly. Like that's what I feel like would make a lot more sense. And would also be really easy to understand as a viewer. You don't have to be like, ah, yeah. Back in the day, I've been around so long, and back in the day... They had this welding problem with this fucking model. I wonder if they fixed it in this other model. And then just fucking, you know, one tap a dude through the armor. Like, you could just be like, oh yeah, this guy's a really good shot, and he just shot in between like the chinks in the armor, you know? I think that's cooler too, in a way. Because it shows like he could do it with anyone in any armor, not just this specific model that has this specific little quirk. Nuke him.
Come on. Is that all you got?
Buddy's in power armor until he wasn't wearing power armor specifically. You got details wrong. I hate you now. Yeah, I've never watched any of the show, full disclosure. And I have no desire to watch any of the show, I'll be honest. Like, I like to spend my free time playing games when I got free time. Or like hiking or going shooting or like stuff like that.
The mining town is now secured. Yes, sir.
But, what the fuck? But I have nothing against the show, you know? Like, how can I have something against the show when I haven't seen the show, you know? But I have nothing against it, and I'm really happy that, like, the people that like it really like it, and they have something. And I think it's also done, like, a really good job of getting new people into Fallout, which is always awesome. As long as they don't ruin it. China. Earlier in the show, he fought someone wearing that armor and didn't use his one-shot move.
As soon as we take out the pulse field, they're wearing the T-51B power armor. Can do.
That is a new fucking gutsy, bro.
Come in.
Yeah, I think it's cool that, you know, more people are getting into Fallout. Show isn't canon to the most minor detail. Brothers, it takes place in a universe where corpo rules all modern life. Or you'll surprise military grade PA fucking sucks. I wouldn't say it's a matter of like being surprised. It's more so just it's Deus Ex Machina writing, you know? Which, for those that don't know what Deus Ex Machina is, Deus Ex Machina is a term in film. I mean, I guess it technically applies to anything, but like it's mostly referred to in regards to film, where it's like we have a problem and there's this one like super specific solution that like the character magically has type of thing. It's typically just seen as like lazy writing, you know? A lot of things do it. It's like, it's not at all like a new thing. Deus Ex Machinas are in a lot of shit. But typically, I think, just in general, when you're writing something, instead of having like a very specific solution that like only this character has or whatever, that only applies to this situation, like this armor, he knows this one weak point of this armor, like it's just better to make it more a general statement, because then it can also be used in multiple scenes, you know? So like if you just establish the guy's a really good shot and he can shoot in between the joint of the fucking armor and he can shoot you in the neck and kill you, right? Then it's like, oh man, this guy is a turbo badass, and like everyone, I'm guessing they're in the Brotherhood if they're wearing the armor. Like, everyone in the Brotherhood should be afraid of this guy because he could fucking, you know, Arthur Morgan, Deadeye these dudes, fucking gun them all down type of vibe. But yeah, I don't know. Hit him center of mass. You know, the area that's curved so projectiles and melee glance off instead of finding purchase. Isn't that like the worst place to have a welding flaw? Like, your weak spot should be like on your left ass cheek or something, right? You should put a welding fucking weak spot in the chest, the front chest of an armor. You know, the place you're gonna get shot the most. That's a crazy spot to have your weak spot, man. All right, we're really not the best at welding here. Where should we put the welds? Well, we definitely shouldn't have one solid plate on the chest. I think we should probably have the welding point on the chest. Really? Are you like, that's the place where, like, throughout history, everyone has always worn the most armor, right? Is like the chest. Yeah, but that's where we should probably put the welding spot. That's a good spot. That won't ever backfire. Okay, dude. Like, I'd be putting that shit in the butt crack of the armor or something, you know? Like some little teeny spot that no one's gonna be shooting. I guess I could use the flamer. Right? Because the flamer is big gun. Flamer's big gun. We could use the flamer. I think we just take bloody mess though, because it's just 5% to everything, which is just, you know, really good. They retconned the Fallout 4 retcon about how power armor is powered, and retconned how common the power source is, and Todd confirmed as much. Just so much lore fuckery. Well, I did see the interview with the guy that made Fallout. Like, one of the original creators, who commented on how he really was not happy with how they handled the entire situation.
What are your orders for this?
With, I guess, who was behind the...
As soon as we take, they're wearing
the armor? Or not the armor, the like the war initially, right? I guess in the show they talk about that. They talk about how the war started. And I guess they go directly against like what the creator wanted and what he originally created for the storyline. What am I supposed to do here? I thought I was supposed to talk to this guy.
What are your orders for the...
I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to just speak to command your strike team. Did I break shit?
Sir.
Oh no. Oh no, did I?
What are your orders for the...
Oh no. I think I broke things. Oh. Oh, never mind. We're good. We're fine. We're okay.
Sir.
Sir.
All right. Now it's just you and me. Let's go take down the pulse field.
Sir.
Sir. Yeah, but I think that they talk about like who started the war first, China or America, and like they make some type of spin on like the corpos doing it. It's been a while since I watched that interview, but I remember him saying something about like, that is not at all how I wrote the story, and it was supposed to be, you know, blah blah started it, not blah blah. China. Yeah, I don't know if China was supposed to start it or who started it in his canon. And he was talking about how he was surprised that it was even a question because he, like, when he was trying to remember how he wrote it, he thought that he wrote it with it being very explicit on who started it. Obviously, he didn't, because it was up in the air and people didn't understand it, right? Whole thing was kind of interesting though, just seeing, but like for me, I don't know, I don't really care whatever the fuck they do to the canon of the show. Obviously, I'm like, as a New Vegas enjoyer, I'm somewhat interested in what they decide the canon ending to New Vegas is. That does interest me, just because like I have so many hours in New Vegas. I'm definitely like a little bit curious as to what is canon. But regardless, I don't really think it will matter. You know, like, I think Fallout does a great job of, you don't have to play any of the other Fallout games to play it, whatever Fallout game. I think that's actually one of the biggest strengths of Fallout as a series. Same thing with Elder Scrolls. Is they're really good standalone RPGs where it can help your understanding for sure. Oh yeah, we're just dying. We're just dead. We're just fucking dead. It's like, it's never bad to know more about the lore and the universe and stuff like that, but it's not necessary, you know, for the enjoyment of the series. Like, whenever a new game comes out, I always have people in chat being like, oh, yo, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is out. Do I need to play Kingdom Come Deliverance 1? And I'm like, well, I mean, you don't need to, but you probably fucking should because it's really good, yada yada. I feel like if a new Fallout game came out, I would get the same questions of people being like, yo, do I need to play Fallout 4 to understand Fallout 5? And I think that's what, like, one of the main strengths is that you don't have. It's just like, nah, just fucking play it. Play it and have fun. You know? The same with Elder Scrolls. It's like, you don't need to go play fucking Elder Scrolls Arena. In fact, don't. Trust me, don't. You should play Morrowind, but I mean, I know the gameplay is too dated for most people. Uh-oh. Don't mess with the US. That's right, baby. That's right, baby. Better dead than red, you commie fucks. You commie pieces of shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Raid boss. Raid boss. Don't worry, he's gonna die. Maybe not. If I actually might die here, unironically. Please die. Thank God. Fucking ow. Only correct answer is to the courier becoming the new Mr. House. The rest, I think, would change New Vegas too much. While controlling the strip is just you maintaining status quo. Maybe. I always thought that going with the NCR was the canon option, because the NCR just seemed like such a... like the NCR seems like the safe bet, right? It's like, oh yeah, that resembles the world that all of us know the most. So I always figured that was like the canon or the safe ending to go with. Of like, yeah, we're bringing back in like a government type force and taxes and all that horse shit. I felt like that would be the easiest to go forward with. Not that I've ever really wanted to go with the NCR, because fuck taxes, am I right or am I right? But I don't know, I always felt like that one made the most sense. Okay. Well, that's an Ed. Alright. I'm about to eat that. Oh! Didn't actually do as much damage as I thought. China was losing the war badly and about to be / already invaded by an American ground force. There was an implication of who would have dropped the bombs first. The invasion of Anchorage was a brief victory for China before, as they're experiencing in this DLC, getting absolutely smashed. W America. Very common W to America. Very common L for communism. You love to see it. Oh, I'm fucking dead. I'm just dead. I'm just dead. I'm just fucking dead. That's damage reduction saved me, please. Okay, this guy's taking no damage. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm running. I'm running. Oh my god. One of the scariest thing I've ever seen in my life. Holy. Tell me they killed that fucking monstrosity of a man. These guys make the flamer look like just the best fucking thing in the entire game. Terrifying. Okay. Okay. Cool. Missile into missile. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, tell me I get a little AP. Ooh, tell me I get a little AP. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh. Oh, it hurt. Are you on this one? Because you could have fucking fooled me, bro. I haven't seen you in a minute. I just took 2 missiles. Doesn't feel good. I'll be back. They took away my 2,000 sweet rules. Dude, it's gonna be so ass to fight the fucking commander. It's gonna be so next level ass to fight that guy. I'm not gonna lie. I might turn down the difficulty just for that section because it's gonna be such ass. I'm not gonna lie. I might be a pussy and turn it down. I mean, that section's gonna be so ass. That guy has like 9,000 quadrillion HP. It's just poo-poo doo-doo. Can you pull out the fucking missile launcher, please? Frenzied. Shoot each other. Yeah, you commie sons of bitches. Give me a moment. You'll die soon. Open the I&I files, change his health, so you still look good at the game. I don't think I've looked good at the game a single time during this stream, but, you know, we've been making it work. I got called a 4 to 5 dad on the first stream, I think, so, you know. Oh, great heavens! Not like there's really, like, much skill that goes into most single-player games, to be fair. Unless it's a Souls-like, I guess, but... Or you're, like, actually speed-running. But honestly, even as somebody that's done a lot of like challenge runs throughout the years in games, all it really comes down to is how much fucking time you're willing to sink into the thing. Wow, you're alive. That's 2 RPGs and you're alive. That's insane. Missiles. Sorry. It's not actually. Actually. Oh! That's an Inferno unit. Well, we're about to be in what's called a bad time. Okay. It's fine. I win this. I'm actually known to win this. 20 bullets. Yeah, I think it's really, I think it's cool though that, like, there's a TV show and people are liking it and getting into it. I think it's a neat. A challenge run only requires you to know which engagements are necessary. Oh, yeah. I mean, I guess if you're a pussy. Whenever I've done challenge runs, I've always taken it as you gotta fucking fight everything, you know? Like, who wants to watch a challenge run? Like, if I said, okay, like one of the challenge runs I've done in the past, right? Is BioShock 1 wrench only, right? On the hardest difficulty, wrench only. Now, if I said I was doing that run, you'd be excited and you'd be like, oh, sick. I'm going to get to see this guy fucking, you know, do the final boss. I'm going to get to see this guy fight all the big daddies with only the wrench on the hardest difficulty. This is going to be amazing. Now imagine you come into the stream and I'm just fucking sleuthing around hiding, avoiding all the enemies. I mean, that would be the lamest shit ever. Like, when I did the wrench only challenge run on survival difficulty, I fought all the big daddies, the final boss. I mean, I did it all. Wrench only, because, like, I don't know. That just feels right, you know? Fighting games are pretty hard. I love fighting games, man. I'm not great at them, but I do love fighting games. I need to play 2XKO, but I'm really excited for Marvel Tokon. I was actually really, really good at Mortal Kombat 1. Like, I think that was like last year or 2 years ago. I was actually really good at that game. My win record was pretty stinky online. I streamed it a couple times. It was fun. Okay. So, like, these nades are just not hitting. So that's a W. We love that. Alright. Need that XP. It's a lot of XP. It's too far away, dog. Yeah. Not like they're, I don't know, grenades. You know, weapons that are explosive. Known to do damage in an area. That would make way too much sense. No, you gotta throw the grenade perfectly down the barrel. And then it'll do damage. Okay, it doesn't apply to Fallout 3 lore. Impossible. May as well just throw a fucking baseball. Well, I'm about to have literally no ammo going into this. Like, I have no... How am I supposed to fight this guy with no ammo? Got some mines. It's not gonna be enough. Maybe they refill my ammo in there. Lord knows I'm not passing the speech check. I've got 1 Riz. It's not that one. Upgraded wrench can stun on hit. It cannot. No. But kind of the basis around the challenge run for wrench only, which to this day, I think I might still be the only person that's ever done it. At least like on stream or anything. I don't know. But the basis behind it is that there is a tonic that you can get that gives you Eve when you hit someone with the wrench. So what you do when you fight a big daddy is you get up, you melee, like while you're running around them in a circle. You melee them, you swap to Electro Bolt, you Electro Bolt them, because like another part of the rule is that you can't use any plasmids that do damage. So you can't just like cheese it with like telekinesis or something, right? That's OP. But you can use Electro Bolt, just not if they're in water, because then it does damage, right? So it's literally just running around, hitting them with a wrench, swapping to Electro Bolting them for the damage bonus, and then hitting them with the wrench again. And it essentially gives you infinite Eve, so you can keep casting Electro Bolt, because it gives you a little bit of Eve every single time that you hit them with the wrench. And it is exhaustive, and it is very hard against like the Rosies that have the guns. The wrench guys are super easy. But it was a bit of a pain in the ass for sure. Stunning them repeatedly, just not specifically with the wrench. Correct, yeah. Yeah, you use Electro Bolt to stun.
Sir. Sir.
But like once again, it's not even like it's not even a skillful run. Anybody could do it. Even if I'm like still the only person in the world that's done it, like anybody could do it. They just need to put the time in. You know, it's not like it takes a particular skill. Same thing with like, I think to this date, I'm still the only person that's ever played through the hardest difficulty on Fallout 4 with VATS only. Where you can only do damage through VATS the entire game. Which does have a couple hot spots that are a little bit challenging, but overall it wasn't that bad. But like, it, you know, any of these challenge runs, they're not really that tough. You just have to put in the time. Now, tough challenge runs are like Souls-like challenge runs, like the people that beat fucking all the From Software games without getting hit with a DDR pad, like upside down blind or something like that. Like, that's crazy, bro. That shit's wild. Low on resources like ammunition and health, yeah. I mean, this is 3%. I could sit here and save scum this until this passes. This is about to be AIDS. Is there any ammo refill here at all? Like, there's not, right? I don't think there is. I might just be able to kite this guy until America prevails. Or do these guys endlessly spawn? I actually don't know. Guess we're gonna find out. I could go faster if I look at the ground. Which is a real thing, by the way. I'm not just making shit up. The speed of the game is tied to your frame rate. So if I look at the ground, it increases my frame rate, which actually makes me faster. I mean, technically, it makes him faster as well. So, is it really speeding me up? I mean... Oh, he's taking damage. He's feeling it, bro. I think we're winning. I think if we give it enough time, I think we I think we win. Well, time and dedication. I don't even need to lower the difficulty. I actually just win these. Whoa! It's like I'm playing Dead by Daylight. I'm looping the killer. Oh, great heavens. Yo, Americans. Shoot him. Shoot him. Shoot him. Yeah. Perfect. Yeah. Shoot him. Yeah. Go on. Shoot him. Hey, man. How's it going? Are they shooting him? I think he's inside my anus right now. Why is this power armored soldier against me? The fuck? Oh wait, this is good. This is good. Yeah, this is great. Peak cinema. Oh. Okay. All right. Well, this guy aggroed on me for some reason. But if I shoot him, the other dudes are gonna get mad. I think I should be safe right here. Maybe I can even parkour up here. Oh, come on now. Oh, come on now. I know this looks easy, but when you're running at 200 FPS and everything is sped up, I promise you, it's not easy. We did it. It's that easy. It's so easy.
That'll do, soldier. Stand down.
Am I done?
You've got an attitude problem, soldier, and this simulation is going to recommend a swift kick in the ass.
That's a great quote for your
Since you've
neighbors.
completed the training, it's time to report to your commanding officer for your debriefing.
No, I've never played RimWorld. Listen, that's an autism game for the type of autism that I luckily don't have.
Good job.
I mean,
making
not
it through that
luckily.
Simulation. All you have to do now is open the armory. And
Not to
as
throw
agreed, you
shade
get your
at
share.
my fellow
Feel free to take
Tismos
whatever you
that
want.
have that type
Our
of
records are right,
Tismo.
there's plenty for all of us.
I just don't have that type of Tismo. Listen, I'm just now starting Total War Warhammer 3, okay? I'm just now getting into like whatever the fuck genre of game that is. All right. You show me a game like RimWorld, it looks like the most boring horseshit I've ever seen in my life. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe I'll get to that point. But I'm not there yet.
Good work for a local.
Wow. I rizzed you up and this is how I'm treated. It's actually crazy.
Shouldn't you be huddling in a cave somewhere?
Well, man, I will blow your head off of your fucking body. Now I have to go back to having no resources. God damn it. Oh. Oh, yeah. We're so back. They're about to start shooting each other, right?
Damn it, Sibley, now's not the time.
No, sir. Now is the time. There's no way in hell I'm letting this local walk out with anything.
I've made it quite clear.
I was mad.
That's your call. A deal's a deal.
Sorry, sir, but it is my call now. I'm not taking orders from you anymore.
Uh-oh.
Treason, Sibley. Really? You're not gonna get away with this.
No, you're not going to get away with giving up the tech we risked our asses for.
That was bad.
Burn in hell, traitor.
I'll see you there.
Aggressor targeted!
You guys win these, right? Do you need my help? I guess I'll help. Give me a moment. I'm sorry if I hit any friendlies. It's nothing personal. I'm an explosives build. I swear it's not my intention. You think I headshot him? That did not do the damage it said it would. The game's lied to me. Oh. You were right not to trust me. Brr. Wait, McGraw. You're one of the good ones. Don't come to the fort tomorrow. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, McGraw. It's good. It's fine. My bad. I think I accidentally maybe killed some of your guys, but it was a mistake. These things happen in the heat of the moment, Jimbo. Wait. Chill. Relax. Relax. We can talk about this. All right. Well. I tried. You know? I did try. Wow. Wow, he is a hungry boy. Hungry for 5mm rounds. Wait. Wait. Stop. Don't run. Okay, I've lost karma. Come on. It was an accident. I tried to work things out, bro. He didn't listen. I can't be held liable for this. What do you mean? I'm the bad guy. Runs pretty fire. You get to run a legal organ harvesting ring while powering your base with eldritch beings. Okay, here's the thing. RimWorld sounds really cool. Like when somebody pitches me fucking EVE Online. And they're like, oh, dude, you should get into EVE Online. And I'm like, yeah? I don't know, man. Like, what's it about? And they're like, oh, dude, we have massive galactic-wide spaceship battles with hundreds of thousands of real dollars and entire economies being waged on the balance of who wins these battles. And there's, like, fucking millionaires investing in ships and fleets and stuff. I'm like, whoa, that sounds so cool. And then I look at the gameplay and it looks like if you tried to explain to someone what Lego Star Wars looks like, but they didn't know what Star Wars was and they didn't know what Legos were. It's just like the fucking most ugly, disgusting looking game I've ever seen in my life. And it's the same thing with RimWorld. It's like people are like, oh, dude, you could do this crazy shit. It's so sick. And I'm like, oh, really? I open the game and it's like 18 pixels total. It's the whole game. I'm just like, what the fuck is this? Oh, but dude, you know, you got the imagination of what's happening. Brother, I don't play D&D because I don't have imagination, okay? I'm autistic as shit. I need to see the stuff. Okay? My brain don't work like that. You need to draw it out for me in 8K. Trust me, I wish my brain worked like that. I wish I could be like, oh, my character goes into the dungeon and he sees a locked door. What does he do? And I'm crafting this all in my mind. And I'm like, oh, yeah, I'm there. I am my character. I am in the dungeon. That door is locked. What do I do? But instead, I'm just... Can I just play Baldur's Gate 3? The fun in the gameplay comes from having a plan and watching that plan roll out. Same with Total War. See, Total War, you know how my friends got me into Total War? None of the shit that you're talking about. They went into a battle and they zoomed all the way in and they showed me the armies fighting each other and a giant like ogre thing going and a bunch of dudes being like flying through the air, and then they cast a spell and this weird eldritch like Down syndrome being runs out, and he's like, and he leaves like he's like farting fire or something, and then all the dudes are. See, that's how they got me into it. Is they zoomed all the fucking way in, and they showed me those battles, and they're like, "See how cool this is?" I'm like, "That does look cool." And then they showed me the normal gameplay of the overworld map, and I was like, but they're like, "Oh, the battles are cool," you know. So, yeah. Basically, you have to get me into a game as if I am a child or just like a woman that doesn't play games, you know? And you're like trying to get her into a game. And you're trying to like explain all the cool shit. But she needs the visual aid. She needs to like see visually how cool the shit is. That's me. Would you ever consider playing games with viewers? We could try not to yell the N-word. Impossible challenge. I do play games with viewers. On the rare times where I play multiplayer games. I've played Monster Hunter with Wilds with viewers, and I've played Marvel Rivals with viewers. I played Warframe just a little bit ago, and I don't think any viewers joined me, but like I said, any of the viewers could join. The thing is, I just don't play a lot of multiplayer games. So that's the main thing. Yeah, that's the problem right there. Let's chug some toilet water. Would you see a dragon rider blitz the front line, crazy looking, or a Nurgle follower boiling people alive with disease? Yeah, see, that shit's sick. That's cool. I like that. I like that a lot. I'm gonna have to come back and take all of this fucking armor so I can sell it. Oh, there's so much money. Oh, 57 fucking damage? What in the goddamn? That's gotta be not wrong, but that's gotta be like per second or something, right? For the flamer. That's gotta be showing DPS value. There's no way that's 57 damage per tick or something. Like that's insane. Like if I just click once, it's not doing 57 damage. There's no fucking way, right? That's gotta be a deeps. That is another thing Fallout New Vegas did better, is it tells you deeps versus damage per bullet. Don't worry, we're gonna come back and grab all the loot. Trust. For real, bro, you should see what happened down there. I really wish you didn't say that just now. I really wish you didn't say that right now, Moril. It's unfortunate that you said that. You were one of the good ones, Moril. I can't even sneak attack with... You're one of the good ones, Moril. 37% my fucking ball sack. What do you mean 37%? Whatever. Light 'em up. What happened to his fucking... Oh! What happened to your minigun? I wanted that. Uh-oh. I'm losing karma. Whatever will I do? I gotta join the DC and post clips of my games so they can hook you. Brother, I've seen so many... You forget, okay? I'm friends with the neurodivergence, okay? Trust me, I've seen a whole lot of RimWorld gameplay. Whole lot of Total War. I've seen all these games. You know, the first one out of all of them to actually get me in was, Age of Wonders 4. That game is fire. Age of Wonders 4 is amazing. That game is so good. Like, I think that is probably the best introduction to those types of, like, turbo dweeb games. That game is really good. Because it let me make a monkey man race and be a bunch of fucking monkeys. Like, I could create a religion for my monkeys and everything. It was amazing. Actually peak. Actually peak gameplay. Kenshi? I've seen Kenshi. Kenshi's like a 30-year-old game, right? Isn't Kenshi like ridiculously old? Friend of the channel, Yasande. Goated. We love Yasande here. She's a streamer over on Twitch. Much bigger than me. Great streams. I think she used to be like addicted to Kenshi or something. I remember her talking about it. Is Kenshi only 8 years old? Why does it look like that? Oh, that's a dude. Oh, my bad, bro. I did not respect you like that. I didn't know you were a dude. That's my bad. Look how little damage I take now. This armor's fucking OP. Made by one dude over the course of 10 years? Damn. You know, respect that guy. But he really could have made that shit look a little better. Could have put a little more effort in the visuals. What the fuck? Why are there so many bad guys? Oh, the fucking super mutants respawned. Oh, that's what's happened here. Okay. Alright. Come on. 69. I'm just about to go on a drug-filled fucking rampage. It's drugs time. We're doing drugs. We're murdering. Enhanced power armor with 5 million durability is pretty strong. Yeah. It is. I mean, in so many words, yeah. And just like that, through the course of playing one DLC, I've become death. The DLCs are fair and balanced for Fallout 3. Anyone else? I don't even have to ask because there's more guys over here. Mm-hmm. Yep. Don't worry. I am hopped up on all the drugs in the planet. I'm running through you guys like fucking... I almost said hot bread through butter. I'm a little tired, bro. Running through y'all like hot bread through butter, boy. See, he thought it was funny. This guy thought it was fucking hilarious. W. I would leave you alive, but then I can't fast travel, so. God fucking damn it. How many of you pieces of shit are there? God, you're making things so hard for me. You just perish. God. Brother, really? You just saw me gun down all of your fucking friends and family? And you're coming at me with a sledgehammer. I gotta be honest. Yeah, see, now that's the type of behavior I would expect right there. It's like, oh, maybe I should find a firearm of some sort. But I do respect it, nonetheless. Sorry, I have to reload. Give me a moment. Here we go. Okay. W. Technically, I should only get skills up to 90, because then I could get the bobblehead. But I don't care, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I think I don't care, to be honest. No, I need medicine. Actually, I need medicine, because that's for the fucking... the bugs, right? Don't I need medicine for the bugs? Oh, it's science. I need science for the bugs. Wait. I need science for the bugs. We're almost there. Contract killer. Lawbringer. Oh, you know what? I know exactly what I'm going to take. I'm going to take the one perk that it always makes people mad in chat when I take it. And I always take it as a result. I can't believe it took me this long to take it. Here and now. Chat loves it when I take this perk. It would have been better if I took it at level 10 when you get it. They really love it when you take it at level 10. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. W perk. Very worth. You should take it in Fallout New Vegas. People like it even more when you take it in Fallout New Vegas. People love it so much more. Okay, we got science of 40. Play in a bleak, depressing atmosphere when you're walking through a robot town that's constantly raining acid. The texture's kind of weird. Yeah. I mean, fair, but also it does look like booty. What time is it for me? 4:18 a.m. And I did work yesterday. So I was up at like 5 a.m. and I slept like 4 hours, I think, last night. No. Actually, I got like 5 hours of sleep last night. And then I did take a nap, though, after work. Took like a 3-hour nap. So, I'm a little eepy. But I'm getting to the point where I'm eepy where, like, I start to just enter almost a psychosis. Waste of a perk, but it's you playing, not me. See, here's the thing. It's a waste of a perk if you're gonna get to max level. You know who's not gonna get to max level? Me. Because I'm already getting bored of the game. And I'm already ready to start Hades 2. But, you know, we're gonna play it more. But, yeah, it's only a waste of a perk if you go all the way. You know? Which I never do. I could not even tell you the last time I actually made it to... I think it's level 30? in this game. I couldn't even tell you the last time I made it to level 30. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's 25. No, I think it's 30. Yeah, no, it's 30. I couldn't tell you. I never ever get to that point. I just get bored before then. Y'all ever wonder how religious people work within a career that's heavily based in science? Well, if you know how the world works. Like, you know how the world works. I work with people that's are religious. I think there's two types of people. There's the type of people like me that work in science and they go like, wow, this shit's crazy, bro. It's so cool that we found out so much of this stuff and we're going to find out way more and I'm excited to see where it goes and stuff. And then there's the type of person that finds the science, like, so like I'm like the agnostic person, I guess. And then there's like the second type of person who sees a bunch of the science, and the more they study, the more like they're convinced there's no God and stuff like that. You know, that's the second type. And the third type, which I work with a lot of these people, or not a lot these days, but I have worked with a lot of these people who study science and they go, wow, the world is like so complicated and so beautiful and how everything works together. And it's just evidence of a higher power, you know? So I think there's like 3 different types of people. For me, I just apply science to religion and I'm like, it could be the case. And I just don't have the knowledge necessary. You know? I have no idea. You know when I'll know? When I die. Or if I have some like cool near-death experience where I get to talk to Jesus or something, that'd be sick. Or who knows? Whatever other godly being for some other religion. That'd be sick. I'd love that. But yeah, you know, I remain open-minded. For me, it's pretty simple. If I can't prove that something doesn't exist, then it could exist. You know? I don't really overthink it. Yeah, I guess getting lockpick up to 100 isn't bad. Now I can take entomologist. I must have went past it. I did. I know, dude. It'd be so sick. We were talking during one of the Outer Worlds 2 streams about, like, if we could go back in time and talk to anybody, who would it be? And I was like, dude, I feel like the best answer is Jesus. Because, like, at the very least, you know, we know he's a real human that existed. And then, we talked about, like, well, he wouldn't fucking speak English or whatever. But, you know. Jesus would say, why didn't you finish Silk Song? Nah, he'd understand. Jesus would 100% understand. We're talking about the guy that allegedly looked at, like, all of mankind's sins.
Hello.
What's
that we would ever do throughout all of human history. And he apparently took them all upon himself and, like, forgave us. This guy saw, like, a dude with 6 chins, the nastiest, scraggly, greasiest, Cheeto-filled dust beard, fap into My Little Pony. And he was just like, I will die for their sins. Like, bro. He would understand. If anyone would ever understand me not finishing Silk Song, it's Jesus. Am I Indian? Are you fucking retarded? I guess we're both asking questions with very obvious answers, huh? Even if the lore isn't accurate, the aura would be off the charts. Yeah, dude. He'd be sick. I'd love to Dr. Jesus. Zach, why are you killing the homeless? Jesus wouldn't say that because he's the one that comes to me every night and tells me that I need to kill more homeless. Obviously, Jesus is okay with it. He's the one whispering in my ear every night telling me. He's the one perfectly causing the moonlight to cascade in through my window on my bloody, rusty ball-peen hammer. Clearly, he's fine with it. What do you mean, can I, Kenzie? We don't know this guy. I've told you guys before. We just fucking banned them. Yes, ban him. He's a fucking retard. Get him out of here. Obviously. If we don't know the people, if you check their channel and they don't have a comment history and they say anything even remotely stupid, you murder them. Yes. I thought you and Oscar were both like, oh, I want to ban people. Take off sub mode only. I take off sub mode only, and you're out here asking for permission. Kill, kill, kill. Which is also what Jesus whispers in my ear about the homeless people, but that's besides the point. Just a little fun fact. I should see how much money Moira has. Maybe I could sell some stuff to her. China. We have motive. We have a motive. Religious fanatic. Right. As if motive does anything. You need evidence. And you know what you don't have? Evidence, because I'm good at what I do. Why do you think I took that internship in forensics, huh? What do you think the real reason was? You think it's because they were the only person that would hire me? Or you think I was taking notes? Rounding out the rest of my knowledge. Can I just buy stuff from you? Oh, she's so fucking poor. It's okay. Electron charge pack. That's what's used for the Gatling laser, right? I should probably start buying that. Why does he keep putting the homeless in the area? It's clearly his plan. Exactly. Exactly. They know where the ball-peen hammer is. Government totally always cares about evidence. Hey, I mean, they can't pin anything on me yet. Once they can use me for, like, you know, further legislation against guns or something, that's when they'll do it. But unfortunately, since I use ball-peen hammer, kind of ruins their agenda. You know? If I was using guns, though, 100%, they'd be on me like a fly on shit. Hook, line, and sinker. Peg me and homemade ice cream to plant Kenzie's DNA at the crime scene. Oh my god, that'd be so funny. Oh, that'd be so funny. A boy can dream. It'd be so funny. I can't even explain how fucking funny that would be, bro. It would be so fucking funny. Can you imagine? Kenzie's like talking like a little psychopath, like, no, he's crazy, he's crazy, you should see what he's been doing. And then she's like talking to Fuzz. Fuzz finally gets the warrant, checks my place, finds nothing. Checks her fucking DNA. Match, 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 match. Kenzie, what is this? What is this? Well, you see, officer, she does have mental illness running through her family. If you take a look into her mom's side of things, you'll probably find some things that you might find a little disturbing, but unfortunately, they will likely lead you to the answers you've been looking for. They'll explain her behavior. I also have kept record of this log, this log, this log, and this log. I actually have dozens of logs from her throughout the multiple years she's been in the streams, talking about a wide variety of things. Everything from robbing people for drugs and even further things that she would do.
This here is flacking.
DNA's already connected with like 30 times I broke into houses to read medicine cabinets. We all know that's not all you did there. You can't hide it. We all know, Kenzie. I think I could probably buy these and repair them and flip them for profit, but I'm not going to do that. But I could. I have the capacity. Flamer fuel. Missile. I'm gonna have to go grab a bunch of more shit to sell, I think. Finally get rid of the 10mm. I may as well sell that, I suppose. Instead of trading it in. I think I'll probably sell those. I could transition over to stem packs finally.
Another satisfied. Yes, that's locked. And yes, I can see you
Warframe, Silver, I keep telling him. I don't play the game. Or don't do it. Hell, pay someone to pray me. Yep, it's true. It's called Plat, though, you fucking filthy not knower, but, you know, I'll forgive it this time. I am a Warframe Richie, that's true. I am the Plat, man. This is true. I'm the Plat, man. Gibbidi-bidi-bop-bop-bop. Beep-bada-bop. Gibbidi-bidi-bop-bop-bop. I'm the Plat, man. Where was it? Was it Bailey's Metro? Oh, Outcast Outpost. There we go. Okay. Time to loot. Time to loot. Time to loot. Time to loot. Jesus Christ. Pieces everywhere. It's like I'm coming across Kenzie's first fucking crime scene here. It's exactly what it looked like. She's a monster. Of course, because I was 11 and needed money to survive, and because I could fit in the little tiniest of spaces. Yeah, which is how you initially started your assassination work. We all know it. Crawl into the fucking ventilation shaft and line up the shot. Take them out. We all know. We all know. But it wasn't enough for you, was it? It wasn't enough for you just to do it to survive. Once you got a taste for the killing, you couldn't be stopped. We know. All the stuff on the bodies dropped to the ground before it despawns the corpses. It's okay. We'll carry it. Who's gonna carry the boats? Who's gonna carry the guns and the ammo? Me. God damn, I'm always snoring. Jackie's hair for Kenzie. Yeah, Kenzie's actually like an eldritch fucking horror. Perpetually is like 4'9" and looks like a a little 12 or 13-year-old, but she's actually like ethereal and ancient. That does check out. I think that's canon, actually. Pretty sure. I would love to carry the power armor in order to sell, but that shit is 45 pounds. It's kind of just too much. And kind of not worth as well. I mean, it's worth a good bit, but like... The Charlie Kirk shooter. Is it too early to joke about Charlie Kirk? Wait. What the? Wait, no, wait. Well, that's a bug. I never know how long is allowed to pass before you're allowed to, like, make jokes about that shit. Put it all in one body and drag the body. That is a plan. Not a bad plan either. It's okay. We're figuring it out. I haven't even taken the shit in the room yet. That's the worst part. I've barely scratched the top. Ooh. W. Alright, he ran out. Fuck this man's stuff, I think. Yeah. I'd had to change my chat to all to see it. When I see a medicine cabinet. Ladies and gentlemen, we got her. Fuzz has been in the chat this whole time. Undercover. Waiting. He didn't want to do it. But when I told him it guaranteed that he'd get a promotion and get a move out of shitty-ass Chicago, his exact words were, bet. Honestly, base. God damn it, I'm fucking... I'm fine, I'm fucking fine. Oh, I didn't grab my other missile launcher to repair my missile launcher. Oh, I'm a fool. I'm a buffoon. Well, I'm probably going to lose value from this, but I might have to... Oh, God. There's just so much shit. There's so much shit. Not like bad shit. It's like, it's good shit. Oh! I fat fingered. Probably turn you in after the hickey. After you fucking punched him in the eye or something. What was his bet, by the way? I totally forgot what it was. I mean, I know that he was betting that Death Stranding would win Gotti. Which we all told him was a bad idea, by the way. Like, we were all very clear that it was not going to win Gotti, but... The man's... He thought it was going to win. Bless his soul for that, man. That shit was not going to win. We told him it wasn't. But what did he bet that he would do? We got anything good in here? Do I have room for that? I do. I'll grab the other one. I can repair them. I have one at home I can repair. He'd eat a pineapple and pepperoni pizza. Damn. So man had to lose a bet in order to experience a delicious pizza. Has he had it yet? I want to hear his opinion. He's gonna lie. He's gonna lie. Like all the fucking pineapple on pizza haters. They always lie to themselves. Oh, it's terrible. It's so awful. Fruit doesn't belong on pizza. Really, motherfucker? You know what that sauce is made out of? Tomato. You want to take a guess what a fucking tomato is? Oh, it's different. It's different. That fruit belongs on pizza, but not pineapple. Yeah, shut up. It's good, man. Pineapple on pizza's good. Sweet and salty is a time-honored tradition in many cultures. It's delicious. It's nummy, 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 nummy. I love it. It's very good. I enjoy pineapple and I do enjoy pineapple and Canadian bacon, ham, whatever the fuck you want to call it. But one thing I will say, I kind of prefer pineapple and pepperoni. Pineapple and pepperoni is really good. Because that way you get the spicy and the sweet. And I love sweet and spicy. Like if I go to a wing place, I always, without a doubt, get mango habanero. I love sweet and spicy. I think it just works really well together. Tomatoes are classified as vegetables, though? To who? Huh? Since when? I specifically remember when I was getting my biochemistry degree in a biology class, my teacher using that as one of my fucking... as one of the brain bursters of like, oh, I bet you didn't know tomatoes are fruit, and we went through all of these different fucking things that you thought were vegetables that were fruits. To who? Definitely not to the world of science. Ooh. That thing's broken to hell and back. Okay. I feel like we got enough money. Oh, no. Oh. They'll have apple or cranberry sauce on meat every holiday. Yeah, it goes well, man. It goes very well with one another. I find that most people that hate on it have never had it. You know? Most people I know that have had it, the worst thing I've ever seen is just be like, it's fine, it's okay, I didn't really like it. I've never met anybody that had pineapple on pizza, like a, you know, like a Hawaiian pizza, and then they were like fucking insulted by it. Like the way these people talk is like they found it beating their mother or something. Like it was in a drunk driving accident and fucking plowed into a family of 4 and killed them all on sight or anything like that. Like, it's still pizza, bro. Takes a lot to fuck up a pizza.
Hey.
Why can't you let me get away with a blatant lie? Just let me have the win. Dude, I almost said I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. I have to hold you to the same standards I hold everyone else. Tomato, definitely a fruit. 100%. Oh, my bad. I gotta wait. Dessert pizzas. I mean, the thing with me with a dessert pizza can be good, but it's not really pizza. You know, that's my main thing with dessert pizza is it's not pizza. It might be in the shape of a pizza, but I mean, that's like saying the little SpongeBob Krabby Patty gummy candies are a hamburger. Just because it's in the shape of a hamburger, it's not a fucking hamburger, my guy. It's a candy. You know, these guys, they bake a fucking pie, and it's got, you know, marshmallows and graham cracker and stuff like that. And they're like, oh, it's a dessert pizza. That's not a pizza. You made a pie. It's a good pie. I like it. I'm an enjoyer of pie, but it's not a fucking pizza.
Yes?
But I'll devour it.
Decided to...
Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? Anything could be seen as a fruit. And tomato definitely has seeds. Well, yeah, if you get into botanical definitions, shit gets muddy. That's when you'll get into the whole, like, vegetables don't even exist. Like, that's a whole... Listen, I never took botany. I never had any interest in it. It would have contributed to my biochem degree, but that shit seemed like for people that like to cook. I don't. That's not me, man. So the less I know about food, actually, the better, because I just like to eat things. So, you know. Cookie pizza's good. Cookie pizza good. Once again, not really a pizza, but cookie pizza good. I love a good... Oh, dude, a nice hot cookie pizza with some vanilla ice cream on top. Oh, God, so good. Yeah, exactly. I don't want to study food. I'm going to eat it. And I want the people that are making me good food to probably study it and know shit about food, but I don't need to know it. I'm just going to eat it, man. But I'll appreciate the flavor. Yeah. I'm down for that. I guess I'm gonna buy some electron charge packs. I don't even know where you get a Gatling laser, honestly. I have no fucking idea. Oops. That's too much money. Too much money. Got something a little cheaper to give the boy. Maybe. Possibly. Get some Wana. Have some Wana. You look thirsty. Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah. Get this shit out of here. Oh, look at all these cartons of cigarettes. Holy. It's like a plain fucking clover pit again. I love cigarettes in clover pit. So good. I think I'll buy some. Ooh, not that. Put that away. I gotta tell you, navigating these menus without scrolling, it's enough to make a man violent. And a non-violent man violent, let me add. I'm not a violent man, but it's enough to turn me into one. Because if you scroll, it scrolls on your other fucking monitors. And then if you alt-tab to try and fix the fact that you just scrolled up in chat and now you can't see any of the fucking messages, then the game crashes. And let me tell you.
Don't even think of breaking into that.
Shut up. That's enough to make me crash out. And I'm trying not to. I'm trying to be a good guy. But anyway, yeah, has he had a pizza? Has he had the pizza yet, Kenzie? Maybe you said and I missed it. I'm sorry. If so. Lucky Harith, you're literally just the guy I wanted to see. Don't leave, don't leave, don't leave. Come back, come back, come back. Come back. Please.
Looking to trade?
Yes.
It's my pleasure to
Oh, he has so much
in a variety
money.
of exciting flavors.
He has so much money. I
Take your
love
pick.
Lucky Harith. He's so rich. He's my best friend. Oh. Oh, he has so many flamers. I could just buy them all. And repair them. Oh, great heavens. Great heavens, please. You got so much yummies for me. Okay. First things first. No. That's not first. Let me sell you the stuff that has weight first. And we'll take it from there. Oh, God. Laser rifles are so expensive in this game. Yeah, imagine them fixing anything. That's crazy. Hi, Zachary. Good morning. Did you go to sleep and wake up? Has it been that long? I haven't been streaming that long. I have not been streaming that long. Oh, you couldn't sleep? Okay. Thank God. Not for you, that sucks. But for me, thank God. I really was like, wow. I know I yapped for a while, but that's like next level yapping. I'm just going to take all of these flamers. I'm just going to take them all. And you know what? I'm going to take all of this as well. You know why? Because I can. And I'm going to take all of this. Because I can. And then I'm going to give him some stuff. Shit. I have other things to give him. But I don't have them with me. God damn it. I'll take that. Oh, wait. I could do the money. Or I could do the ammo. Yes. I could do the ammo. Okay, wait. No, we're fine. That scared me, but we're fine. We're okay. I did piss a little, but we're okay. We're fine. Oh, yeah, look at that. Oh. It's enough to make a boy wet. Enough to make a boy wet. Papa.
Thanks.
Of course. Reset my sleep schedule because I got a sign for a package on Monday. Oh no. Stream around 12:30. It's 7 a.m. now. It's been at least 7 minutes. True. Yep. I can't argue with that. Oh, look at that. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Now I gotta go over to these dudes and give them my shit. And then they'll give me grenades. World of Warcraft. You go to sleep, wake up, that one guy's still playing. Dude. Rust. Rust is like that, dude. My friends tried to get, like, my friends would have me play Rust. Because, like, the one thing I have going for me is I have good aim. That's about it, bro. Like, I'm pretty washed in most aspects, and I play too many games to, like, get really good at one game. But I still have, like, pretty good aim. You know, in, like, aim labs and shit like that. I'm usually in, like, the 90 to 92 percentile. So I've got that going for me. So, like, they would get me to play Rust. And I was like, I have no interest in Rust. They're like, okay. But we'll do all the grinding. And we just need you to help us raid. And I was like, so all I have to do is sign in. You'll give me guns and ammo and armor and shit. And I just kill dudes. They're like, yeah. I was like, okay, that's kind of sick. Well, I guess there's this thing called, like, counter raiding or defending a raid or something. I don't know what it's called, but, like, basically, you can build an alarm system for your base. Okay? And when people start, like, destroying your base, the alarm can send you a text message on your fucking phone. Like your real phone, not in game. The game can communicate with your phone and tell you, like, yo, someone's breaking in your shit. And I was unaware that this game was that serious. And it was like, I think it was like a Tuesday. My friend calls me. He's like, bro, you need to get on Rust. And it was like 2:30 a.m. I was like, what? Huh? He's like, you gotta get on Rust. We're getting raided. I need you to help defend. And I was like, bro, what are you talking? It's 2:30 a.m. on a Tuesday. I got work in like 3 hours. He's like, oh yeah, it's a perfect time to get up. It'll only take like 20, 30 minutes. I was like, dude, you're insane. No. And I hung up and I turned my phone off and I went back to fucking bed. But like, that's how people are with Rust. Like Rust, the server wipes and you're expected, if you want to do well, to no life that shit. Like literally 24 hours in a row in order to get ahead of everybody else, get your base going, get fucking ahead of everyone. And then you're also expected to just log in whenever. If someone's trying to, they call it offline raid you. Or offline you or something like that. It's basically like when they try and, they wait for you to get offline and then they try and like destroy your base because they know you can't. You know you can't defend it. I was like, dude, okay. If I'm online, I might hop on. You know, if I'm not streaming or something, I might hop on. But like, I'm not fucking getting up at 2 a.m. on a weekday to help your ass. And then I stopped playing the game anyway because I got banned from a server because I was shitting on people. Dude, this is how sad the Rust community is. I was shitting on people. I was helping my friends raid. I was owning them. And the guy was on voice chat and he's like, I just reported you to the admin. You're gonna get banned from the server. I was like, for what? He's like, I opened your Steam profile and I saw you only had 26 hours in the game. I'm making up a number. It was relatively low, I guess, apparently. And I was like, so what? He's like, no one can control AK spray with only 26 hours. I know people that are on AK spray maps and they have 300 hours and they can't control AK spray like that. It's obvious you're cheating. And I was just like, Bro, you pull down. It's not that deep. Like, what are you talking about? I'm a Counter-Strike player, bro. I could see a recoil plot and I could just do the opposite. Like, it's pretty basic fucking FPS knowledge.
He's like, yeah, nice try, bro. I know the admin. You're gonna get banned. Nice try.
And like all my friends were laughing. They're like, dude, don't worry about it. There's no way you're gonna get banned. I got banned from the fucking server for cheating. I was like, what are you talking, bro? It's an S. You just pull down in the opposite of an S. I've been playing Counter-Strike since I was like fucking 8 years old, bro. Yeah, but yeah, the Rust players are something else. Like, they are turbo no-life dweebs, and they also simultaneously think their game is the hardest thing on the planet. And like, if you don't have 1,000, like, it's the same thing with like Tarkov players, bro. Tarkov players, Dead by Daylight players, like some of these people, they think their game is so hard that if they check your profile and you're a person that has a life, like they can even smell that you are employed or have a job, they're just like,
That's statistically very improbable for you to have killed me because, you see, the only people that are capable of controlling the recoil are people with 10,000 hours in the game. I did see that it appears you only have 45 hours in the game. Very statistically improbable for you to have killed me.
It's like, dude, it's not that deep. Okay, your game's not that hard. It doesn't matter what it is. It doesn't matter if it's Dead by Daylight and I'm fucking chasing a dude around a wall. It doesn't matter if it's Escape from Tarkov and yeah, a lot of the people that you fight have 6,000 hours or something like that. But like, it doesn't mean you're incapable of clicking on shit unless you have, you know, 6,000 hours. Like, that's the most retarded thing ever. It's crazy. But these guys actually like gaslight themselves into thinking nobody can just be decent at a game unless they're cheating. It's wild. Yeah, no, I know my friends complain that I guess when they brought Rust to console, they redid the recoil and they made it a lot easier. I had a couple friends that had like 600 hours just in aim training maps or servers or something like that in Rust, and they were upset. They were upset anybody could control the recoil or something. Like, it used to mean something when you could beam someone with the AK from 200 meters. Now anybody can do it. And I'm just like, okay.
Have a look.
All right. Okay.
Please. Enjoy my selection of high-quality problem solvers.
He's still poor. I don't know why I thought he would have money already. Wait. Maybe he can repair something for me, actually, and then he'll have money. Never mind. I don't have anything. It's okay. We'll wait. The armor guy will have money. Rust meme. The guy put a sign at the front of his base. Please don't raid. I work 10 hours. A app to alert you to offline, or you stay logged on with your speakers max and the raid wakes you up. Yeah. The briefing before raid.
All right, guys. 3 of their members have a 9 to 5. We attack at XYZ. As you can see, I've marked the coordinates longitude and latitude on the map here. I'm gonna need you to take the station to the northwest. That's going to be the most probable location for them to come out and try and defend their base. I'm going to build a shelter nearby and roof camp them. Be a little bit of a strategical outlook. And, yeah, you're gonna door camp them. I'm gonna need you to sit in the crevice by their door for probably at least 3 hours with a shotgun and just wait for them to open the fucking thing and hope to God that you can get inside. Okay. Team, roll out.
It's crazy. It's actually crazy, like how hard these guys dweeb. I watched a YouTube video that was a it was an interview with the top clans on a bunch of the different like vanilla servers of Rust. And the guy literally showed, he like had access because he knew the admins on the server or something, and he had access to how many hours each of the players in the clan had logged. And I'm not being dramatic when I say several of them were cranking out over 18 hours a day on the server at the start of the like wipe week, or I don't know if it wipes every 2 weeks or whatever. It was insane. And they were literally like proud of it. They're like, yeah, what can I say? I got accepted into the most successful guild in the server, and I'm just happy to be reporting for duty. Clocking in my hours so that way I don't get kicked out of the clan, and honestly, it's an honor and it's a privilege to be here. I spend 16 hours a day on the beach killing nakeds. I assert my dominance early. They know to fear the clan. It's crazy, dude. Do people not have jobs? No, they fucking don't. They don't. That's always been my question, like how these people provide for their families and shit. Like, how are you existing without a job? How are you buying the game or paying your electricity, you know? Unemployment, maybe? Where the fuck are these traders? I'm getting bamboozled, bro. Where are they? They're supposed to spawn right here. I did not fund you, motherfuckers, so you could take a day off. Ow. What the? Okay. That was a little bit overkill, but... Just meaning someone entered my house on Rust. Listen, I'm guilty of gaming a bit during work. I am. I'll admit it. I do game occasionally during work. But I always game on shit that I can pause. You know? And like shit that doesn't really take much of a brain. Like Diablo. Or you know, like a Risk of Rain, like any roguelike, really, a Balatro, stuff like that, you know? Not some like reporting for duty fucking PvP multiplayer game. You know, the map is the easiest game possible, especially since one-shot headshots 9 out of 10. Yeah. I've never understood, like, the difficulty of Tarkov comes from learning Tarkov. That's it. That's the difficulty of Tarkov. And the funny thing is that if you consume a lot of Tarkov content, by the time you even play Tarkov, you probably know a shit ton about Tarkov. I think this area is bugged, by the way. These traders are supposed to spawn here and they're supposed to rotate out. They're literally just not spawning. Every single one's supposed to rotate out. We might have to wait for them at Megaton or one of the other places that they're supposed to spawn. But yeah, it's Tarkov is really not that difficult. Guns have like no recoil. For a long time, recoil was terrible in Tarkov. Except for like a few weapons. Okay, now it's fixed. All right.
Here to acquire a new. Have a look.
But nowadays, guns literally have no fucking recoil in Tarkov. You know, so it's like there's no recoil. You can sit in a fucking bush and just listen. and people will just come to you, and then you no recoil spray them down. Like, it's not that deep, bro. Not that deep. It's not that hard. But people paint it out like, oh my god, this guy's gotta be cheating. He doesn't have 10,000 hours in Tarkov. He has a job. Impossible. He must be cheating. What? He's had sexual intercourse? With a female? Nikita, get this guy fucking banned stat. It's so obvious this guy's fucking cheating his ass off. It's crazy, dude. It's like, relax. Guys, relax. Your game's not that hard. Okay? I've played the game since fucking 2017, bro. It's not that hard. If anything, it's gotten easier and easier and easier as time has gone on. Because ratting has gotten better and better and better. At least back in the days of like pre-inertia and shit, when you could AD strafe like a fucking psycho.
Give me a shout if you need anything else.
Literally like you were hopped up on Psycho and Jet and every other illegal chem on the planet. Then it was like, okay, this guy's actually good. He's fucking... You know, it's like, okay, wow, this guy's fucking good at the game. I get it. Now, your average Tarkov gameplay, it looks something like this. That's a funny me. Oh, I heard footsteps. No, no, that's AI. Hello. It's a good one. That's average Tarkov gameplay, man. You know the craziest thing about that? There's a dude named Stank Rat, and that's like literally all his gameplay. And the guy makes like hundreds of thousands of dollars a year streaming that. It's crazy, bro. It's actually insane. I'm not even making that up. Like, he literally will just sit there and he's like fucking playing on his phone or just like reading chat, or like sometimes it'll be like just watching videos or something. The moment he hears footsteps, like, oh, tabs back in. It's fucking hilarious. But yeah, it's something, bro. 7K hours in Tarkov, it's never been easier than right now. No one has access to shit but the sweats. Yeah, true. True. Yeah. Some people... I don't know, man. I don't... Maybe it's just me, but I feel like it's not that hard to go from one FPS game to another FPS game. Maybe that's just me. I don't know. But for me, I can hop between Call of Duty or Battlefield or Counter-Strike or Valorant or Tarkov or Rust or whatever. And it's like, give me a moment to get the sensitivity right, and I'm good. You know? Like, sensitivity for me is always very simple. I just, I pick a point. This is how I get the same sensitivity in every fucking game. I pick a point, and then I just swipe across my mouse pad. I should do a whole spin and then half a spin. Which I haven't done it for this game, obviously. It's single player. But, you know, I would do this, and I'd be like, okay, I only did a whole spin. I need to turn it up. And then for my zoom sensitivity, I always have it be 180 degrees across my mouse pad. That's a little bit too far, but yeah. It takes me like 1 minute when I start a new game. Dial that in. There we go. I have the same sensitivity in every single game. So my aim is very comparable. It's like, it's not that deep. The movement, yeah. Like, movement can... Some games have weird little things with movement, for sure. But overall, man, like, people really... they make it seem like their game requires so much time and so much effort. And it's like, you might just be ass. You know? Like, I'm not a god at any of these games. Don't get me wrong. And I don't claim to be. Like, I'm way past the days of playing a lot of competitive games and stuff and, like, being really, really good at the games. But, you know, I'm at least, like, average or above average in most of them. Pretty consistently. Effective in arc raiders, you down an opponent and it'd have a significant impact on the tide of battle. Arc raiders is like pretty easy, I feel like. Ooh, there's a Yaguai. I want his meat. Pause. Not like that. Well, well, well. Look how the tides have turned, bitch. Yeah. That's right. That is leveled up. Got entomologist now. I should probably re-hotkey my weapons, actually, now that I didn't grab all my weapons. Well, I should probably grab all my weapons. Actually, that would probably be a pretty good thing to do. Come here, boy. Get pranked. Alright. Grenade, don't fail me now. You said that would kill. You said it would kill. I saw... Wow, he's run. Might actually make him feel a little bit bad here. The game I'd say is hard as MOBAs. Oh, dude. Deadlock? Now that is hard. Deadlock is... Dude. If I could find a way to stream Deadlock without it looking like trash in vertical format, I would love to stream Deadlock. Deadlock is like my go-to competitive game. Has been for a while. It is Valve's new game. You know, the creators of Team Fortress, Portal, Half-Life. And it is a third-person shooter MOBA. With crazy movement mechanic. It's got sliding, it's got jumping, double jumping, wall jumping, air dashing. I mean, it's got crazy movement. Really, really fun. I've streamed it quite a bit in the Discord, but I don't know if I can make it look decent on here, but dude, that game is fucking hard. That game is very hard. It is not easy. It has like very long time to kill. So you have to, you know, be accurate for very long periods of time. Headshots are super rewarding, so like you are really rewarded if you have good aim. It's very fun though. I mean, it's pain. All MOBAs are pain. But man, so good. Drugs, hell yeah. What's in this vault? I don't really remember what's in 108. Oh, we got a little dude. We got a little guy. I'm gonna try the flamer on him. How much ammo does the flamer use in VATS? I'm about to find out. Okay. 3. It's not too bad. Damn. Wait. Maybe this shit does do a lot of damage. Now I don't see anything about the game. Well, Dispatch is like a... It's a one and done game, you know? Like the Telltale games were back in the day, right? It's not really a game that you, like, continuously play. It's like you play it once, like 8 hours, and then you're done with it. Maybe you do another playthrough and, like, do different decisions. But, like, I think most people will just one and done those games. Oh, this is the this is the Gary. This is the Gary. Okay. Yeah. Never mind. Never mind. This is Gary. I know which one this is. Dude, Deadlock is great. It's really good. Deadlock is everything Smite should have been and wasn't. Other than, like, the gods part. You know, the gods part is a cool part of Smite. But in terms of, like, a third-person shooter MOBA, I feel like Smite never delivered on what it should have been. And Deadlock is everything it should have been. Aim is, like, very important. Movement is very important. Communication with your team is very important. Controlling your macro and stuff like that. Like, always being, you know, busy, always doing something, being efficient with your time. All of that is super rewarded. Learning League of Legends, so switching MOBAs is intimidating. I feel that. I think once you've played a few MOBAs, it definitely makes it a lot easier. But yeah, if you're, like, new to MOBAs, it can be very daunting to swap in between them, for sure. For me, I mean, I was playing League of Legends when I was, like, 12? I think I was 12 when I started playing League of Legends. Or as I like to call it, the League of Draven. W Draven. And, you know, I played that. I played a little bit of Heroes of the Storm. I played a little bit of Dota too. Jesus, Gary. Don't run up on me like that. You startled me. But yeah, Deadlock definitely has something unique to it. And it's very much still in alpha. Like, they have no problem just being like, okay, yeah, today we've released a patch and it changes literally everything that you know about the game. Fucking figure it out. And, you know, it can be kind of frustrating, but at the same time, it's like, we're all playing in alpha. We know what to expect, you know? But yeah, I think just in general, man, I mean, I'm a Valve glazer. Honestly, if you have a brain, you should probably be a Valve glazer. To be honest. In terms of corporations to glaze, I think Valve is probably, like, the safest out of all of them. Gary! 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 Yeah, Gary! Keep hearing no good NA players in League, so I take it as a challenge. It's the whole reason I hit Tekken God Prime in Tekken. Kept hearing no good American players right now. I feel like Europeans, like, they say that about everything, don't they? Same with Asians, bro. Like, I always heard that when it came to League as well. Of like, oh, yeah. Gotta do your Korean arc. If you want to be taken seriously in League of Legends, you gotta fucking go and move to Korea, stay there for a fucking week or whatever. It's like, brother, what? I don't know. I don't feel like I've ever played a game that's had a massive disparity between EU and NA. Now between or even Asia, honestly. Now between NA and like the Middle East, oh yeah, those fuckers suck. those guys suck. I remember when PUBG came out and we were fucking grinding out PUBG and I was trying to hit top 10 in North America. I remember people were finding a way to cheese it so they could play in the Middle Eastern servers while, or South America was really big too. They're really bad at games. Finding a way to do Middle East and South America servers and get the stats to apply to the NA leaderboard. It was like a really big thing of just like and it's, you see it as well in like Call of Duty, right? Like Call of Duty, people get bot lobbies and they basically use VPNs to trick the game into putting them into servers in South America or the Middle East or whatever so that they play against these guys. And these guys, I don't know why, but these guys suck ass at games. I have no idea why. Like, maybe they're just too busy living life and, like, you know, being like actual human beings. They're not just degenerate little gamers. I have no clue, but it is definitely a thing where I've seen that before. But, like, Asians, you know, they can own, and, like, high level, typically like RTS, like StarCraft was like dominated a lot by like, you know, Koreans. Take care, Zachary. Again. But it's one of those things where I don't really think that there's that big of a discrepancy. I think people just like fucking hype it up. I don't know. For me, it doesn't seem like it's that deep. The female dorm. They're blockading me out. Religious in the Middle East, the boys are probably forced to be masculine and play outside. Maybe. I know, like, in general, China has been getting kind of worse at games, kind of because of that, because they've started imposing very strict rules where minors are only allowed to play games and like have free time for so many hours now. And as a result, they've seen like the average skill of their gamers go down quite a bit because they just have less hours to play. That's why you see so many, you know, people who are younger and like really, really good at games. It's because they don't have fucking lives. You know, all they do is play the game. Come home from school, maybe finish some homework, play the game. Will you stop shooting me, you asshole? It's very rude. Ah, Gary. Gary. What do we have here? If it isn't Gary. Too slow, Gary. I like being told I can't do something. The spite from it fuels me to be better. I mean, listen, I've been told, hey, you're old. You know, you're getting old, you're fucking washed. And I've just been like, yeah, true. I was told you would get much worse at games when you started, you know, working a 9 to 5. You started working 40 plus hours a week. They were right. Yeah, they were right. But I'm fine with that. You know? Like, it doesn't really bother me too much. But I think it's just because I've gotten way less competitive as I've gotten older. I mean, I know people always make the joke, you know, low testosterone, har har har, but like, it's just that, I don't know, man. I can't really bring myself to care anymore. Beforehand, it was like a piece of my identity was how good I was at the video game. It was like, oh, if I'm putting this much time into the video game, I need to be the best at the video game. And like, now I just find myself being like, well, am I having fun? Because like, if I'm having fun, I'm kind of winning, right? And don't get me wrong, it's like, it doesn't feel good to like lose every single game or whatever. But like, as long as I'm winning some, I'm pretty happy. Can you relax, bro? I don't... I'm gonna throw fucking hands with your ass. Square up. I don't want to use ammo on you. Durability. We'll throw fucking hands. Power armored hands. Victor. But I get that. For me, like, that's how schooling was for me. I did so well in school, mostly out of spite, because I had so many teachers be like, you're gonna be a fucking failure, you know, be pumping my gas, you know, like all that stuff. And that just fueled me with like contempt. And I was like, I'm gonna do well in life and in school just to spite you. And that's what I did. But then, you know, you do that and it's like, well, they don't even know. They don't even, none of them even know. They have no idea, like, I'm doing fucking well. They'll never know. So really, like, did I spite them at all? Because, like, if they don't know, then I didn't really spite them, I guess, right? This is a damn maze, by the way. I'm 99% sure there is a bobblehead somewhere in this fucking place, but finding it, no, that's the real challenge. Okay, I already went in here. You ever lose those foundations, especially when you're an avid gamer as a kid? Just rusty, you need one. For me, it's like the mechanical skills, the actual reaction speed, right? The actual tracking of the targets, the actual flicking, right? All of that stuff. All of that stuff I can tell is worse. But what I have that the youngins don't have a lot. Knowledge. Tactics. So many times, and I can tell this when I play with friends that like all the plays like fucking Call of Duty or whatever, is like so many times people just kind of play without their brain. Like they just do stuff that doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, oh yeah, there's a sniper there, I'm gonna run right at him. And it's like, well, why don't we like utilize this defilade here, and why don't we fucking flank around wide and wrap around on him, you know? And it's just like, well, what do you mean? He's right there. We're just gonna run at him. It's like, okay. And then we die. You know, it's like, you have to like, I can still do that a lot better than other people just because I'm like, okay, I kind of, you know, I have so many hours of experience. I kind of like know how the average person plays and what they're going to do. And I'm like, okay. Like just the other day, I was playing Deadlock. I was playing with my friend and, you know, my team, we were kind of losing, but I noticed that a couple of the people on their team, they were doing dumb things because they were ahead, and I could tell like these guys were getting an ego, you know, like they were feeling themselves because they're doing well in the game, and so they start to slip up, like they start to do some dumb things, they start to overextend, they start to push things they shouldn't and stuff. And so I went on the mic with everyone, I was like, yo, this dude and this dude, they have a really big ego. I'm gonna come over here and I'm gonna be alone. I guarantee you at least one of them's gonna come over. They're gonna try and gank me. They're gonna try and kill me. You guys like hide by and then we'll catch them out. We'll get them. And then that'll give us, you know, the pressure to be up a person. And then they're like, all right, man, like whatever. We'll try it out. Sure as shit, I go over there. That I knew it. The dude smells me like blood in the water. Comes over. And tries to kill me, and I run away, and he chases me down. He's like, hey, I've got him. And then the whole gang comes out. Like, what's up, motherfucker? You came to the wrong neighborhood. They beat his ass. We killed him. We took the big, you know, objective in the game, which is like this middle boss, and it gives you 3 extra lives for your whole team. So if anybody dies, they just come back instantly. So now, instead of it being, you know, a 6v5, because we just killed one of them, it's a fucking 9v5, and then we pushed and we ended the game. You know, all because, like, I could just tell, like, these guys, I've played enough, I've been that guy enough, you know, that has the ego and does something stupid. And that's kind of like stuff like that where, like, even if my aim is definitely getting worse as I'm getting older and, like, I'm not hitting the shots I know I would have hit a few years ago, like, I have that a moment a lot where I'm like, God, I would have hit that shot 10 out of 10 times, like, earlier in my life. Even if I'm, like, at that point, I've got the knowledge, you know? And strategy, I feel like, is underrated as, like, a quality. Okay, so I definitely fucking have missed this bobblehead somehow. I don't know how. I feel like I went everywhere. Maybe there isn't a bobblehead here, but I feel like there should be a bobblehead here, and I should have found it. This place is such a goddamn maze. Where's Oscar? Resident Nowhere. Is there a fucking bobblehead in here, Oscar? In 108? I need to go back through, fucking look. Just stutters and then I'm lost in the go. You know, lately how people be recognized for their individual achievements when it doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things. Respect among trillions of people. True. True. The problem with thinking that way, though, is... I mean, there's not necessarily a problem. Some people take thinking that way as very scary. You know, some people... Like, to me, I'm 100% with you. I find it reassuring that I am just a speck in the cosmic scale of everything that we know, and I am so extremely inconsequential that even if I fuck up colossally, it truly does not matter at all. I find that reassuring. But some people hear that and they go, oh my God, I don't matter. What's the point of living? What's the point in doing anything? Everything is pointless, you know? So it's like, it's a bit of a tightrope. You don't, you know, some people take it one way, some people take it the other. I find it reassuring, personally. I think it's awesome that, you know, some people are like, oh, in 100 years, nobody will remember your name. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, cool. No one will remember that time I shit myself live on stream. Just poo-poo running down my leg. It's not even embarrassing now because I know nobody will remember it, you know? No matter how much I fuck up, it's such a small thing in the grand scheme that it doesn't matter. Yeah, exactly. And you can use it as like encouraging thoughts, you know? It's like, oh, I should go for this because even if I colossally fuck this up, it literally does not matter. It doesn't matter. And I only have one shot at life, so I may as well do this dumb bullshit. I think that's great. I'm going to force the lock. That actually worked. But I think that's great. Some people don't. Some people find it kind of scary. A little nerve-wracking or something. And I understand. I love it. Everyone's going to forget about the time I pissed myself in class. That's great. Yeah. I mean, probably not for the entirety of them being alive, because they'll probably think back at it and laugh, but eventually they'll die. And eventually the last person with that memory will die. And maybe they'll tell their kids or their grandkids, but eventually those people will die. You know? So, like, eventually, no one will remember. And I think that's beautiful. But I'm not Christian. I don't know much about Christian other than, like, he's obsessed with Sonic or something, but it's good. That's good. It's good to have goals. Negative role models are just as important as positive role models, I always say. Sometimes they're even more effective. Okay. One here. I'm about to Google if there's anything in this fucking place. I'm walking around. Ah! Oh, it's fucking charisma. It's charisma. Who gives a fuck about charisma in Fallout 3? Bro had me walking around in circles for charisma? The most useless horseshit in the game? Really? Ugh. Well, I've wasted all of our time here today, and I apologize for that. But, you know, that's life. They peed himself in class, changed schools, still knows his full name. You should dox him. I mean, what? No, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Let's make a clip and make it go viral and put it all over Twitter and Instagram and stuff with his full name, and I'll laugh at him and then see if it reaches him. I'm kidding. That is something old Zach would have done and would have found very funny. He's also arrested for forced copulation with his senile mother. Ew. But is she hot? Asking for a friend? I'm kidding. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. His own mother, eh? What does that have to do with Sonic? Did he at least do it fast? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's not appropriate. Oh, sorry. That's, you know, I'm tired. I'm tired. We get tired here. We get a little kooky. We get a little wacky. Get a little kooky. We get a little wacky. We get a little sleepy. We say some things we maybe shouldn't say. I want to see what's in here, but I can't fucking hit the jump. Barrels. Okay. Everyone's calling 911 as they speak. Good luck. They can't stop me. They can't stop me from making jokes. Think they can stop me from making jokes? Yeah, out of your mind. Forget about it. What should I do next, man? Probably do a DLC. Into the Pit is just so ass. It's so ass. So psychosis I mentioned. It is, yeah. I get a little wacky when I've been up a while. Okay. We ended the last stream trying to do this fucking DLC. We're gonna try it one more time. Come get me, bitch. Come get me, bitch. Come on. Come on, you furry fuck. I'm right here. Yeah. Why are you edging me? I'm not into that. Fucking idiot. Look at him. Look how stupid he looks. Okay, look out. Oh, look how stupid you are. Hey, come on. You got me this time. I swear. Oh, you look so dumb. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's embarrassing. Imagine being you. I could never. Would be a shame if I shot you in the face with this minigun. He's kind of cute, actually. He has his little tongue out. It's kind of adorable. Well, is his tongue still out? I can't. His head's too heavy. It is. It is kind of out. It's kind of cute. Well. You spin me right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round, right round. Get the baby eating mod for Into the Pit. Now that is peak content. That's peak Fallout. If you ain't eating babies, are you even playing Fallout? That's what I always say. Oh my god, he's so fucking fast because of the frame rate. It's so scary. Yo, chill. So is the damage just like broken on these? Is this because of my fucking FPS or something? Because like, it keeps saying this dude should die. And he just isn't. Will you get off me, you little fucking mole rat? 75%. When this mole rat is tickling my prostate is crazy. Actually insane. Not as insane as that sentence I just said, though. I'm gonna fucking come. I'm coming. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Oh my god. He got shit on. He got shitted on. What's going on over here? Why is there just a bunch of naked dudes? What the hell? Thought I uninstalled this mod. Huh? Yippee! Okay, that rolled way too far. Whoopsie. Take two. Electric Boogaloo. Perfect. I'm gonna watch this guy get brutally murdered. Oh, yeah. Okay. Why is it so close? Oh my god. Ah! That actually scared the fuck out of me. Oh god. I wasn't expecting it to get that close that fast. Those little eyeballs. Ugh. Very spider adjacent. I don't like that. I fucking hate these guys. I hate them. They're gross. Why is this? What's up with the naked dudes, man? Oh god. Can you guys clump up? Don't look at me. You disgust me. Boomer song. Well, at least you knew it was a song. You didn't think I was just talking about how I was gonna come. Instead of a regular saying stupid shit is funny. That do be how the channel works, though. It is kind of funny. The thing is, it's like, you know, I can call my sister a fat retard. No one else can call my little sister a fat retard. Right? Me and my friends can shoot the shit. And I could call them the worst names under the sun. But like, you can't call me the worst names under the sun if you don't know me. You know what I mean? You ever hit a stretch and just turn a little retarded? Those are the best. I just hit one of those. My IQ got like a quartered. A quartered? Became a quarter of what it normally is. For a moment there. And it was magnificent. Looked like I was going to sleep.
You alright? About time you woke up.
Okay, we played this in the last stream. So that's why I'm skipping the dialogue. We played this in the last stream, but we died to the aliens. So we'll see if we die again. It's helping me with my psychosis. Oh. You ever just like try and pop your neck and then it like it kind of like just snaps and you have a moment where you think you're just gonna be like quadriplegic or something? I have that sometimes. I quick save this time, motherfucker.
Don't lose it, okay? We can get through this. I'm thinking maybe now you...
So, when they put the anal probes in, I got a quick save to fall back on. It's in like 2 minutes. Well, no need to brag, Genzi, okay? Don't need to brag. Pervert. They are aliens, bro. They probe you. This is what they do. What do you mean? Pervert. I have a bigger pro for you, a little one will get lost. No, I have a tight butthole, man. My butthole's so tight. It's pretty regular that I bleed when I poo. Like if I take even a slightly larger than average poo, it's a bloody wipe. Yeah, I've got a tight butthole. Could probably use it as a weapon if I ever had to go to prison or something. I could probably use it as a weapon. I could take it in, just fucking. It's mine now, boy. I'm in charge. Suck it in a little. You know? Keister that thing. Oh, God. Square up, pussy.
Hit me. Come on, hit me.
Oh, I love hitting women. Yes, yes.
Yeah, we're really fighting now, aren't we?
Yeah, we are. Jesus, I'm painting the fucking room with your fluids. Not in the hot way. Unless you're like really into Fight Club or something. Alright, you're actually fucking me up, woman. Relax. Get him. Get him. Yeah, get him. Get him. Yeah. Oh my god. They are beating the shit out of her. Dude, are these aliens or American cops? Because I think they saw her skin color and just fucking went to town. Holy, they're going crazy on her. Ow, my head. That's such a that's such a funny line. Ow, my head. Fuck. Oh, god damn. Can she die? I actually don't know if she could die. She could probably die, huh? I wonder how this plays out if she dies. Are you? You're losing. She's just gonna take a nap. So my jail partner died. See what I did there? Got him. I think they're chill now. Wait, no, it's okay. It's okay. I'm a man. I'm a man. Wait, whoa. I'm a man. Okay, well. All right. Jesus. I know, they did not try and de-escalate. They've learned a lot from us, clearly. Okay, they're coming. Relax. Woman, relax. Woman, relax. They're here. Relax. Will you chill, woman? Yeah. Oh, fuck him up. Oh. Oh, fuck him up. Yeah. Keep him distracted. This is good. Yeah. Keep him distracted. You're the tank. It's fine. It's okay. We'll pass the DPS check. Uh-oh. Wait. They're looking at me. Wait. Take the aggro. Yo, take the aggro. I'm the DPS. Oh, fuck. Okay. Win your 1v1. Oh, fuck. Just tearing me up. You better win your 1v1, bro. I swear. We set up for a trade. You better win this. Woman, I swear to God, if you fucking die, I'm gonna be really pissed. Are you winning? Are you winning? Okay, you're pretty even. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. I just need VATs. I win these. Oh, yeah. Oh, he's won. Oh, he's won? He's won? Oh, I fucked him? No, you took the stick! You fucking bitch. You took the stick. I won my 1v1 and you took my stick? You fucking bitch. I reloaded the save.
How long it'll be before they send more after us?
Kill him, alien. Yo, this is where I got jump scared last time. Go, 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 go. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Yo, go get him.
I'll wake up any minute now. Just need to wake.
Give me your armor. Give me your armor. If you're not gonna help me, give me your fucking armor. Give me your goddamn armor, woman. Oh, sorry. I'm trying. Get back here. Oh. You get back here? Thank you. Oh, yeah. We're back. We're back. Big. Big, big. Huge acquisition. What's going on in here? Dead dude? Okay. Rip. What's in here? Nothing? Alright. Here? The claw. Two women immediately killed both. I did indeed run into two women, and I did indeed immediately kill both. And you know, I regret nothing. Oh, that's what I do to the women. Bye-bye. This is original. All original. What's this do? What's this do? I'm getting lore. Okay. Eat hot shit, twerk, and lie. Get 'em gone. Base, brother, base. True and real. So true, so real. Oh. That just heals me. I've actually only ever played this DLC one time. And it was the last time I streamed this game. The majority of me... Hey, yo. Was she hot? I'm trying to see if I should feel bad for murdering her. Are you hot? Will you turn around? God damn it. Oh. God damn it. Feel a little bad. Why are we on a spaceship? Because I got kidnapped by aliens.
Hi! Hi there! Listen, can you let me out of here?
Sure.
What the hell is this thing? What are we supposed to do with it?
You have to shut that off to open the door here. Not really. More like, blow it up. If you turn off the coolant, it'll get really hot.
Okay. It's gonna explode now?
This is a fine mess we're in, isn't it?
They gonna blow up? There's a samurai and a cowboy. I do remember that.
Thanks. Are you escaping? Do you want to see the rest of this place? I've seen a bunch. I can show you if you want.
Okay.
Great!
This little girl's OP. She has the power of crawl. She's got that prone unlocked.
Oh, great. Well, so much for that idea. She suckered you good, huh?
Will you shut up? Jesus, have a little faith in Sally, bro. Thank you.
See? I told you I could help.
Throw a grenade in after her. Think fast, Chuckle Nuts.
Sure. I love exploring, and it's been a while since I've been out and about. We'll have to be careful.
There seems sauce.
Just
What do you
looking bad that
mean?
we're out. But it's okay. I know how to get through the steamworks. We need to get to the
She's
big
chill,
engine
bro.
room, so I can show you the rest of the ship. Let's go. I'll stay right with you.
She's chill. Trust. Uh-oh. Fucked up now, son. Ooh. 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 That's right. Oh, whatever. Shit's rigged. Oh my god. Swing, bada, bada, swing. Swing, bada. This is my shit? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, I didn't really bring all my stuff. Well, you know. Yeah, no, bro, she's chill. Sally's great. I love Sally. She's like a little weapon of mass destruction. One of the only good children in like any fucking media because she's not incompetent.
There's more of them coming.
Okay.
I guess they're already looking for us. I can sneak past them in the vents, but you're too big to fit. We'll have to figure out how to get around. Wow, really? I get to use a grenade? Neat!
Take this fucking plasma grenade.
Got it. Give me a minute to sneak around them.
Eh? Look how sick she is, bro. She's about to... I'm turning her into a fucking warrior. She's about to commit war crimes. There, she's... Bro, imagine that's the last thing you hear is you like hear a little like you're like, is that a child? And then you just see a grenade at your feet and you hear boom. Yay! Boom! Like what the fuck was that? And then you turn out like this. You're like fucking Lieutenant Dan. L plus ratio. How much does the baton sell for? Not a lot. What the homeless people here? I did not boom the homeless people. I killed them normally.
Wait, I think there are more coming down the hall. Just stay here and I'll try and get this door open for you. Maybe it's this other wire.
Mm-hmm. Take your time. No damage. Yeah, that checks out. That makes sense. Okay, alright. Well, that one, to be fair, that was actually just a fucking terrible throw. Will you get away from me, you little fucking freak? What do you mean 0%? Okay. We are going to take a different approach. Now, this approach It goes for a little bit more resources, but it's fine. This is the big fucking gun approach. Yep. It seems to work. Yep. Yep. Were those alien partners or lovers? Probably. Yes and yes. Oh, dude, I remember these fucking weapons sell for so much. Like, if you just really min-max, you can carry so many of these things. They're so light and they're worth so much. You just come out with a bajillion. That was a close one. I almost had to kill them. That would have been bad. Thank God you opened this door for me, though. Okay, woman. Child. Girl. Whatever the fuck you want me to call you. You did not tell me there was a goddamn alien at the end of the hall. Ooh, crystal. I love crystals. Ooh, another crystal. I love crystals. $75 or higher. If I had children, I would train them to be assassins, like Leon the Professional. But without the, you know, really weird, very French romance between the little girl and the old man. The French really are not beating the allegations, is what I'm trying to say. Without the sexual relationship, yep. Yeah.
I didn't see those two.
I almost just made a joke. I was really close to making a joke that was just way too far. That would have been a psychosis joke. But let me tell you, you're just gonna have to take my word. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's a support drone. You gotta take my word. It was really funny. You get out of my face, you little freak. Okay. Oops, I did drugs. I didn't mean to, but I did. Hey man, you really got to work on your situational awareness. Like, I've been going through killing like all of your colleagues with a fucking minigun and frag grenades. Like, it's been a very loud journey. Oh, I forgot about these guys. They have fucking shields. What am I supposed to do against the shield boys again? I actually totally forgot what I was supposed to do against these boys. There is something you're supposed to do. but I don't remember. Maybe I used their gun against them? Oh! Wait a minute. Eureka. Okay, or not. Oh! When did I last save? Okay, that's not bad. Alright, I'm actually gonna call it because it is 6:15 a.m. and I mean, I'm probably already fucking up my sleep schedule, but I don't want to fuck it up too much. I do have to work today a little bit. But I'm not going hiking or shooting or anything today, I think, so. At least I'll get to sleep in, but I do think family's coming over either today or tomorrow, so. I have to entertain them. I gotta probably work like 4 or 5 hours today. So, that is gonna do it for me. I appreciate everybody stopping by, hanging out. Sorry the stream was so late. Normally I've been pretty good about streaming after work, like, you know, like 2, 3 p.m. But, Mountain Standard Time. But, yeah, I was just really tired after work today because I did not really sleep very well. So I took a fat nap and then was chilling for a little while. And then I was like, oh shit, I haven't streamed today and it's 8 p.m. And then my dad wanted to hang out, so we watched a movie. We hung out a little bit. But I got it. We're still good. I've still streamed every day of December. Barely cut it in today. It was 11 p.m. my time. If you're Eastern Standard Time or Central Standard Time, I guess I didn't stream the whole day for you. But those time zones don't actually exist. Same if you're in Europe or something. None of that actually exists. All that exists is my time, Arizona Standard Time. We are the main character. We have our own fucking time zone, baby. But yeah. Anyway, I appreciate everybody stopping by, hanging out. We did the app for like 2 hours straight with no gameplay, but I think we made up for it. We did go through all of Operation Anchorage and, you know, did some exploring and stuff like that. We did actually play the video game a bit. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. Hopefully you guys all have a great rest of your weekend, and I'll stream at some point today. I don't know when, but I'll stream at some point today, and it'll probably be more Fallout unless the boys want to play something and I feel like streaming that. But yeah, have a good one, guys. Take care. Enjoy your weekend. Bye 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 bye.